Hello. Hello. I see my filter is going to come in handy right away that I was working on. This is my everything is fine. Everything is fine filter. Everything is absolutely fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hello. I'm going to give my best tonight to try and be involved in the stream. But we're all human and we can only do our best. And I'm premenstrual as well. So that doesn't fucking help. So I'm super duper fucking emotional. And yeah, I mean, for those of you who are not in the leftist community, Israel decided to basically do some more fucked up shit to Lebanon, basically, specifically Beirut. And it sucks. And a lot of us are just kind of sitting here going, well, the fuck are we supposed to do now? And it's getting heavy. The news cycle's heavy. A lot of it's a lot, and it's hard sometimes to be like, la la la, everything's fine, it's great, it's Flat Fuck Friday. It makes you feel very insincere and hollow inside, and I don't like being like that. And yeah, I am a respite from a lot of the shit going on, but even I'm human, and even I can only see so much before I've had enough, and mentally kind of take my hit as well. So, it just sucks. So I just, have really fucking had enough lately. Between the combination of some of the political leanings in the country where I live, which is Germany, if people don't know that, and, just seeing how people treat each other and how we're all just okay flushing each other down the toilet. It gets difficult some days to exist, but you have to try to remember that community is there for a reason. People have each other for a reason, and you have to be able to lean on each other when shit like this happens. All you can really do is try and do your best. You don't have to pull your bootstraps up. You don't have to do shit. If you feel upset and you want to scream, fucking scream. Let your emotions out. Be human. No one's going to judge you for that. No one's going to tell you shouldn't be doing that. Oh my God, get your shit together. No, shit sucks. And when it sucks, you're allowed to fucking say it sucks. Okay? So yeah, I'm sorry that I'm hey, it's Friday. Directly start with this, but I'd feel very insincere and it wouldn't be, what's the word for it? It would not be who I am. It wouldn't be true to who I am to just ignore it. I don't do that. I'm a direct person. I'm a truthful person, and I like to be very open with how I feel about things to an extent that won't get me, thrown in jail or my partner deported because, they're foreign in this country. But yeah, I try to be as honest as I can about this. I'm I can't tell you everything's gonna be fine, but as long as we have each other, we're gonna give it our best to make sure that we can make it as fine as we can. That's all I can fucking say. That sounds so fucking hollow. I'm sorry. But yeah, and then I got Halloween music playing. What is life right now? As you can see, I went live accidentally earlier because what happened was I was setting up some hotkeys and I entered the hotkey into the streaming hotkey by accident. Didn't notice. It was testing my stream deck, and I'm my watch vibrates. It says you're streaming, your live streaming setup. I'm shit. But I saw it and I turned it off, and I was working on this. This is why everything's fine. I did this exactly because of shit like this. I was everything's fine. Yeah. Just ignore everything. There's no fire here. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yes, it is Friday. We will make it. I feel bad saying Flat Fuck Friday because no context, but let's just remember this. Netanyahu will eventually end up hopefully someplace that looks like this. And I mean Netanyahu is a Yahoo Milk, Yahoo the search engine, and not the person. So you can take that however you want. Yahoo search engine will end up in hell because it's a horrible search engine. Let's be real. It's always been terrible. They always had horrible CEOs. It was bad. That's what I'm gonna call from now on, is the Yahoo search engine. The Yahoo search engine ain't shit. It's DuckDuckGo, all that. Terrible search engine. Exactly. Absolutely terrible. And I hope the search engine gets taken offline and that something else better is replaced by it. There we go. Yahoo.net. Exactly. So, all right, I'm gonna play the Friday song, but my fucking Friday song. Thank you very much, because I can't play the upbeat one all the time for me. I've got to have one that's accurate to me. Did you see your business idea? You mean basically the underpants that already exist for people's penises, Squirrel Tempura? Like the elephant ones and oh my God, this reminded me of something I found years ago. And it was someone who literally did blog posts where they dressed their penis up in costumes. I'm not kidding. They took pictures of their penis in costumes. And it's not TOS. I can't show it. And one of them was Hitler. And it was really fucked up. Why is the internet the place it was? It was a great blog until I scrolled down further and I'm like, that's fucking a Hitler penis. All right, I'm out. Bye. Hitler cock. Yes, a Hitler cock. And I did not need to see that. I'm like, okay, yeah, this was fun until this point. Nope. Yeah. Really, I have seen too much weird shit online. Oh my God. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. So yes, okay, I can do this. Let's see. So I'm not going to be scuffed like LB. I can actually do things properly, you know, because everything is fine, as you can see. But yeah, so let's do it. Let me see if I can play my version of it.
It's not Fun Friday, you fucking loser. It's not Fun Friday.
It sounds so cursed.
It's not Fun Friday, you fucking loser.
My God, it sounds like he's dying while he's singing it.
It's not Fun Friday.
That's exactly how it feels today. It's not that. That's the tired flat fuck Friday, everybody.
Fucking losers.
Yeah, congratulations. It's Flat Fuck Friday, yes. There we go. You got it. That's like uploaded on my channel, like privatized because like I couldn't. That's the easiest way for me to play it. Flat indeed. Yeah. But as far as content goes today, it's a mixed bag. I don't know. We'll see. Got a bunch of random stuff. We got everything from the dogs who are good, because it's always great to see the dogs are good. What else have we got? We've got some anime stuff, of course, because we're weebs. Oh yeah, I've got a haunted house walkthrough of The Conjuring because I felt like it'd be nice. Yeah, I've got also the bricks and mortar. One of the members got married, the one who did the sofas. They made like the sofa, and we watched their garden TikToks recently. One of the members got married, and there's a really sweet video that the friend made making their wedding bands for them. So I really love their editing style and just the way they do videos. It's super wholesome. So I'll probably move that one a bit more forward in my queue. I've got also Mononoke, the movie. Mononoke, I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. It's a really cool anime that was out a couple years back. It's done in a very interesting art style. There's a movie coming out of it. I noticed randomly, like everything's being fucking announced right now. So lots of interesting content. And then there's going to potentially look at like a couple of other like most looked forward to animes of the fall season, because gotta find something to look forward to, right? So why not anime? We're a weeb friendly broadcast here. It's okay to be a weeb. You can let your weeb hang out here. I'm not going to judge you for it. Yes, with the apothecary type dude. Yes, I really enjoyed it. I was actually just talking about it the other day, and I find it funny that it was announced. I'm like, wow, what the fuck? Get out of my head, Netflix. But yeah, it looks like it's for kids, but most people who I know, that's how Princess Mononoke kids shit themselves. It's not Princess Mononoke. It's basically about an apothecary. You know, we'll go to that one first since we're talking about it. So let me go ahead and blow the flames out really quick here, because I don't want my gas bill to be too high. Hold on one second. All right, there we go. See? Ah, yes. This is the other picture. Might as well like take a look now that the flames of hell have subsided a little bit. And yeah, you can see this is my newest one that I've got on the left here. The prompt was skeleton Jesus kissing Skeletor as a skeleton watches, and this is the shit it gave me. And why does it look like skeleton Jesus, whatever the fuck that is in the background, is like double pumping like ghost sticks? I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely an image. Like I've been getting quite lucky with these, or unlucky one would say, with some of these. It's very weird. It's very fucking weird. I also added a few more Halloween things you might notice. There's the pumpkin bleeding down there. There's some hearts, and there's also the spurt going on between the eyeball fountain of love between the skulls. So yeah, and people call me a weeb. No, we're extra weeby. We're extra weeby, and we're bad with that. Like we're mega weebs. There's omega weebs here. So yeah. But yeah, okay. let's go ahead and go over to chatting now that we've put the fires of hell out. Let me get to the right screen for the one I was talking about. There we go. Doot. Hi. We're over here. We got the Halloweeny. Your weekdays are mostly behind you. You're washed. Oh, I enjoy it. It's one of the few things that I actually enjoy consuming still is anime because it's good. I don't really like actual television shows anymore. It's so. I just love something about animation and about anime that just sits somewhere within me. Like I love seeing the creativeness, the music, the atmospheres, the drawing styles. It's just, I love it. I think I'm gonna crack my neck. I hope not. Oh no, I did. Oh, sorry. Whenever I get upset, all the tension goes right to my fucking neck. So if I like turn my neck, I'm sorry. I know I can't help it. I wasn't trying to crack it. I was literally just stretching my neck and it does that. My neck is so fucked. But yes, this is Mononoke, the movie, Phantom in the Rain. So Mononoke was an anime a couple years back about an apothecary in, I think, the demon realm. Was it the demon realm? It has a lot to do with yokai and things like that. It's been a while since I've watched it, but they are due to bring a movie out now about it, which is great because I really loved this art style, the texture, and like the way that the coloring was done was fun. When I straighten my back, sounds like sitting down in a bag of Cheetos. Jesus. Okay, there's always someone that has it worse than me. I'm very lucky my back is strong because after I broke it, I kept on top of like exercises and I strengthened the fuck out of my core, and I actually have a really good back. So I don't get back pains, except during my period, of course. That's normal. But I'm very lucky with that. It's just my neck that's fucked. So yay. Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and start watching the Mononoke movie trailer then. It's a great character.
お役目のために自分の気持ちを殺さねばならん時がある。
I'm sorry, couple 2007. I don't remember when shit came out. It's called My Brain Forgets. Give a bitch a break. You're not fat, Elysium. There's just a lot of you to love. I'm a tall bitch too, and I'm not super skinny. I'm on Amazon. Don't you worry. Us big girls, we gotta stay together. I'm like what would be considered plus size, but at 6'3", that makes sense. Because if I got really skinny at one point and it did not look right. Holy shit, it did not look right. So I'm good at where I'm at. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, but you're bettering yourself. So shush, stop beating up on yourself. Shut up. I can listen.
私は捨ててしまった。認められたい。愛されたい。必要とされたい。
Oh man, the sound. This is so good. Bro, give me fucking like your Bible. You don't hear the music. We're not gonna get muted in the first 20 minutes, bro. No, just no. Ooh, the carrot. Oh god, he still looks so good. Oh my god, I love the main character. He's so cool. I can only recommend the series. Go back and find it and watch it. It's so good. It's amazing. There's so much like amazing content coming out, like anime wise, etc. Let's see. We're gonna try and figure out what we're gonna watch now. Next. Yeah, it's on Netflix. That's the only good thing happening on Netflix. Let's be real. The only good thing happening on Netflix is seriously anime. That is it. That's all. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, and by the way, I have activated my Halloween emotes. Fucking come at me. I don't care. We all need this. We need this little bit of Halloween already, okay? And as far as my Halloween content goes, I'm gonna be behind on it. Unfortunately, I got told by my artist that that the rigging for what I wanted is taking a bit longer. So we will get it before Halloween. It's just not gonna be on October 1st. God damn it. It's just how things go. You can't help it. So we'll get there. It'll be good though. It'll be worth the wait. That's the way you have to see it. It's worth the wait in the long run. You do some of the Apple TV shows though. Yeah, Apple TV is actually pretty all right. No, thank you for the head pat, squirrel. I appreciate that. See how long it takes before people are mean to me. And BBT was so shit at their one purpose. You have to activate the emotes one by one. Oh my fucking god, please. Just off me. That sounds horrible. By the way, We need to give Zenodo lots of hugs. Okay, hold on. I gotta find some. I have to find something. Let's see. We have some good Zenodo goon content. Oh, I know. TikTok's always got it. Hold on. Let me hit up my TikTok. Let me find it on my other browser, and then I'll come over here. No. We need to give you something, a small thing, to make you have lots of hugs. Yeah. Everybody's feeling poopy. All right. Let me go to my, who I follow, because I do know I follow a few that are okay. Boo-boo-doop. Excuse me. I don't remember what the fuck her name was. Good God, I follow too many. Trying to remember like what their names are. Ah, I remember. Get the. I fucking hate TikTok on mobile. I'm telling you, I hate it so much. Oh God, it sucks so bad. Who's skipping intros? What intros are you talking about? What are you talking about skipping intros? Oh, you mean of animes? Yes. I skip the intros of animes because if I am binge watching an anime, I am not going to hear the same fucking song 15 times over. When I binge hard. Sorry. And yes, you can come at me. I don't care. Yes. I definitely skip them. I'll give them a couple good vibes, some of the outros, but after a certain point, I'm like, okay. Yes, I will. There is one that I didn't skip for a while, and I'm gonna do it. You know, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take the muting. No, I don't know if I want to take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. No. Sorry. You know what? I'll put it on that one for now while I'm digging. The fucking Mashal intro. That one got stuck in my to the left. I know that annoyed the shit out of everyone with that squeaky. That was a great intro song. I'm sorry that shit went hard and then it got annoying very fucking quickly. The shit slapped super fucking hard and then it got overplayed on social media and then it was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. You know? Let's see. What was her name? You know, it's great. I usually have these like saved. No, I see what you did there. TikTok, I hate you so much. There it is. We got it. I found it. Oh wow, she's in the Zenodo. She's wet. And when I say wet, I mean she wet. Zenodo! She's wet. Dink donk, Zenodo. She's wet. And she was another. Hold on. You saw an ad. This is for Zenodo. Zenodo needs this right now. Zenodo needs them. There's some wetness. Hold on. We'll just go to her page. Zenodo! Let's see what we got here. Oh, she's already getting in the Halloween contest. She did an Albedo cosplay as well, Zenodo. Yeah, there's that for you too. Let's see. Here you go.
I am very, very crazy.
There's that. And then we've got, let's see. Bro. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give him the goon shit. There you go. This is for Zenodo. That is for you, Zenodo. She can't stay on it though. Yeah, sorry that was loud. It's like turned low as well. There you go, Zenodo. She's got more on. Jesus, God Christ. Yeah, this is for Zenodo. We're trying to pep him up. He needs this right now. He needs goth hotties. fail couple. Bro, she's on those boots and those mats. Is she insane?
Go. Aye, more passion. More passion.
Dude, you know she's trying to... Yeah. Jesus, jiggly Christ.
More footwork. More footwork.
That's too much jiggle. That's a very unsafe jiggle. Oh my God, shut the fuck up with the loud ass music. You're murdering my ears. There you go. Oh my God, echo waves. Thank you. For the gifted subs, I appreciate it. I have that same dress. She has a couple of dresses that I literally wear. Bro, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. I bet. Oh, damn, just gifted motherfuckers. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody enjoying the goon content, I guess. I'm just kidding. My partner just laughed. There you go. Turned down because it was too loud. Holy shit. Thank you for the sub, is it?
What position would that be?
I haven't got a fucking
This isn't usual content. Please don't think that this is... No, that's not... We got one more to go. We got a follow. One more follow and then it's 600. Almost there. One more. One more. Women are great. Yeah, I'm trying to activate the other brains.
It's a
I'm
pleasure
sorry.
swing, you fuck nut,
Holy
not
shit.
a sex net.
Jesus Christ. More subs. Thank you, thank you,
It's a
thank
pleasure
you.
swing, you fuck nut, not a sex net.
It's a pleasure swing, not a sex swing. We don't care about the vanity. We need boobies. I mean, we need damn. Here we go. Give this one. Yeah. Hey Zeus, welcome in. Thank you so much, Echo Waves, for the gifted subs. God damn. I'm getting oiled. Ooh. There you go. You're welcome. This is Raven Grimm, by the way. This is literally the only content she does. She's a tattooed goth baddie. And yes, she does have an OnlyFans. We're having a good day now. Because we're trying, we're perking, pepping, we're perking, there's no way to put, we're trying to make Zenodo happy. It's so cool content. There's no way of saying it without it sounding perverted. There isn't. What is this? Shh. Who's she telling to be quiet? Yeah, that's a bit creepy. So what we got? She did Beetlejuice, of course. We've got. Oh, that's Misa, isn't it? Kira.
I don't know what I'm
she
talking
loves.
about. And I
Ever
never
since the
have.
Mark Robinson
Never
Hassan
really
stream
have.
segment, the phrase "dookie shoot" is burned into your brain.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right, God damn it, we need to talk about dookie shoot. Who the fuck let him think dookie shoot is a normal ass thing to say? Who did that? Who? And why? I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say that if you're in the middle of something and someone literally says dookie shoot to you during said act, it's over. We're done. Pack it up. Pack it in. Don't let me back in. That's such a fucking stupid reference. Just call it quits. That's it. Penetration over. Party's over. Pack it in. Zip it up. Get out. No. There are dangerous lines in dirty talk, and saying poop shoot, dookie shoot, all that. Oh, English is yes. Unlike German, na du geile Sau. Boy, du geile Sau. Like that's German. That's dirty talk. Like bad. Like we call people you horny pig, du geile Sau. Why? We've got no room to talk. Don't call you a pig. No, German's like, it's always like, du geile Sau. Oh boy, du geile Sau. Boah, geil. Ugh. Thank you for the follow, Mellorish. Thank you. I think we hit our follower goal. Let's fucking go. 600. Now it's 600. Woo! Party time. Hold on. We're gonna party. What can we party with? I don't know. Okay, candy for everyone. Candy. Everybody gets candy. Everybody gets candy. Trick or treat, bitch. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Have some candy. Have some candy. Ooh, candy. 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 666 next. Yeah, that's the one we gotta go for next. Candy. 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 Cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat candy. Candy and kitty cat. You're welcome. Thank you, Mouse. Yes. But yeah, everybody gets candy. This is like the Oprah candy. You get some candy and you get some candy. Diabetes for everybody. Diabetes. Yeah, some cool furniture. Yeah, you're totally scrolling her TikTok for cool furniture. Everybody's probably enjoying the one that's highlighted, aren't you? The one in the middle here. Just having a nice little idol. Do any of you need to borrow my candy bucket to cover anything? You know, like Jesus with his cum pumpkin the other day. But this is such a deep cut. No one really knows what the fuck the cum pumpkin is unless they watched it. Yeah. Thank you. I love it too. I'm all ready for Halloween. Candy. Candy stays for a few minutes. Speaking of candy, eye candy? What we got here? Windy candy? Pole candy? I love TikTok on computers. Have I said this yet? People complain about the algo. I complain about just how it functions. There you go. Need some matrix. Yeah, here you go. We'll go with that one. There you go. Pumpkin fleshlight. Bro, that's too much ass for those pants. Bro, where did you get those? Not the butt cheeks. The pants. You died? There's a reason this was like 300,000 views on her TikTok. I got all the good goth baddies. I like how like chat was talking one day about goth baddies, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, here, I linked these. I'm like, nah. Let me get you the goth baddies. Let me get you the goth baddies. You know, I hit up my other goth baddies. Hold on. What's her name? What's the name again? We'll put this one on. I didn't click on that one. There you go. You can have that one. All I'm looking for. There are a couple of goth baddies. She's literally just leaning forward and giving you leather and latex. You're welcome. Congratulations. Yeah, she's just having fun. Boulder walk. Yeah, it's just her walking. See, she's smart. She's just making money doing what's easy, walking somewhere. Really beloved what is this? Oh, hopefully it works. It needs some time. You notice? Oh my God. I just noticed. This is full of cum. There's no lid. There's just a stem. Jesus has filled this pumpkin to the brim with his cum. This is, I'm holding. Oh my God. Hold on. Are they all like this? Wait a second. No, that one's not. That one isn't. Oh, that one's got a little cum in it. Oh my God. Yeah. This. He's filled it with cum. Bro. Oh God. I can explain. There's no cum in this pumpkin. It's only candy, okay? I'm gonna put that away. Now what you think? It's not a pumpkin. It's a pumpkin, yes. But yeah, that was the other day. We got a really, really amazing offering from AI Jesus. So yeah, the Everything channel. No, it's not candy. It's not cum. I put it away. There's no cum in the candy. There's no candy cum. Hold on. What do you, no, there's no candy cum. No, okay? Stop judging my kid. Stop judging my fucking candy, okay? Stop. It's just candy, okay? It's just candy. Everybody nod. It is just candy. Just candy. It's just candy, right? Right? It's candy. That's all it is. Are we all on board with this one? That it's just fucking candy? Yeah? Good. What are you sharing about Squirrel Tempura? Why are you running, Brilliant? Where are you running? Where are you running to? Where are you running? I'll put it away for now. And now. See? It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. You just go to my fucking TikTok. You profile. My TikTok is so fucked. I need to post more TikToks. liked? What have I even liked recently? There's probably like a lot of Hassan. Oh, we'll give you some of Terran's his cosplay as fucking Ban. Oh, bro, it's just too brawlic. I'm gonna get muted. La 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 la. You confuse it with the other audio. We can just watch him like that. But he's in Australia right now, I think. Of course, this queen. Mudang disrespecting the surroundings. Mudang's like, get the fuck off me, leave me the fuck alone. It's a minute long. I love that. Aww. Back at it after a nap. Going back and just numbing the shit out of everybody again. Only Pesto can save us? No. Get Pesto. I like Pesto and all, but Mudang, no. Mudang wins. Mudang wins. Look at the little butt. They just looped it, and I'm fine with that because it's Mudang. I'll let it slide because it's Mudang. Very sweet. Nice little loop. Oh my god, I found this. But this is in Russia, so I'm not sure. This is someone's pet sable. This is a pet sable. I'm glad it's a pet, but it's in Russia. It's a sable. He's so cute. Oh my god. Because it's just because they picked French. Be happy it's French. Oh my god, so cute. Yeah. I don't know I'm always it's a bit weird. You can tell I've liked Hassan's TikToks recently because I stay in the algo. But yeah. Yeah, there's Pesto. Bitch. You know sexy. LB watched this the other day. And he's so fucking fluffy though. Jesus Christ. Oh. Pet stuff is what I mean. There's like, isn't there like a Russian who has a literal fucking like puma as a house animal? Oh, and they keep bears as pets. They keep bears. Do you play Diablo 4 DLC drops in a couple weeks? Oh, more, huh? I haven't played it for a while, but yes, I do play it. Oh, this is awesome. I have to show this one. This one was so good. This was so well done. This is wicked content right here. She did such an amazing job. Oh my god. It's so good. If you don't know, that's Pinhead from Hellraiser. It's amazing. I love it so fucking much. Oh. So yeah. Let's see. What did we got? Lots of spooky shit. The fuck was this one? Oh, this. PB. I love this one so much. So good. It's so fucking good. It's worth getting muted today. I kind of don't care. I'll take it if I have to. Oh god. It's so good. It is. I saw this on my For You page. I'm like, oh my fucking god. So yeah, these are all my likes are. It's usually like this kind of stuff. Stuff like this as well. Like seriously. Gotta keep the audio low and put my spooky shit on to confuse Twitch a bit. Doing the YMCA to it. Mothman. That's my shit. Someone post a Kaya TikTok. There's probably in here somewhere. But yeah, you can see like what my likes are. This guy's cool too. I love him. So you're saying like not wearing a dress is not masculine? Why? Oh, why? Great content. Yeah, I have pretty diverse likes. Katya, of course. Yes. So. Yeah. Where was? See, I'm not ashamed to show my likes. That was this is my tattoo artist drawing like a fucking legend. I'm sorry. Bro is so goddamn talented. He's the one who did my chest tattoo and my arm tattoo. You can't, I don't know how one person can be so fucking talented. It's so unfair. Shit is so good. He's so fucking good. He's so nice, dude. He worked so fucking hard through my whole tattoo. I felt so fucking bad because his hand and his back were like dead at the end of it. I felt bad. Somebody said cosplay. Sorry, I missed the link. Pardon, pardon. Copy link. Oh yeah, I've seen hers. Yeah, I think I've liked one or two of hers. Nice. It reminds me of one that I like. A couple that I've liked from someone that it's funnily enough went viral. Like I was actually ahead of the like trend on that one. I'm kind of always a bit ahead on the TikToks when it comes to cosplays, etc. That I am, because I just kind of like go through. Oh, this is an amazing drag artist out of Berlin. Is he hungry? Oh my god! Like holy shit! If you don't know his Is He Hungry? He also streams on Twitch. Amazing content, and also Bjork's makeup artist. Bjork's makeup artist brought him on specifically just to do Bjork's makeup on tour. Yes, he is Bjork's makeup artist, and he is amazing, absolutely amazing. Let's see who else. Oh yeah, just this because random shit like this. It's very like hard style, isn't it? Yep, that's the shit I like. But yeah, all kinds of weird stuff. Ah, yeah, Toji. Oh, she is so fucking okay. Okay, I'm sorry. If you have not seen Jahara Jade, you're fucking missing out on the most amazing One Piece cosplays ever. She's so fucking good.
Only one rule. Keep the lights on.
Her cosplays are so fucking good. Oh. Like, I got the hookup with all the really good cosplay artists. Like, there's so many. Like, she does a lot of amazing cosplays. They're just so good. The actions performed in this was the yeah, see, I too like political things. Like, they're in here. I already showed him. His looks are so fucking fire. And it makes me feel disgusting just looking at his fucking fashion sense. Because, oh my god. Oh god, Zero. This is another diva from fucking Guilty Gear. This bitch's poses are always on point. I love him. Zato is amazing. I'm such a fucking whore for this stuff. Look at the fucking pose, bitch. Pose. He's so good. Guilty Gear is such a hard fucking game to play. Ah, yes. Yes. We don't need to say anything about this particular person. The audio is low and I have music playing because I'm trying to not like... I do. This motherfucker's slutty waist. Oh, he's so yandere. But yeah, good mix. There's Voltaire. Hey, Sophie. Of course, there's like one Peter Steele, but we've got a good mix in here. Let's see what else we've got. Oh god, the Jugendwatch shit. Oh my god, Elvira's car. This is my dream car. Bitch. I have wanted this car my whole fucking life. I love this car. This car is me. This car will always be inside of me. Oh my god, I love it so much. This car sits somewhere. I think it's like custom. It's not Scott, but Knott's Berry Scareberry Farm. Whatever the fuck it's called. Not Berry Farms or whatever. She did like a show there and everything. But oh my god, I love it so much. It's such a cool car. But alas, it'll never be mine. Let's see. Oh, that was the one talking about Hassad. Yeah. But yeah, this is pretty much just all my content. Just Vampire Daddies. Oh, this one's great. This one's great. When they call you Mama Bukarati. He does amazing JoJo cosplays. If you know JoJo, you'll get it. I love his cosplay so much. He's so fucking good. But yeah. Oh, this one here, yeah. Like, how do you know that song? This song was political. It's like, how did you know this song was political? Like Rage Against the Machine were the original, like big time. Like they made the mainstream and they were very fucking political. Their album cover was literally a political statement, for Christ's sakes. If anyone remembers the cover of that album, it was basically a monk self-incinerating. It was a very strong political statement at the time. That a lot of people didn't catch what the political statement was at the time. Yep. Rage Against the Machine. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. What else we got here? Goth bimbos. I need mutuals. Oh my God. I love this fucking song so much. My name is Batty. I love the song. It's so good. It's so good. It slaps. The top, those sleeves, when please and thank you. Yes, wear please and thank you. Yes, I thought the same thing about her outfit. Motherfuckers who sleep on the proper goth community need to like get fucked. If you only like anybody just following fucking white bimbos, please no. The goth community is more than just white pale bitches. I am sorry. The best. I'm sorry. Motherfuckers killing the goth community. The black community has got fucking the goth TikToks like on a lockdown. They are in my brain 24/7 because I'm sorry, they do way better. You could stand there and just look stupid, but motherfuckers are more creative. I'm sorry. Like it gets boring. Like all of them, all the skinny white chicks just look the same. There's nothing to it. It's so fucking boring. Why do people have to be such racist pieces of shit? Like, it's not goth. Yes, it is. More goth than you. You're just fucking jealous. Shut the fuck up. That's my little rant for that. God damn it. Yeah, this was on my whole little. Yep. Oh, Tushi, rest in peace, King. Yeah, lots of friendship. It's not loading. It's not loading. It's not loading. But yeah, this is my TikTok. Joe. Bro, this one. This is no, this is too much. This is too much. This is still too much. This is still too fucking much. Why you gotta go that hard, Taryn? Taryn, why, bro? Why you gotta get us like this? No, this is Taryn cosplay. He made this full-ass cosplay. He made this from scratch. You can't forgive Spike for what he did. What did Spike do? To Buffy? Are you talking about, like, is that what you mean with Spike? Because if so, the actor actually came out talking about the whole scene he had with Buffy where he had to force her and how he didn't want to do it and he was contractually obligated to do it and that he had to go to therapy because of it afterwards because he hated it. He hated every second of it. He said it was one of his darkest acting days, that he absolutely did not want anything to do with that scene. And it was really hard on him. He said he doesn't like any of that type. And he said he tried to like find a different way to do the scene and all that, but it was a different time. It was fucked up. He was weird to Dawn's actress, it seems. Yeah, everybody's got problems. Everything's wrong. The problem is there's a lot of shit going down in a lot of like the creative like animation communities. I don't know if anyone heard this other shit. Let me scroll up. I don't know if anyone caught this tidbit about Seth Green being fucking anti-union. This is fun. This couldn't be SAG-AFTRA union member Seth Green, aka the guy who's known for making Robot Chicken and all these other shows. And his company sending out anti-union propaganda to stop motion animators from unionizing. Could it? Of course it is. We know there's talk of unionizing, and we want to express our position as the founders of the endeavor. We hope it doesn't come to that. We're going down together. It's been a huge source of pride to have a studio in our own backyard. It's been beautiful Burbank, California. We would like to keep it that way. Attached, you will find a response to a letter that's been floating around. The response to chock full of information and hopefully answers any questions you may have. As always, we're available to discuss anything with each and every one of you when the issues have been brought to the forefront. In the past, we have shown you through our actions that we address them and the best we can. And this fucking music is annoying. You will issue brought to the forefront of the best we can. We encourage you to keep talking and to keep I had to look over. We encourage you to keep talking and keep talking to us. That's the best way for us to improve life here at the studio for all of our stupid family. That's the name of their company. We believe in this company of talent. We hope you believe in us back. So this is their response to people wanting to unionize. This is one of those things going like, but we're family, guys. We're family. We're family. Yeah, so, bro, that's bullshit right there. So yeah, if you ever thought that his company was great, apparently they're anti-union. Fun times. We're a big family. It's how it always is, isn't it? Kikimora is not that simple. What was that one? I don't remember. Spider. A lot of stuff here. The doggy. This one was fucking weird. Oh, this was a really great TikTok when it came out. This was when the whole people remember the conversation of, you know, bear or man. Who would you rather be trapped in the woods with, a bear or a man? And we know the toxicity that came from this discussion. And this was a creator, her response to a song response to basically what people were saying to these creators online about their opinions. And this one really hit.
The bear, but would it help if I threatened you with death? You stupid little bitch, I don't know why you said you choose the fucking bear. Maybe some friendly advice would change your mind. This is why we never should have given you rights. Oh wait, let's add a racial slur. This one's not white. Who's gonna protect you from the dangers of the night? What do you mean I'm the dangers of the night? You know it's not my fault, you always go for the bad guy. I think you like being treated bad, you whore. I guess that's what you get for saying no to the nice guy. You think I've said enough, oh I've got more. You're ugly, fat, and no one wants you anyway. You wouldn't know a decent man if he was right in your face. You silly slut, I don't know why you're so afraid. Yes, I found out where you stay, just on this geolocation. If you just calm down, you know I'm here to be a friend. I just came to tell you that it's not
oh man, the loop is impeccable though. But yeah, that's as a woman online, some of this shit's too fucking real. Oh, I felt it though. I never really went into the discussion because I know people don't want to hear about it, people don't want to talk about it, but it's kind of true. I would also choose a bear. I'm sorry, because the bear would at least go the fuck out of my way and like leave me alone and not ask me like if I've got a boyfriend or, you know, if I need any help or what am I doing. And yeah, you get this direct response. The moment you stand up for yourself as a woman online, you're like, oh, you're probably fat and ugly anyway. Nobody fucking likes you. You're probably just a whore. Like, oh God, don't tell me to fucking smile. I will knock your teeth out. I had people do that when I was younger and I absolutely hated it. When people used to tell me to smile, I just would deadpan stare them and be like, no, I am not smiling. There's nothing worse than that. As it is for me as a woman, a larger woman, no less, a tall woman, 6'3", 1.90 meters. So I am not small. I am not someone who can just go away and make myself small. This is who I am. And a lot of men don't like that because if they're shorter than you, they feel intimidated. And I can't help it if you're insecure and can't take it that some woman is taller than you. What are the first words that would come out of their mouth? Oh, you must be a man. Or, oh, you know, what are you, like a gorilla? Oh, you're a fat cow. Or, oh, what are you, like a giant? Ew, gross, you know. I don't want women that tall. That's gross, you know. Who wants a chick like that, you know? And it's like, wow, okay. Yeah. Tall women can see your bald spot. Yeah, that's probably what was wrong with them. But that's just, it was the first thing that always happened. The moment you even dare say you're a woman online, oh shit. Ah, this was it. This was the one that would like make a viral. This is so old. You'll be here when she flashed her heels at someone else. This is great. No, not the heels, bitch. Not the heels. Please, no. Yeah, that one's great. Yeah, these are like bookmarked ones. Oh, this motherfucker's evil but good. Okay, right. So people say how tall they are, and then he analyzes everything around them to call them out on their bullshit.
Stop the cap. You're not 6'8". Let's find your real height. Here is a plant stand that I found the exact model to, which has a height of 57 centimeters. And here is a floor lamp that I identified as the current arc floor lamp, which has a height of 80 inches. With this information, we can account for the different pixel heights to find the camera warps. We adjust for his hip flexor rotations, making him 3.129 plant stands tall or 0.8776 floor lights tall. Now, multiply this number by 57 divided by 2.54 to track 0.79 inches for his cowboy boots, track 0.06 for socks, to get 69.4 inches, which is 176.2 centimeters or 5'9" in freedom units.
Bitch is 5'9". He's like, you're not 6'8". I was like, damn, he did him dirty. He got him with math too. Probably, it's just so bad. That's why you don't lie about your height on the fucking internet. Somebody gonna call you out. Oh God. Brat Summer's over, but this was my favorite one. It's a bratwurst summer. it's no. Probably Chaperone Fall. I don't know what fall is. I don't give a shit. I don't really pay attention to music much. And the trends around it, like, okay. But yeah. Yeah. I think we've had a nice little TikTok venture there. Somebody, I thought someone might have linked a TikTok earlier. I missed. No, it was a status on X. Your queen instincts have always been correct. Okay, yes. Sorry, Stout Kid. I saw it. I registered it, and then I forgot it. What you got here? Oh, I saw that. Yeah, with Mooding in the rain. Yeah, hold on. We'll do Stoot Cakes first. Because But why is it so tiny?
It's such a normal
Good
take.
friends will correct you when you have insane
God, I need
takes.
a girl.
So do you think Moon is guilty of?
Oh.
I don't know. What is he doing?
Oh,
Same
yeah.
thing.
Moon has an Irish
We're
girlfriend.
not gonna talk on this one.
He like literally verbatim says he rocks her world.
Does he have a girlfriend IRL?
His wife.
and kids.
I don't know Moon.
I think he has
Moon is
talk to me
Moon.
like I should
That's all
know
we're gonna
everyone's
say.
Wife and kids.
Everyone should know.
I'm not like a
Moon
big
is.
fan of Moon.
I know he's a legend, but I didn't know he had a wife and kids.
Yeah, he forgot he had a wife and kids as well.
That like could potentially hook up. Then it's
Anyone
low.
could hook up.
Goon.
Right?
That's
Couldn't
coming from
anyone
Zenodo.
potentially hook up?
No, not if like someone is.
Zenodo knows goons.
If like Moon has, if Moon has a wife and kids, like what is he gonna do? Fuck up his life?
Maybe.
That's insane.
You never know. You never know.
That's insane. You need to, like I said, if it's like two
Yep.
people that know each other,
Yep. We got Moodane coming in hot. Oh. On a rainy day, we love. I was born in a thunderstorm. Oh, it's so wet. Oh. Was divorced for a while. He was separated for 2 months, he said. I don't know if the divorce is final, is it? I'm not judging anybody. I judge him on other things, not on his cheating, like him and whatever relationship he has with someone. I judge him on the fact that he sounds like he was a shit father. Sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry. Sounded like he was a shit dad. I'm sorry. You don't spend time with your fucking kid? No, his wife said that they parted, but she said that he didn't spend enough time with their kid. And for me, that sounds like somebody didn't want to be a dad, and I will judge you on that one, motherfucker. You impregnated that person. You made that choice. Be there for that fucking kid, you piece of shit. Sorry, don't give a fuck. Oh, is this the outro song? Oh, this outro song is awesome. Oh, this goes hard. This is so good. It's a gift to chat. Okay. This is gonna be a muted stream and we don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Some parts will be muted. I'm sorry, like the Samurai Champloo soundtrack went so fucking hard. It was so good. It's pure vibes. Pure vibes. So good. That is really good. That's really good. I can click on this because I don't my other browser. What have you got? Why is it unfriendly for stream? I'm just gonna let that run on the side screen. I'm doing nothing. Is it because of the slit in the sweater? I mean, technically it's not unfriendly. Technically it goes. Things are covered, but you know. It's just a stocking and a bikini. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Okay, so. Oh, we did this one already. Don't mind me just looking through my tabs. All right, wholesome content time. So, do we want dogs or do we want to go with the wedding ring thing from Bricks and Mortar? Which is it? 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 Something to make our brains fluffy. And that noise is my partner, so I can be our thing. Yeah, I'm being careful too. Nandre's live. Bitch, huh? He's early. What's he doing up this early? God damn, Nandre. And by the way, the watch thing worked. I forgot to say it earlier. Let's fucking go. It worked. Sorry. That was such a pain in the ass to get to work. Oh my god, it was looking through it goes through so many fucking clips. When you like watch clips from larger creators, there's such a huge backlog. That was a problem. Oh my god, we had to fix that, but we got that one fixed as well. But that's why FanFans wasn't playing. It played, but she has so many fucking clips. It was going through a shit ton of them to just pick a random one. That was the problem. So it was like 50 billion later, and then it found it, you know? I'm gonna make an executive decision here. We're gonna go with the dogs. We're gonna go with the dogs. Because, you know, they were good this week. You know? Let the dogs be good this week. And then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. Just had 6 RTX 4090. What? Okay.
Here are my top 10. At number 10, we have Beauregard. He is just a little puppy, so he is still figuring out proper dining etiquette.
Oh my god, these guys paws in the bowl. Oh, his name's Beauregard. He's so cute though. Oh my god. Oh, Lord. Oh, you don't know how to eat the foods.
At number 9, we have Cash. He got a cool new life jacket for the pool, but unfortunately, it paralyzed him.
Come on.
He's like, bro, no, I'm not doing shit.
Come on, Cash. Let's go swimming.
He's like, okay,
Let's go,
hold on one sec. Let me just not move.
Come on, Cash.
Oh.
What are you doing?
He's leaning, bro.
Come on, dude.
He's fucking
swimming.
Leaning Tower of Pisa in it. Oh. Down he goes.
At number 8, we have Norma. Her family got a new rug, and she thinks the circle design on it is her new bed. At number 7, we have Chase. He got on top of the roof somehow. His human is still unsure how he managed it. The fire department had to come help get him off. Chase made a public statement thanking the firefighters, but did not reveal any further details about the situation. At number 6, we have Loki and Hera. Hera just wanted to relax on her beanbag.
Oh god. I felt bad for the dog. I'm like, no. Oh no, the Bernese is covered in styrofoam. Oh no. But my beanbag. Oh. It's not coming off. Oh god. My dog. Every time
I would definitely be as confused as Loki. At number 5, we have a puppy.
Every time there's styrofoam in my house, my dog is such a moron. He always tries to eat it. I have to be careful that like no little pieces get on the floor because it'll be like, "Mnum, mnum." I'm like, dum, don't eat it. Don't eat the fucking styrofoam. So yeah, every time there's styrofoam, I have to like do it in another room and then like vacuum it up quickly because like no.
Who
It's
refuses
like
to
forbidden
stop
popcorn.
falling into a hole.
Aww. Gonna fall back in it. Ah! Fill the hole. The puppy's too dumb. Don't fall back in. Don't. Oh my god. Please fill the hole. Don't take that out of context. What do you think
And
of
number
the
4,
dogs,
we have
Christopher?
Camp and Owen. Owen is Camp's new neighbor, and Camp
Aw.
was so excited he began removing the vines along the fence so that they could meet. The humans
Aw.
involved saw this and promptly arranged a playdate.
Oh, they're so cute. Maybe he just hates the vines. You know? It's not that he wanted to see the dogs. He just said like the vines.
And number
He's like,
3,
"Fuck
we have
these
Penny.
things."
A couple weeks ago, Penny had been startled on a walk and managed to run away. Her humans
Aw.
spent the next 5 nights camping and cooking sausages, her favorite, near where she
Aw.
disappeared in an attempt to get her to return. And it worked. Her dad
Aw.
has since gotten a tattoo featuring Penny, sausages, and a UFO to represent the days she
The
was
fuck
missing.
is that?
And
I
number 2, we
mean,
have
cute
Whitby.
tattoo.
He did a very good job during his first ever
Aw.
theater performance.
I think we're almost.
Baby, go bring it, go bring it.
Aww. Aww. So cute.
We have a pup date on a previous top 5 dog, Xavier, the one who lifts the wrong leg when he pees. Well, he was adopted shortly after we
Aw,
featured him.
that's
He has a
great.
new older sister, and they told us he's a very happy dog, and we feel lucky to have him in our lives.
Even though he
Before we get
pisses
to
on
our number 1
himself.
dog of the week, thanks to your recent support of our Tell Your Dog I Said Hi merchandise, we were able to sponsor the medical care of Rachel. She was rescued off the street with her 5 siblings, all named after Friends characters. She had a sensitive prolapse that needed to be fixed, and thanks to you all, our foundation was able to cover her entire
that's
$6,000 surgery.
Yeah, it
She's
is-
all healed up, and this week she found
Prolapse surgery with dogs is not an easy surgery. It's very tedious. It's very tedious.
her forever.
sad, but
we finally
it's
have
great that they
totes back in
sponsored it.
stock. Tell Your Dog I Said Hi on one side, Little Doggy illustration on the other. Some dogs may be able to fit in it and let you
What
carry
are you
them
gonna do with them
around.
bags?
That's really up to
Did I
you
guess
and
they're
them.
grocery bags?
Yes, you can find all the colors plus our other merch
I'll allow
in the
it.
link in our bio. Our number 1 dog
Just
of the
for
week
doggies.
is Bear. His human Darren suffered a massive heart attack in the middle of the night. He wasn't sleeping well and had gotten up to make some coffee and watch some TV. The last thing he remembers is making it to the bottom of the stairs. The next thing he recalls was Bear jumping up and down on his chest and his wife on the phone with the paramedics.
God.
He was rushed to the hospital where he underwent triple bypass surgery.
Holy shit,
Doctors
triple.
noted that Darren was likely unconscious for close to 3 hours. He had paw marks on his chest and abdomen from how hard and long Bear was jumping on him. They said that Bear's actions served as successful CPR and kept Darren's blood flowing.
Oh
When I
my
first saw him when
god.
I got home, he came right to me and jumped in my arms, and I just broke down crying.
Oh my god. What a good boy. Well, that shit, that got me in the feels. We don't deserve dogs. Yeah, 100% we don't. Oh, so cute. Oh. Cat wouldn't do that. They'd just eat your face. They'd be like, oh, they're dead. I will go some more wholesome content while we're at it. Close that one. Not that one. This one. This one. Yes. This one is Bricks and Disorder. Not Mortar. Sorry. Bricks and Disorder. Basically, one of them got married. And so one of them decided to make the rings for him. It was very sweet. So, yeah. This is a nice chill video.
And then 1 minute, he's getting married. But right now, he has a big problem and he doesn't even know it.
Uh-oh.
To get married, Cullen needed 2 14-karat rose gold rings. But not these ones exactly, because we thought we could make them for cheaper. So that's what we're
Uh-oh.
gonna try and do. How hard can it actually be?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Making jewelry is not easy. Let me tell you, I've tried. I actually have resorted to, instead of making actual jewelry, I just buy chains and like different types of hooks and like bits from the hardware store, and I make necklaces that way. It's easier. Actual jewelry is a pain in the ass. Oh God.
I'm Olamide, the best men. And in this moment, I realized I've forgotten the rings. This video is sponsored by Shopify.
Let's start this story at the beginning.
Months before the wedding of the happy couple.
The first task is to melt gold in our bathroom, hopefully without melting our faces. The gold specifically is 14 karat rose gold, and from our research, you need gold, copper, and silver to make that.
The worst scenario is if we buy something online that isn't actually gold.
But we trusted this place, and mistakes were made.
Yeah.
But forget about that, because we got the gold, silver, and copper.
Oh my God, that's a
cut them
company
up into itty bitty pieces.
in Detroit as well. Why do I know? Because my stepdad used to work there forever ago.
For this
That's a
ring to
different
qualify
company.
as 14 karat, we need specific measurements of each metal.
The whole carat system is just a game of percentages and purity.
That gold don't
So we
look
want to melt
right.
together exactly 10 grams of rose gold.
Yes.
It looks weird.
Right now, I'm holding a Mac Plus gas cylinder with Pro Fire,
Bro.
which is basically a supercharged creme brulee torch. And I don't know how to use this.
Melting this metal is not going to be easy,
It's not
especially
good
when
that
we're
you
doing
don't know
it
how to
in our
use
bathroom.
this.
That looks like an alleyway.
Good luck, man.
That's how my basement looks, by the way. Exactly the same type of bricks. It's evil.
It's working! Yeah.
Except for the gold.
Oh, see the big mountain. This is crazy.
Okay, calm down, guys. Calm down, guys.
Seeing it all melt together was like magic. All we have to do now is pour the molten metal out into one perfect blob.
You guys are missing. Oh God.
Now, this is what 14 karat rose gold is supposed to look like. Very cutesy, very nice. And this is what we got. We called it the poop nugget.
And it had us questioning whether we could make these wedding rings look like wedding rings.
It was time to get some help because we need to turn poop nugget into a ring. So say hello to our friend. His name is Thor.
Thor?
His name's Thor.
And you see that ring on his finger? He made that, along with so many other cool rings. We were hoping he would tell us how to fix the poop nugget, but the conversation didn't go how we expected.
Completely, I think you should like practice with silver first. The whole process. There's a lot of things that go wrong.
Oh God. Oh God.
But Thor had a simple ring making technique that he thought could save us.
My recommendation is to do like sand casting. You take one of these, and then you fill it with clay.
Then you follow these 15
Yeah,
steps
sand casting's
precisely
pretty easy.
with no guarantee of a ring at the end.
The wax will definitely crack on
Yeah.
some of your tries. It's like, it literally cracks like that.
Sand casting did not seem so simple, so we went searching for other methods.
In the one place we
Sand
knew we'd
casting
find
safe,
all
though.
the answers.
Oh God.
Hatton Garden. First we found a place where we could test the quality of our gold for free.
I have done jewelry classes. Like I used to take like a bunch of artsy fartsy classes in the summertime because, you know, what was it called? Faha S? Like those there's like this kind of thing. I'm trying to remember like what. Yeah. They used to offer like a bunch of classes around where I lived. And so I just would be able to take those in the summer. So I yeah, folk to it exactly. Yeah. That's what it is. And they would offer all these really fun classes. And so I took some of them. And jewelry making was one of them. It was cool. We did sand casting. It was cool.
Free.
I have a ring from it still. It's kind of ass, but it's okay. Poop nugget.
What?
Bro, they got ripped off.
70%.
This is a nightmare.
Yeah, you got
Get
fucked.
this tested somewhere else.
I mean, the machine looks pretty official, man.
Try somewhere else.
Come on, just over 10 carat.
In the first reading, it was mostly copper, but now it's 10 karat rose gold. What's going on here? I'm not gonna lie, so far Hatton Garden feels a bit dodgy. But earlier we got an email to visit a shop here and it's about to change our luck.
little goat.
EC1 is a diamond in the rough and they're gonna show us how they make their wedding rings. But first we had some pressing questions. Like, why did they say our gold was copper?
The way you're doing it, I'm not sure that it will integrate. But your copper, silver and gold isn't going to mix really well.
It turns out we did have real gold, but the thing we were missing was firepower.
Right now our super creme brulee torch does a good job of melting the gold, copper and silver. But for these metals to really mix, we need to go even further beyond.
Or else we end up with another poop nugget. One side copper, the other side gold.
It does look like poop.
to mix it?
The short answer?
Not scammed,
this
Lucky. Just
machine
shit at it. Got it. Got it.
Furnace.
Vacuums out all the air, tilts it at the right time, does everything, you know. So
can we just have that?
Those are cool. No.
Sand casting might be tricky, but it's cheap, and it's the best option we have right now.
I think the clay thing's probably a bad idea.
Okay, done.
And we're still doing it.
Now we just have to find a cheap way to heat this gold to the max.
And without that extra heat, we cannot make these rings.
You look really worried and you look really excited when you
Oh no.
For now, we can keep our heat problem on the back burner, because we need to carve some wax.
It's the first big step of making a sand cast ring. In this process, I had to torture Cullen. Which country are you going to for your stag do?
Bulgaria.
No.
Spain.
No.
Portugal.
No.
Belgium.
No.
For those that don't know what a stag do is, it's British slang for bachelor party, so to say. Stag do. There you go. You're welcome.
France.
No.
Like, it's what the grooms do before they get married.
One more guess.
You must enjoy the fields that can be sown still. Wow, we're not married yet, yada yada. I've always hated shit like that. I find it stupid.
Gotta be brave to be giving me that many guesses.
Thank you, Scroll Tempura. You fucking nerd. Appreciate the information. You should break the wax. No, I just know.
It's time to sand the wax down. The smoother we get it now, the less gold we'll have to sand off later.
Cullen was having a great time.
Meanwhile, Ola's hands were just a bit too heavy.
It literally cracks like that. Like that. Did it again, eh?
He keeps breaking
taking
shit.
my time.
My ring's done. Are you okay?
He isn't.
He wasn't okay. And that's because we spent hours carving these wax rings. And all of them broke. But from the waxy ashes,
We finally got the
precious.
3 of them, actually. And even though this was really hard, there was something so exciting about it. That excitement drove us to come up with a secret idea.
Which starts with a life-changing proposal to Thor. But more on that later.
You're gonna propose to Thor?
Now that the wax is carved, we need to place it in the clay
Gin
to
tonic
make the mold. You kind of have to press it down. Which reminds me, why don't you press that subscribe button?
I already am, bitch.
Just like that. Lines aligned.
Me have a time? You know, I was gonna...
This needs to be jam-packed with clay so the outline of the ring shows clearly.
Clean. Now we have to remove it very gently.
Yeah. Good job. Way to
We also
go.
made some channels so the hot air can escape. Now that that's done, we're going to do a practice run in silver.
That was the plan, at least.
What?
I think you should like practice with silver first.
Okay, we're going for gold. Oh my god! Don't worry, man.
We've come a long way since Poop Nugget.
And we think we've got the solution for not having enough
You
heat.
should have
Instead
listened
of
to me
one
said
super creme brulee
silver.
torch,
We're gonna use
No.
2 creme brulee torches.
Don't do it.
Akimbo.
let's hope it works. We want to make more rose gold and hit 14 carat. So the Poop Nugget's going in along with some more of the other
Not
metals.
gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. You're gonna get like a weird ass colored gold. What are you doing?
Like if I was shaking and I poured and it like fell off and dripped on our shoes. That's just going straight through.
Yeah, you're fucking your toes.
Wouldn't it be terrible if this actually happened, huh?
Did it work? Did it work?
Uh-oh. But first, we get the commercial break. We get run a 1-minute ad before you find out if that really fucking happened. Oh no. Did it really happen or not? Yeah, we're just gonna wait. It's only a minute. It's only a minute. We're at the most minimum amount of ads. I could technically do like another one, but I don't run it. I don't. I only run the one every 40 minutes. I could get more bag. I don't need the bag. I don't need it. But if you want to be able to get through the ads, because like when I game and stuff, I will not stop. When there's an ad, I will keep going. So yes, if you want to subscribe, September's almost over. You can, you know, get yourself a cheap subscription. Give it a try, see if you enjoy it or not. But yeah, that's about it. It's September. Soon to be October. That's about it. That's all I got. I'm not big on selling this. Wow, Iron Mouse. Why you gotta say that name in here? Is it because I'm because I use an avatar? Is that how it is? Are all avatars the same? I'm kidding. I'm joking. I am not a big fan of Iron Mouse, but I am very impressed with what she does. It's not for me. Like, there's a couple other VTubers I like and stuff. I don't like, it sounds mean to say, I'm not a big fan of how she sounds. Like, her voice kind of grates on me a little bit. I'm sure she's an amazing VTuber, but that's just me. I'm weird with voices like that. Please don't kill me, okay? Jesus. It took you 3 minutes to get a gifted. Damn. That's crazy. So yeah, that's just me. Great for her. Amazing for her. Killer. Go ahead, try. Come at me, bitch. Come at me. I'm sorry, you're not allowed to have opinions around here, I guess. You have to like everyone, no matter what. Same that everybody likes me, and I'm fine with that. Some people can be like, oh God, she's annoying. God, listen to her voice. People aren't gonna like me. You go and bunk me, a fucking otaku. I don't care. You weeb. Jesus Christ. Do I have to like everyone? No, I don't. Okay? As I said, I respect the hustle. I respect the work. I just don't like her voice. That's all it is. I'm weird with voices. I'm very weird with voices. That's just my personal thing, okay? It's the same with like music. If someone they could be like an amazing singer, but if I don't fucking like their voice, I can't listen to the music. I'm just weird like that, okay? Chill. Yeah? Fucking chill. Yeah, I don't really watch much, but I'm a de facto fan since she's Puerto Rican. There you go. See? Look. Ooh, a 3. Sorry about that. Better luck next time. But yeah, I respect Iron Mouse's hustle. I 100% respect it, and I respect what she's done. It's amazing to see a Puerto Rican, a VTuber, a woman successful like that. You like to see it. It doesn't happen very much on this website, to be honest. It's usually men dominating this website, so it's cool. I respect that. You know? And she crawled so we could run as VTubers, so to say. So yeah, I don't like calling VTubers, but this is a fucking avatar. I'm not trying to be a VTuber. I just like this. It's fun. It gives me a creative outlet. You know, my origin story is that basically I'm just a goth succubus that rolled out of hell and decided to just kind of see what's going on here. You know, every now and again I go sit on some chests, and steal some dreams and some calm, and then that's enough for me, and then I just come back here and chill. And we're gonna go back to the video because that was some weird shit I just said, and we're gonna act like I didn't say it. Okay, yeah, let's see what they're doing with the rings.
We were feeling kind of defeated, and we had to take a break.
I heard nothing. Oh God, they made him just like a dog.
The stag do is complete. If you can actually figure out where we went, there's some gold waiting for you.
Okay, that looks like a fun stag do. It was actually like just fun and chill.
At this point, Cullen was really anxious. So after
Are succubi meant to be adorable? I don't know. I've never been a cute one. I don't like human forms. I don't have one. I won't take one. So fuck that. I've never been one to hide who I am. Some people hide who they are and have different forms. Meh, I'm good. I thought I'd just be very upfront about how I look and what I am, and that's it. Ah, it's the time of night again. Do it, bitch. Don't mind me. Now we wait. The dog awakens from his slumber. Bro, are you falling out of your bed, dude? What's going on over there? Come on, let's go. You can go outside. The dog has awakened. The dog has awakened. Come. Come here. Come here. Come on, get your ass over here and say hi for just a minute. Oh, I got you, big boy. You so hairy. Oh, you hairy boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you want scritchies. Oh, sorry. My dog's getting pets before I say goodnight. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's a smelly boy. You need a haircut again soon. Just a light one, though, huh? Yeah. Sorry. This is important business. This is important business. I'm sorry. Dog needs to be said goodnight to. Good night. You will go outside, stinky boy. Oh, itchies, scritchies on the chin. He's getting chin scratches. One moment, please. One moment. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, you get the ear itches. Yes, ear itches. Hold on, ear itches. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're done now. Oh, we're done. Okay. Go on. It's time to go outside. There we go. He got proper pets. He's all pet. He's all good. We're all good. He can now go outside and do business. My part is done. All right. Pets are done. Break is done. Let's go.
the stag, we rushed back into it, and we tried to change tactics to get better results.
We also started becoming a bit impatient.
Nah, you're not waiting around.
Oh God. This is dangerous. That's so dangerous.
Oh, that all happened way too fast. Let's rewind and break down this recipe for disaster.
Oh,
Today
no.
we're making... Let's start with A. Attempt to drill
I have to just always say, I love their content and I love the way they present shit. They're just so great.
a hole in the side to make the liquid gold flow
Oh
faster.
no.
Perfect. All the stability is gone.
Oh no.
H. Hold the mold in place by clamping it in your workbench. And don't forget that huge gap. It's a hazard.
This is why you wear
Hey,
steel toes.
How about you get comfy? Put on your favorite sock. That's it. You're gonna have a disaster in
Oh
no time.
no. He had a sock on.
That could have been so
Oh
bad.
God, he got lucky.
We spilled the gold, and it was inches away from burning through my foot.
Gold on the floor. Quite a lot of it as well.
Tell me the bad news.
Oh.
How much of the circle?
0.
Oh no.
And it gets worse. Half of the gold didn't just spill, it splashed into thousands of pieces. We made an effort to reclaim what we lost, but this is as bad as it gets. I'm scared to weigh it.
The only thing we have going for us right now is our secret proposal for Thor. So it's time for us to reveal our grand idea. This was a genuine pitch.
Oh
and
God, here we go.
practiced a lot.
You have a dream. Because you said
I think the most fun is like getting messages from people who are like so happy and like you actually wear them out in the world. Like,
Oh
that's so much
God.
fun.
Just get a Genshin sponsor and buy more gold. They have a Shopify sponsor. I don't know if Shopify pays out like Genshin does.
If we join forces with the power of Shopify.
There you go.
Shopify is a commerce platform that allows you to start, grow, and manage a business.
We'll let them do it. They're getting married. And plus they make it creative.
we could make a limited edition series of rings of you.
Bricks and the Soda.
X. Heavy hands.
Yeah, come on, we'll let it go. We'll let it go.
And on that day, history was made.
We're gonna make and sell our first ever product, and things got scary
okay with
very
this.
quickly.
But as soon as we started building our Shopify store, our worries kind of vanished because Shopify makes everything so simple.
Listen, we'll let this go because this is actually creative and they actually have a product of their own they're selling. We'll let it slide.
For us,
Let
the
it
place
slide.
to start was Shopify Academy.
We'll let it
Cullen
slide.
watched all the tutorials, and we used features like their drag and drop store editor to have the store built in under a week. Even stuff that we thought would be super complicated, like global shipping, returns, and packaging, was so easy to understand. And right now, we're really proud about how
I will
this
disinfect
jewelry
my hands and
collection is coming along, and we just
That I'm
hope
allowed
that you
to
love
do.
it and buy it. And honestly, we wouldn't have been able to launch this business without these tools.
So if you've got an idea, it might be time to bring it to life with Shopify.
Those are nice rings,
And you
actually.
can get a free trial. Use the QR
Cool.
code or
Don't
our
mind
link
the
on
noise.
screen. Shopify.com/bricks and disorder.
My hands to get down nicely.
We collected all
Shopify's back end, isn't it? Like Shopify runs like they run basically the e-commerce. Or?
the gold we could,
The
and now
noise.
it's time to see how much we lost.
1 gram of
Aging
rose
is
gold is 31 pounds.
But to be honest, it did not
Light
matter.
packs.
I feel like
Oh,
I'm
Jesus.
failing as a husband.
Oh, there we
I
go.
know Beth won't say it because she's been really positive. This has been left way too late.
Cullen was desperate, so he started looking into ordering a ring. But even that
Mm.
flopped.
To get what I wanted, I would have had to order it weeks ago. It was just too late.
6 more days till the wedding, and we were low on energy and confidence. But we stepped into that bathroom again.
You ready?
There was no other choice.
That didn't go well.
No.
At all.
No, you could tell it didn't.
We got it.
No way. No way.
I told you. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
We did it.
Very Japanese room.
If you take a closer look, it's not perfect at all. But those imperfections are what makes it perfect for me. Beth's ring, on the other hand, needs to be perfect.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh no.
it looks so good.
What's that
We
noise? I
were
thought
on
it-
a roll,
thought it
almost
broke.
in time for the wedding. And we're not going to lose this momentum.
Going to the venue
Next
tomorrow,
job is
help.
to chop this gold down.
Oh god, this is where it could go bad. No, 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 no. Don't, not like that, not like that. No, 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 no. What are you fucking doing? No, 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 not like that.
No need to worry, mate.
No, 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 oh god, you have to be so careful with that. Oh god, you have to be so careful. It can go bad so quickly with that. Oh my god.
We made progress, but Beth's ring still needed a lot of work.
You're gonna have to fucking buff that down. It's gonna take forever. No, it's not. Buffing out any type of ring is a pain in the ass.
I'm getting married.
My best friend is getting married.
Congrats, I guess.
The gold dust has settled, and the final task is to polish these rings.
Yeah, that's the hard
These
part.
are basically a cheat code.
They're really good for polishing rings without making a mess.
Yeah, you even know what a micron is.
Once we scraped off the bumpy bits and gave it a polish, the rings were starting to look like rings.
I was so focused on the rings that I forgot to get a ring box.
So I'll do the best man thing and find a perfect box.
Meanwhile, I'm going to try and get rid of the big bump in Beth's ring. At this point, I'm basically
Please don't
recarving
break
the
it.
gold.
Bro, please don't break it. Please don't break
This
it.
would have been so good, but it's not even a box.
I can't rush this.
Oh god.
I can't find anything.
And they're done.
Oh, they're done.
Time
Okay.
to relax.
I'm happy for you, man. But the wedding's tomorrow, and for me, the pressure is getting worse.
Temporary
But the
box.
pre-wedding activities lightened it up.
Uh-huh.
Naughty. That evening, I finally found the right box. I showed Cullen, and he loved it. My best man duties have been fulfilled.
But what are you gonna
The
do?
day of the wedding, and the weather was looking quite shaky. The sun would be the best gift.
It's coming. It's coming.
It's England. You gotta deal with the rain if it happens.
Speaking of gifts, Thor had one for Olive.
Wow.
A one-of-one Yeehaw ring.
Gold plated, of course. And you can get your own Yeehaw ring or necklace with the link in the description. If you don't want to buy one of our rings, why not try making one? But not like how we did it.
Yes.
This is it.
Where are the rings, bro? He said he forgot them.
And just like that, it dawned on me.
I had genuinely forgotten the rings, and my life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah, what are they just
But
upstairs?
luckily for me, they were just a short walk away.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the rings.
The sun came out and the wedding went perfectly. But there's only one more thing.
Yeah, let's see the ring. Yeah. They met. Oh, damn. Oh, it's perfect.
We tried to make these rings for under 1.2k, and in the end, we spent, and that came with memories that will last a lifetime.
570 pounds is not bad. I'm not big on weddings, but it's nice for them. Oh, he cried. Gonna hydrate. Looked like it was a nice wedding out on the land. Yay! The fuck are these recommendations? Psycho Webtoon Family? God, Jesus, Netflix. Yeah, that one, The Stealing Your Attention. I wanted to watch that one, but the day I was going to watch it, literally so freely watched it. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to double down. So yeah, I watched that one. We watched this one. That one was the original one, the designer room. No, the original was the sofa that they did that really introduced people to them with. Yeah, Beetlejuice. It's showtime. We made your favorite bioactive. Who the hell is Enchantrium? I don't know who you are. I'm not watching you. I'm sorry. Not scary time. Somebody did like a nice little walkthrough of The Conjuring at Six Flags. A little bit of Halloween-y. Ban Ellie for bad joke. What was the bad joke? I think an NFT or a smart contract is more meaningful than jewelry. Oh God. The Imperial system used to have their own micron based off it. Just why are you such a nerd? Seriously. Fantano new Cure song. Oh God, the Cure did a new song. God, I'm so fucking out of the loop. I don't pay attention to anything anymore. I just do my own shit. He doesn't really listen to it. He just talks about it. That's right, doesn't he?
Hey buddy, did you hear the news? It's track review.
Well, let's see what he says about this then, shall we?
Hey, hi, and hello, everyone. Anthony Fantano here, internet's
Busiest
busiest
music
music
nerd.
nerd. Momentous occasion alert.
I know.
Big track review alert.
I didn't even fucking know. Why? What? I need to give up my goth card. What the fuck is this? I didn't know The Cure came out with a new song. Huh? What the fuck?
I don't know if there's much preamble needed for this
Don't
video.
worry. I don't have anything else outside of being a goth. Don't worry about that, Ellie. I get it, girl. I get it. Embrace your nerd. It's good. It's good. It's good. That's your brand. Stick to it.
We have the first new song from The
16
Cure,
years.
legendary
Jesus,
rock,
that's
pop
right.
rock,
They're
goth rock
old as
band,
fuck now.
one of the most influential groups.
There's a couple problems with The Cure, though. There was something going on a while back that I do know that people were talking around, like Robert Smith's past relationships and stuff, and there was a lot of discourse in the community around that. I don't know how much of it's true or wasn't true, and it was never really completely like panned out. So, oh Jesus, I haven't really heard much of The Cure since then. I've just kind of been like, okay, but I think it's never been really proven, and that it was a lot of like hearsay. So I have no fucking idea. It's difficult, that type
out
of shit.
there, one of
I
the
have no
best
fucking
to
idea.
do it. New album on the way. This is our first taste
November
of it.
1st?
It is
What?
titled Alone.
What?
It is almost 7 minutes in length.
What?
Robert has been teasing toward the release of a new Cure album for a while now. That moment is finally coming.
Oh shit,
So
okay.
without any further ado, let's try the track and see what it's got.
I have not heard the track. I could technically listen to
boy.
it. Hold on. Without you hearing it.
I wish that was good. Yeah, I
Oh,
wish
no.
that had been good and enjoyable to listen to, because now I have to talk about why
Oh,
it's not.
God.
Okay, first thing I will say off the bat is
Hold on, I got my
I am
AirPods. Oop,
personally
fuck.
not familiar
I'm gonna
with
link
any of the
it to
technicals on
my
the
phone.
master or
through my
the
phone
decibels
while he's talking so I can
of
get my own
this,
impression.
recording, or various parts
Oh,
of it.
shit.
But this track makes me feel like we
God.
truly have lost the loudness war.
Oh,
The
God.
loudness war unfortunately claims another victim on this track.
Oh,
The
God.
Cure. There is no room to breathe in this mix at all, and not
Oh,
even
Jesus
in an
Christ, this isn't
interesting
good.
kind of psychedelic shoegazy kind of way. No, just every single element of it, even the parts of the track that sound like they're supposed to come across a bit softer in a way that's a bit spacier, even those parts feel loud as fuck. On top of that, it mostly
I'm
just kind of
listening
feels like
and
the band
listening
is
at the same
trying to
time.
execute an
Hold on,
older
what I'm gonna do
sound,
is I'm gonna
which
pause
inherently is
Fantano.
not
I'm gonna put some pumpkin music on for a sec. You get some spooky music. I'm gonna listen. There's no way in fuck I can listen to this on stream. I don't have a split like LB. I'm sorry. So let me see here. I need to get vibes of this. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. The fuck is this? Oh, I don't know. Ellie, we're literally watching it. She pinned it, that's why. No, I don't want to fuck with splitting. I prefer not to. I want people to still have my VODs like full. So this is just my personal opinion on this. I don't want to like just fuck around with that because I could split. I don't want to. I think it's too big of a risk. And I like giving people a complete VOD to listen to with audio. I prefer it that way. That's just me. I want people to be able to enjoy it if they didn't catch it. You know. Oh my god, this is so fucking slow. What is this? How long is this fucking song? How long is this, Robert? Oh my god, it's how fucking long? We're a minute 30 in and nothing's happened. What is this? Like, I know how to split. I have set it up before, but I've just disabled it. What is this? Oh my god, you're about to be alone when I abandon this fucking song. What is this? Yeah, we get it. You guys are old. Sing, Robert. You can't. Guys, we're at 2 minutes and there's still not one utterance of a sound. Nothing. Nothing. Not an utterance. Nothing. Nope. Still nothing. Still nothing. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Still fucking nothing. Bro, we get it. Y'all can layer shit. Fucking sing, Robert. Like, come on, bro. Oh, there's some chimes. Thank you for those. Is there any lyrics in this? Is there anything? Are we gonna get a crumb? If you're just now coming in, I have my AirPods in and I'm listening to the song he's talking about because I don't fuck around with copyright shit. I'm sorry. I'm not ballsy like that. I want my VODs to stay complete, so I don't fuck around with splitting audio. So. Oh my God, it's almost 3 minutes in and he hasn't sang. Oh my God, bro, really? Bro, come the fuck on. We are officially 3-minute mark, not a lyric. Is it just an instrumental? Are you fucking kidding me? It's just, you gotta be shitting me. This can't just be an instrumental. Bitch, I'm giving you 5 minutes of my time. Robert, if your squeaky ass, goofy ass, lipstick smeared, fluffy headed ass does not utter one word, I'm throwing this phone. There it is. Officially 3 minutes and 24 seconds into a goddamn 5-minute song, and this motherfucker finally sings. 3 minutes and 24 seconds of a mediocre drum and guitar, and this motherfucker starts singing. You've gotta be kidding this. Bro. Yeah, I'm cold and afraid of where this track's gonna go, Robert. What is this? Okay, what I'm gonna say so far about this song is the fact that the vocals actually aren't bad. It's the track itself that's the problem. It feels very discombobulated. Don't get me wrong, The Cure is a band that's usually quite chaotic and not exactly neat in a row when they play their music. But this just sounds like old farts who forgot how to keep tempo. I don't know what this song beat is supposed to be. I'm curious to see what Fantano says about this because I agree, this is not good. Like, the lyrics are good, but the music is bad. What is this cheap-ass synth violin? Okay, that's enough. I got 4 minutes and 20 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this fucking song. I don't know if I can take the rest of it. It's just, bro. Hopes and dreams are gone. Bro, what did you just fucking say? I couldn't understand that. We would never change. Okay, Robert. Stop. Oh, God. Stops. Oh, nope. Okay, we're done. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got in me. Robert, I'm gonna stay within the 16-year range of the last music they made and not give this one a lot of a listen. Oh, that was painful. As a Cure fan, that was painful. That was fucking painful. Oh my God. If you want to listen to it, you can. It's just, you don't fuck with the Cure. You will get clapped, mega clapped. Even splitting audio. Still, nah. All right. So let's see what Fantanano says.
A bad thing. They wouldn't be the first band to mount a comeback and do the
Peak
same.
Nandre
But
stream?
the issue is that it's
what
not...
the fuck is Nandre doing? What is Nandre doing? I'll look in a second.
playing
here.
very well. It's not sounding good through the modern production tools
Look
and
at your
techniques
clip.
they're
Oh
employing.
God. Oh God. Oh, hold on.
I need your opinions on the inevitable rise of fascism in the world. Right now, how can you help us? Listen, all it takes is organizing and educating. To combat the divisive nature of our reality, we need to work together, spend time together, and build groups to talk with one another.
What is?
My
What
nipples.
is that on him? Oh my God, that's marshmallow fluff. Nandre, why?
Marshmallow fluff on my nipples is hardening.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Oh no, Nandre, my dude. My dude, that's
I
not
need your
gonna end
opinions
well
on
for
the
him.
inevitable rise of fascism in the world. Right now, how can you help us? Listen, all it takes is organizing and
Is it
educating.
replaying the same way? Yeah. Okay, we got it. We already watched it. Shut up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, you know what vibes he's giving? Hold on. I need to find it. Hold on. You listen to Fantano while I look for this.
Because with this very loud and bright digital recording, the gated drums sound awful. The distorted picked
There it is,
trebly
yes.
bass sounds like something more fitting for like a cyber grind album. Like this is more the kind of bass I would expect from a prog metal band that has nothing but blast beats going on in the background.
He's very right. He's very right about that. Okay, hold on. He's giving me these vibes. This is the vibes I'm getting from Nandre. Like he needs to start doing this. This is what he needs to start doing.
Skin.
This.
And how I
People's
shine.
probably seen this shit before.
And how my pores are so clean and clear.
This is the first thing I thought when I saw him. It's the same
I
consistency
eat
too.
little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to
He needs to
activity.
recreate this.
I love my
He needs to get a
job.
spoon
I
and like
love
eat it
my
off his
life.
head. Please tell me he'll do this.
When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug.
Bro, he needs
and
to
high-five
do
each
this.
other with great enthusiasm.
Yes, he needs to do this.
This is a special time.
Bro.
Little baby's ice cream.
Hold on.
Ice cream is a feeling.
I don't know. This is an ad. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can like. 1 second. We're gonna do this because I like to always be sure. Do this. You can look at the beautiful picture that is that right there. Let me get my Twitch figured out because I don't know if it's on my account or on the partner bot. No, it is on mine. Okay. Bro. Shh. No. And I ain't knocking on shit. Get the fuck out of here. No. Nandre, why is your knock shit? No. No. Don't knock.
Yeah, I need your help. Flaky, I can't change the music and it's playing copyrighted music.
Oh God. Oh my God, he's gonna slip.
Hurry! I can't get banned! Okay. You're gonna go over to the
Hold on, we're
mouse.
gonna switch to his
You're fine.
chat here. I hate this. Oh,
You're an
Jesus
athlete.
Christ. No, I'm not. Go the fuck away.
Okay, Spotify tab. Okay, then you're gonna type in the search bar at the top.
He's probably not gonna see my
on
shit.
the right. No. Go back to local files.
He needs to do that.
Top left. Lower. Nope. Oh man, there you go. Search bar on the right. Lower. Right there. Type
You
silly.
gotta deal with how this shit's set up. I'm not fucking with this.
I have nails.
It's okay. Okay.
Good thing I
click
left my
that.
spooky music on, so then we don't have to worry about it on our end.
So just click that one more time. Thank you.
None of my pictures came out, so you owe me one more.
Oh, okay. Take one really close.
Come on, motherfucker. He needs to do the fucking spoon shit. This is what the fuck. Oh God. How much fluff did he? How did he get? Dude, that's got to be something he bought from Costco, didn't he?
It's cursed.
He bought this from fucking Costco.
It's okay. I love marshmallow fluff. I am fluff.
It was too sticky to
Red
do anything.
Sands, I saw you on the Bellagio.
He would do so good. I see the bucket. How much did he use? All of it? Or is there some left? Bro, stop! No! Nandre! No. Oh, he's doing it on his mustache. He is gonna have such a hard time. Oh. Nandre, you need to do the fucking ice cream shit.
Dude.
Please shut
Girls
me
will
up.
be like, yo, makeup is so hard. Like, are you kidding me?
He's gonna have a hard time fucking getting that off. Oh my God. Oh, he keeps shoving his He's got to keep it warm because if that hardens, it's not going to be fun. Bro.
And they told me I couldn't paint my face white.
Oh,
Lowest
no.
setting Chinese beauty filter.
Oh God. Oh God, the Chinese. He's down.
Jada.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna write the next person to sub. I'm gonna write your name in fluff on my chest.
He wants a sub. I can't do that. Hold on. I am subbed, aren't I? Yeah.
Hannah.
No, I'm not. I have Twitch fucking stuff still. I'm subbed on a different account.
Doing the average connection.
Oh, whoever subbed got it. MOBA.
Captain Gravy.
Captain Gravy? Oh God. The problem is with gifting hold on. I'm never 100% sure, and I don't have I don't have anything linked on here. So what I'll do is I'll go on my other browser and do it, okay? So 1 second.
Yo,
Give a
Captain
bitch a second,
Gravy,
okay?
Thank you so much.
You may have to deal with some echoes. I'll go through my add-ons so then I won't try to fucking knock by Nandre. It should be muted. No, it's not. Mute you.
Is it really?
Okay, and we'll gift this motherfucker something.
Front page?
Oh my
Are you
God.
serious?
All right. Okay. Let's see. Take this, you white fluffy bitch.
Yeah. Guys, thank you so much for all the sub love.
There we go.
Creamy, let's go.
There we go. Oh God, the noise.
Yo, Crub.
There we go.
Sub to Crub. Sub
no.
to Crub.
Oh.
Sub to Crub. It's
You
time
have to show. Okay, give me a second. I'll watch it here in a second.
Oh God. Don't follow Crub. He hates affiliates.
There, I gave him 10. Motherfucker's too covered in white fluffy shit to notice.
Arden, what up?
He's too big and sticky now
I
for
can say it. I have a
normal
white
people.
friend. The white friend.
He's too sticky. Bro, stop.
Me when I get scholars made it in
Oh,
chess.
bro, did he get stuff on his microphone or is that a pin? Oh my God, he's sticking. I can feel. I can hear his feet sticking. Oh God. That's all you need to do is cover yourself in white stuff, guys. That's the way to do it. You cover yourself in white stuff.
You would make a really good Stay Puft? Yes. I am the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
There we go. That's what you get from me. Bangers like that. You sound so sticky.
Speed, thank you for the sub. Sakura!
But
Lord with the 10 gifted as well. Guys, thank you for all the subs. It's
That load,
really
though.
hard for me to read my
That wasn't
activity
me.
feed because my eyes.
Bro.
What's my favorite color? I like
It's
a
white, of
lavender.
course. Can't we fucking tell?
Purple?
Yeah, actually,
But I've
Nandre,
been
no.
growing on chartreuse. The constant belly rubbing is weird. I have to
He
do
has
it
to
or
keep
else
it
gets
solid.
really sticky.
Yeah, exactly. He has to keep rubbing like that because it will turn
What's up, cats?
fucking solid and it will be
is a
so
crazy way to
painful.
see
His
you,
back is probably like if he's put that on his back, he's fucked. He is gonna have to soak in hot water after this. Why do I know this? I have definitely not fucked around with fluff before in any capacity on the human body. Never, never, never. Bro. Oh my God.
My precious.
Nipple rubbing.
That's the worst.
He's
That is the
covered in
worst.
cum because it's Nandre. That's what Nandre does.
Okay, ready? Let's imitate Scooby-Doo. Ready?
Dude, he needs.
Yoink, Scoob.
Oh
I think
God.
there's a ghost.
Oh God.
Ready? Ready to move my man. The ghost. Yo, Scooby, what's up?
I would have got away with it. It wasn't for you fucking kids and your dog. You are not Japanese. Oh God. Marshmallow Man. Oh my God.
You are not Japanese.
Is that
Yo,
Dr.
Double
Phil?
Sub, what up?
Oh God, don't say that to Alicia. Twitch just subbed.
The legs are looking a bit
Tanandre?
parched.
That's funny. I kind of feel weird, like I'm live and then I'm watching someone else who's live. This is like Inception, but I'm okay with it. Actually,
Is
you know,
bro having
low
a
key,
schizo
that's the
attack?
color of my skin.
No,
what
I'm
the fuck,
very
Nandre? Are you cosplaying as
This
me?
can be good for the skin.
Huh?
So I did a different stream
Oh God. That
where
hair.
I waxed my chest.
You should have.
And all of my friends waxed my chest for
Oh
me.
God.
And I tier listed who was the best at doing it. And that
No, not regret.
was way worse on my skin than this. Wait, LD, can you just post random quotes from the Moon thing?
Rip to your back hairs.
This is cringe.
Oh God.
Yo,
You will
nobody
never be
cares about your
Japanese.
opinion. Colby, what up?
Oh god.
Yo, need one for the duo's cash cup?
Would be gold.
How do you get to the shower in a? He's probably gonna put a towel under his
shower
feet
is literally right in this room.
and just he has probably made a little path with like towels already, is my guess. Bro's got a pool full of. I don't want to think about like cleaning
Double
that shit
stuff,
out. It's
thanks
gonna
for
be
the
so
sub.
bad. You'll rue the
Listen,
moment you decided to do this.
Here's the thing. Okay.
Yikes! Being a VIP in this? Like double.
Day,
I see a wild double
Moon loves
scuff.
cream pies.
There's a double scuffed. Bro.
Yo, Sim, thanks for the 5.
Bro, that
I
noise.
don't even know what I'm watching.
Don't leave your.
Whoa.
He will get stuck like
Gojo
that if he leaves his head.
Satoru.
Hot mods in my locks is talking about Nandre covered in marshmallows. Oh god. These eyebrows. Oh my god. He has to stay moving.
Sorry.
No.
I
Oh, there's a
alone am the
reason.
honored one.
Bro.
Ellie, thank you so much. Nice try, I'm still paler.
No.
Guys, this was the only way I could get as pale as Cutie Cinderella.
Ooh. Bro. Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay. No need to be like that. What the fuck, dude?
Thank you so much for the sub.
Twitch just subscribed. What?
You see my giant bottle of...
Is it
I don't
because of the
know.
gifted subs
Yo,
from
double
Fallow that
stuff,
it's doing
thank
that with
you.
the subscription stuff?
Motherfucker became a marshmallow to make it a baking stream. Me when I'm watching the Great British Bake Off. Yo, this looks delicious.
We're watching. How old is Nandre? Like in his 30s? He's in his 30s, isn't he? We're watching a 30-something-year-old man covered in marshmallow. This is what the internet was made for. This is how humanity
Ready?
saves
This one's
itself.
For Kungus. This one's for Kungus. Okay? Yo, chat, what up?
Oh god, I can't fucking type.
No, LB, I haven't. LB, don't even worry about it. We're past it. Raygun versus Andre. I can't
Is it
open my games.
ALO? Bro.
I'm a little bit busy.
My English problems making their. You see nothing.
I literally
can't
cannot
type.
stop thinking
Like
about
motherfuckers
destroying
reading
my
typing.
pussy. I'm a degenerate, depraved cunt's hut. I pretty much been thinking about blowing my load inside of you
Oh
nonstop.
god, those quotes.
Okay. I think you're right, Jada.
He is the load that should have been blown.
Jada, don't
Nandre's
type that in my chat,
cosplaying
okay?
Moon Moon's load.
Please.
Let's fucking
I
go.
already did the sexo.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you, DJ.
okay.
Jada, chill, okay?
Hold on. I
Alright,
can
relax. It's just marshmallow fluff. Alright? Please.
Thank you.
I
Thank
don't
you.
even know
I think somebody
what
already
this
probably
is
fucking said that.
Bros, shut up. We're done with the moon. We're done with the moon. Jeez. Okay. It's been an hour. I'm gonna jump in the shower.
Robbie, you're not what I'm saying. LB, you should go around everyone's chat to tell them that fucking Nandre's covering himself in
I'm getting out of
marshmallow
this.
fluff. Bro's gonna go wash.
And then-
Oh, he's gonna go wash off. No.
We're gonna keep playing games.
Okay, I'm out of here. If he's gonna take
We're gonna
it
watch some roll for sandwich, I think.
Oh no, stay sticky.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Nan2E.
I can't use the drop. Oh, the drop-in is such a good idea, though. Wait.
That's like
Should
a
we
sentence I
knock
should
on
have typed.
people's
Come on, stay
streams?
sticky, bro. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh no, he's leaving. He's leaving us. He's leaving us! Don't leave us, Nandre! Please! Actually, he's doing thought, and I told you an LB literally came. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I've got a clip from what was it? Garaze.
I need to get a
Mentioned it.
hand-free for it, though.
It would usually work, but I'm gonna like LB play it here, so. Let's see.
Watch. So I go down to filters, right? And I go down color key, right?
and I go down here and I go to custom color.
Oh God, what did she do?
I go to white, right? Look at
Oh
this.
no.
Look at this.
Oh my God, she made nightmare fuel. Jesus.
That's what I was going for. What the hell, Buffer? No, I was trying to like.
You see me squint?
Make him...
If you see me squint,
no,
that
wait,
means I'm gonna
better idea.
sneeze as well,
Better
potentially.
Idea. Better idea, folks.
This thing tracks my sneezes really
better
well,
idea.
like my
Watch
sneeze
this.
face. It's like
Watch this. That's not what I was going for. What the hell, Buffer?
it does a pretty good job of it. Oh, Nandre's back. He's back. How did I get the? I hate this so much. God damn it. Bro's hands are clean. He only cleaned his hands. Let's go. He's still sticky.
I'm gonna shower.
No! Don't remove the holy marshmallow, Fluff.
It'll just take too goddamn.
No, bro. Come on.
Give me 2 seconds.
No, he's going to shower. No. 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 Not. Don't take the white stuff off. All the white stuff. Where's the goo? Flaky, save him. Oh God. If he's washing off, I don't know if I want to watch anymore. I seriously was just here for the goo content. Imagine me clean a scene. This is bad. This isn't bad. Someone actually said that? Ew. They're just mad that they didn't think of it. Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better. Did I do it well enough? Jealousy's a disease, love. Get it better. See, look, someone else the emote. See? See? Nan? See, Nan? He already fucking has it. I knew he'd know that. Someone probably already brought it up a long time ago anyway. The thing is with tracking is you have to use an iPhone. If you are thinking of doing any type of avatar, get an old used iPhone, like a 13 or an 11 or a 12. It has to have like the good front camera on it, and this shit will just, it'll track perfectly. You just have to tweak your avatar to make it fit right. So like, you know, like I said, this tracks my sneezing face perfectly. I could be like, yeah, you know. I like it when I kind of go like that. It gets it pretty good. It's fun. It's a lot of like tweaking though. It's a lot. You have to have a lot of patience. All right. The real camera's dog shit for it. So we're gonna salute Nandre. Nandre, thank you for the content, my dude. We're gonna go back, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. Let's go. That was lovely. That was lovely. That was amazing. We loved that. He's washing all the white off though, and I was just there for the white content. That sounds so wrong. The fluffy, sticky content. I was there for the cum content. There we go. I was there for the cum. The cum's leaving. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But he got. I dropped some subs. I gifted some subs. Okay. 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 Everybody can watch it in the other tab still. Just ignore me watching the Kier shit over here. Pantano ripping apart the Kier song that's absolutely mid as fucking, like how long before he fucking sings, and just terrible shit. So, all right, Bald, give us your review.
For like a cyber grind album. Like this is more the kind of.
Wait for the ad break to end first. 1 second. All right, we're back. The ad break is over. You got your 1 minute. Now we're gonna hear what the Bald's got to say. You know. What he's got to say about the Kier song. We'll see. We'll fucking see.
I would expect from a prog metal band that has nothing but blast beats going on in the background, and yet this is literally how the bass friggin' sounds.
It's
like the
so
entire
bad.
instrumental, which we have a moment to wallow in before the vocals.
A moment is very strong.
It feels like I'm trying to just
3 minutes is a moment, my man.
On a hot stove or pan for as long as possible, and just like bite the bullet through the pain. It's just that loud and annoying to listen to. The keys also sound very artificial and stale.
Yeah, the violin sounded like fucking synth violin.
Is oppressive in a way that reminds me of older records like Pornography, but the music isn't quite as dark. And again, with the production being in the state that it is, I don't really want to be wrapped in this volume, in this vibe, in this energy. I just want it away from me. Moving on from there, though, we have the lyrics, which for the most part are quite meta, with Robert reflecting on singing.
This is the end of every song that we sing.
There seems to be a self-awareness
really, bro? That's a
of
lyric?
his place and the Cure's place in culture in time.
Like
As a
he's
result, there's
known,
like
we
this
were always sure that we would never
preoccupation with things
change, and it all
like,
stops. We were always sure
the
that we could stay the
end and,
same, but it all stops
refusing to change.
because we die
Now,
and
despite
suck
everything
ass.
else on the track just not really being all that pleasurable
Yeah,
to
have another
listen
gin
to,
and tonic.
I will say the vocals, the
enjoy
singing
it.
is great. Yeah, I
It's
mean, when it comes
philosophy.
to singing ability and delivery, Robert
I can't
Smith
give you
seems to have just
the
not
meta
really
sticky
missed a
content
beat
that
in all these
Nandre's giving,
years.
but
I
I'll
mean,
I'll
he
do my
sounds
best
much
here.
the same way he did when The
I don't
Cure
have a
last had new
puddle
music out,
of cum.
and I'm actually impressed
Hold
and
on.
surprised with the
I'm just kidding.
what sounds like, I guess, kind of an organic
Let
presentation
me just pop out
of
for
the
a second.
vocals, because with how everything else sounds on this recording, most definitely the band could have done a project here where they were just touching up and dolling up the vocals to the point where
Yeah.
they sounded fake as hell and weird and awkward.
Mm.
But no, that is not the case. Robert seems to take great pride in the way his vocals sound, and they sound good. The track
Yeah, the
also
vocals
has a
are
very
fine.
linear song
That
structure.
was the only
a
good part of the
slow burning
song was the
pace,
literal
which for
vocals.
Cure
The lyrics were just
conceptually is
shit.
nothing new. Lots of great tracks in the Cure catalog that
so
run
itchy.
down that sort of progression. And what
Oh,
makes
now
those
I'm
moments in the
itching and
Cure
biting my
discography so compelling
tattoo.
usually are the lyrics, are Robert's emotive vocal performance, and we certainly have those. But also what's key is just the super subtle nuanced changes that you get in the performance of the band and in
It's
the
all right.
instrumental
It's
along the way. And
let me just put it this way: I'm not gonna be listening to it again. It did not catch my ear. It did not really interest me. The instrumental was way too long and way too boring. I didn't like it. I did not like it. It's not like Fascination Street or any of those songs that just have really amazing instrumentals, like Fascination Street. Like there's some fucking kick-ass, really amazing instrumentals. This one's so bad. It kind of felt like they were trying to like capture how they used to be, but like still sound a little different and just no.
With the mix being as claustrophobic and as
I
aggressive and as
don't want them
cluttered
to
as it
sound the
is,
same.
not
It's fine
only
that they sound
aesthetically
different, but
does
it was
sound
just bad.
horrible to the point where I don't really want to eat up
Yeah.
those nuances and those
Yeah.
subtleties and those changes. But a lot of them
wasn't
I feel
good.
like kind of fly by or are mostly unnoticeable because, again, of how loud the whole damn thing is.
Yeah,
So,
it's
yeah,
chaotic.
unfortunately, while I do think there is a lot of merit to this track,
Hopefully the new
on
album's
singing
got better
front, on
songs.
the theme front, when it comes to, you know, the topics being addressed in the
Mhm.
lyrics, musically and especially aesthetically
Yes.
and instrumentally, I
Yes,
just
it was
find
bad.
this song to be a big
Pile of
disappointment.
poo-poo.
And I am
What do you
not
give it? What do you give
looking
it?
forward to hearing other tracks that are
I hope they're different.
mastered
That's what we
just
can
as
hope.
awfully as
But
this one
if it's
is.
that
Hopefully
one, it's
that's
gonna be
not
the
the
rest.
case. Fingers crossed. But yeah, those are my thoughts on that. Let me know yours in the comments, please. And over here next to my head is another video that you can check out. Hit that up
AI
or the
is
link to subscribe
It's garbage. Well, no
the
shit, it's
channel.
garbage. It's
Anthony
AI, bro. What do
Fantano,
you expect?
The Cure, new track,
Mm-hmm.
Alone,
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, thank you, Fantano. We got it. We're good. I'm good. AI is the best. I mean, it gave us the AIs we're getting from of Jesus, which are amazing. Okay, so it gave us Jesus filling up a pumpkin with cum. Yes, AI did give us Jesus filling up a pumpkin with cum. You are correct. So, spooky time. This is the walkthrough of the scariest haunted house at the Six Flags Fright Fest, which means it's mid as fuck, which is how it always is. Because, yeah, none of them are really scary. They're all kind of so-so. Like, the best haunted houses are not houses, they're forests. Because you're out in the open, there's branches, there's trees. That's freakier than being, like, in a building. So, that's my opinion. I think they work best in their forests. In the forest. Their forests? Words. This is for The Conjuring. This video contains intense flashing lights that may... Okay, yeah, so if you got a problem with flashing lights, trigger warning. Walkthrough contains spoilers and disturbing images. Disturbing? So horror images. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, okay, flashing. Annabelle! Don't open the cabinet. Don't open it. Don't let her out. pretty good walk too. Ooh, hello. Oh really? What the fuck was that? This is... Alright, come on, Tempo. Like the stand up and the pop out. Meh. Come on. Where's the nun? Give us the nun. We need to see the nun photo. What's gonna happen here? Mirror? Bro, this is supposed to be scary. Fright fests at parks are very normal, like every year. Here in Germany at Europa Park is where it is usually. I saw it, it looks kind of mid. Like these are not gonna be like for big horror fans. Like I know the ones at Universal in California are always really good. There's a really great like video of Violet Chachki and fucking Got Mick going through one and just getting the absolute shit scared out of them. It's great. This one's mid as fuck. There's no sounds or anything either. Just loud. This is all wooden slats and nothing grabbing you? My god, this is mid shit. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, that's at least kind of cool with the painting. Yeah, worse on camera. I mean, I don't know. I've been in better haunted houses, we'll put it that way. For this being at a theme park as well, it's Oh. Bro, there's just some dude. They're not even dressed up. Annabelle. Okay. The problem is whenever you try to keep a theme by a haunted house, it kind of constricts it. They have to work within the Conjuring universe, so it's probably
She's already gone, and now you're all gonna die.
That's a good clip there. Like, that's the first time I've heard a good clip of audio. All right, good scare, but kind of weird. Oh, like a demon on chains. That was kind of mid as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, that was kind of mid. Jesus Christ, that was mid shit. We got any other better attractions? 360. We've got Fright Fest 23, Trans World 2024. Trans World? What? They went to Trans World? I'm just kidding. The best Halloween Horror Nights haunted houses. 12 days ago, Vincent Vision. The only problem I got sometimes with some of these haunted and like horror channels, you have a problem that some of these dudes or content creators are GitHub are sometimes, you know, not aligning with my ideals. So it's always really difficult trying to find stuff that I'm okay with watching from horror content creators. Some of them are fucking weird. A lot of them are weird. See, we've got Debunk. Watch one more vid and then maybe game. I don't know. I don't want a game tonight. I'm not really sure. Should I finish or should I even want a game? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we're gonna go some weeb content now. We're gonna look at the top 10 most anticipated new anime of fall 2024. Weebs get in. Weebs get in. It's weeb time. And yeah, we're gonna watch that one. This whole stream is just half-assed because like my brain's just everywhere. Because like I said, when I started the stream, it's kind of like half in it. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. I'm still trying. You know, Nandre's at least was a good distraction. I can't offer you banger content like that. I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm so sorry. He's probably doing way better shit. But okay, so let's see what the top 10 most anticipated.
With the fall season just around the corner, are you looking for a new show to pick up? If so, you've come to the right place.
This is literally
Today,
the
I'm gonna
only
be going
person
through
I could
what
find talking about fall anime, by the way. It's really hard to find people who get this content pretty quickly. So yeah.
feel are the top 10 most anticipated new
His
anime
microphone
set
sucks
to
ass,
come out
though.
this
Oof.
fall. And with no
This is
sequels on
audio,
the list,
bro.
it'll be just about as good as a recommendation video.
That's right. There's a Bleach movie coming out. Here we sat. We're happy, and that's it. But yeah, I know. I'm trying. My brain's just so toasted. I have like some content ideas for October coming up, but today in general was a shit day because I was like very stressed mentally. I had a bunch of shit that just kind of kept happening, one thing after another, after another, after another. And you know when like your mood kind of catches that vibe to where you like just like in a shit mood and you can't shake it so easily. And then on top of it, I'm premenstrual. So when I'm premenstrual, like I'm a week out to my period. So that means I get really bad bouts of depression before my period hits. So like I have to prepare myself for thinking basically, oh my God, you're fucking annoying. Oh my God, you're trash. Hence the saying I'm boring and all that right now. Shit is probably parts of that. It's really hard to shake that one. I'm like trying to get diagnosed with all that and figure out like how to balance it. Cause like it's bad. It's really bad. Like I feel like I just want to disappear when it happens. I just feel like, oh, yep, you don't deserve to be alive. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. No one likes you. So it's be a little extreme, but yeah. You're here at least. That's good. I'm gonna continue with the anime content, but yeah, that's kind of why I'm a bit blah. And then before my nap, I ended up screaming into my pillow and I'm tired me out and I fell asleep. I'm like a dog. Yeah, it sucks. This like hormonal shit's always really annoying by me, but I deal. It just comes and goes sometimes. Like sometimes it's stronger. And the last like 3 years, it's been really bad. It's phases. It's weird, but yeah, working on it. We're working on it.
If you're looking to hop onto the next big thing, or simply find something
next
new
big
to watch
thing.
without having to dedicate hours to a previous entry. With that out of the way, let's begin.
この世はバカばっかりだ。
What is
でも
this
気
one?
づいたらその先頭に僕が立ってた。
At number 10, we open with
The
Awe
movement
on the movements
of the
of the Earth.
Earth.
Here we are, opening with what I feel like will be a
Why does
super
this
niche hit.
looks
Awe on the
very
movements
much
of
so
Earth is a
like-
historical seinen title that takes place in 15th
Is it just me or is this give a bit of Attack on Titan with the
century
art?
Poland, an era where the rulers lorded over
Hmm.
information with an iron hand, and all opposition got branded as heretics. Amidst that,
Ooh.
we have heroes risking it all to bring enlightenment to the world. It's a world you've heard of in your history classes, but I don't think it's something that's very commonly the topic of anime or even Western series, actually. I think that alone makes this anime a rather interesting addition to the fall library. It's not too often that we have more mature anime that tackles a setting like this. There are quite a lot of societal analogies in play too, and the same goes for some philosophical themes befitting the setting of the story. It definitely won't be a mainstream hit, but it's a huge change of pace from what we're used to in anime. As such, some people want something drastically different from shonen fare and seem rather eager to see how
Bro,
this
looks so leftist. The leftists are gonna eat this shit up. This is like literally. Did you see what it said there?
Some people want something
I swear I saw
drastically different.
centrism. Yep, bro. It's yeah. This is gonna be like something that leftists will probably like.
From shonen fare and seem rather
They'll be able
eager
to
to
sink
see
their
how this
teeth into it.
award-winning manga translates to anime format.
今から地球を動かす。
Tying the knot with an Amagami sister is at number 9. I find
No,
it
like the whole like withholding information, control, etc. It's a very political kind of like it's a very interesting theme that people could bite their teeth in. And just shut the fuck up. My brain is toast. Don't fuck with me. I know. I'm joking, bro. Thanks. Brad, is it that fucking dry of a joke? Damn. I'm sorry. I'll butter it up better next time. Jesus Christ. It's a joke. Joke. I can't even fucking talk. My brain. Thank you. Yes. No, I'm not sticking nothing in there. No. I'm not making any more jokes.
fitting to have this
I'm not
title
buttering
right
shit up.
after one set in a society so entwined with religious beliefs, because our protagonist for this series, Uryu, is a solid
What do you know? It's another blonde-haired, blue-eye antagonist. What the fuck
atheist.
is this?
Instead, he sets his sights on medical school. Of course, fate has a funny way of playing with us, and he finds himself living in the Amagami Shrine, surrounded by 3 shrine maiden sisters.
We know where this is going.
To complicate matters even more, Uryu then finds out that he must eventually marry one
Yep, it's going exactly where we
of the
think.
three and inherit the shrine. Veteran watchers will surely have something going through their minds by now. The synopsis feels like a slightly different take on either quintessential quintuplets or Goddess Cafe Terrace. You'll be right, as Amagami's sister does exude the same energy as those titles, with its creator being the assistant of the one who brought us Quint. The manga is a very worthwhile read, having the same comedic and relaxed tone as the mentioned rom-coms and amazing art, much like Harem.
Oh wait, hold on. This one looks good. Fuck off with this. Fuck off. Fuck off. I saw this one. This one looks interesting to me.
At number 8 is Demon Lord 2099.
This one looks interesting.
If you haven't had enough of the premise,
although it is like a very revisited premise in anime, the Demon Lord, like it's like the one with the Demon Lord, like Satan came to the earth and like started working in a fast food place, that type of shit, or like the Vampire King. Like there's so many premises around this, but I'm interested to see kind of like how they do this, to where like he wants to dominate the world at all costs, and he was, you know, woke up in this world and it's not how he expected it to be.
Defeated Demon Lord waking up in modern society, here's Demon Lord 2099. You know the drill. Demon Lord gets defeated and wakes up centuries later to find himself in a completely unknown world that's gone through unprecedented developments. Only this time, the world he wakes up is nothing like what Rai or Arnos found themselves in. Nope, this is the year 2099, and our Demon Lord finds himself in a cyberpunk version of Shinjuku, a world where both magic and technology intersect. He may have become a footnote, a relic of the past, but Demon Lord Veltol looks to conquer this new world and bring back his glory days. There is always a joy to watching these kind of titles. In a way, it's like a cross between a fantasy underdog story and a power fantasy, in which you can see a fish out of water setting and the protagonist having to adjust to future society while showing that even after all those years, he's still got it. The added sci-fi elements to that kind of plot, something you don't see every day, or to pique fan interest in where the direction of the story will go.
Kind of like the manga, so we'll see.
365 Days to Marriage is at number 7.
Please be wholesome.
アンカレッジまで5500キロ。遠すぎる。
Getting pulled out of your comfort zone is never a pleasant experience. Tell me about it. The same goes for Rika and Takuya, two people living satisfying lives as co-workers in a travel agency. When the agency starts looking for office staff in Siberia, prioritizing single workers, the two come up with an idea. If they pretend to be married for a year, they can stay safe in the haven of Tokyo.
Oh,
Thing
that
is,
sucks.
they barely know each other. Can they pull it off? And will this fake relationship lead to the blossoming of something real? From the one who...
Okay, this seems like an actually not bad premise, because they're both of age, they're both normal, and they're kind of doing it to get out of a shitty work situation. Okay.
Gave us World God Only Knows comes this rom-com that looks to further explore something anime fans have grown to love. Fake relationship arcs are nothing new, but it's not too often that we get a more down-to-earth take on it, something more mature, more adult in its perspective. Needless to say, it's still a sweet, charming story at its core, with a lot for rom-com fans to like, and that's despite the scenarios and characters for this being a bit less over the top compared to stuff like Nisekoi or
okay,
Red
this looks actually good. This one looks good.
But hey, ever had that one obscure anime you love, but all the episodes aren't translated? Well, you could wait for someone to do it, you know,
that was really
or
good.
you could check out the sponsors of this video, Link. Link is one of the top new language learning apps out there. Xperia definitely been working. Thanks to the context points they give for has this awesome YouTube podcast, but still want to watch anime now when Sukuna says English choice of word. Language learning app can enjoy a massive #1 rank.
Excuse me.
Next up is Ranma Half.
Really? I did not hear about this. So how are they gonna...
The 2024 version of Ranma isn't a new anime. It's a remake of the classic.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Why? It's fine the way... Why? Now we're getting it in anime. Great.
Of the 90s kids who are now approaching
how are you
their
gonna
30s.
go good luck with the old one? The old one had a lot of the OG was good, yeah. But there also was a lot of stuff that wouldn't fly nowadays. The fact that Ranma literally every time he like changed was butt-ass naked as well.
Ranma has a simple premise. Martial artist Ranma Saotome, through some accident during his training journey, finds himself the recipient of a unique curse. Cold water changes him into a girl, and hot water brings him back to being a boy. With such a unique dilemma, he looks to find a way to undo the curse, all while juggling relationships with friends and enemies alike. Oh, and there's also the arranged marriage to Akane, so that's a lot on Ranma's plate, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ranma has been one of the more enduring 90s series that's captured the hearts of anime fans in its heyday. About time to get some
Very
new blood who
edgy,
might enjoy
though.
this comedic
That's the
action
thing.
series now, don't you think? Remakes of classics can be hit or miss, but I'm positive they'll nail it for this one.
Did we really need a remake,
after
though?
all, and the trailers they've released so far.
Fucking Mappa did it? Bro, Mappa, when the fuck you got time to do anything anymore? Y'all are spread way too thin.
Really great. We resume our list with mechanical arms. Talk about something that we'll finally experience for real. Back in 2018, we got the first iteration of Mechanical Arms, a one-shot episode that showed some real promise. Yeah, an anime that kind of reminds me of a cross between Buso Renkin and a bit of a sci-fi parasite.
Yes. That's
Too
exactly what I was
groundbreaking,
thinking.
but it did show us quite an
Renkin.
interesting dynamic between characters and a world that's just begging to be explored. The whole show just had to be longer. What do you know, half a decade later, we'll finally be getting the real thing. A full-length anime series that will probably give those who watch the
Parasite's a good
one-shot some
anime.
much-needed answers. This is looking to be one of the sleeper hits of the season as far as action anime goes, and sci-fi fans shouldn't miss out. At fourth is the most notorious talker runs the world's greatest clan. If you were to ask me to compare this season's titles by key visuals, this is by far one of the more striking ones in that you immediately have an idea of what it's going to be like. It blatantly presents itself as fantasy action that will have an overpowered protagonist, just the perfect cup of tea.
Okay, can I say something? I love OP protagonists. Cyborg, they could calm the fuck down, sis. Shut the fuck up. I love OP characters. That's one of my favorite. I love it so much. One of my favorite scenes was basically in Overlord when he basically summoned murders so many fucking enemy soldiers and summons these huge beasts, and it's just so fucking OP. They don't know what to do. They're just standing there basically pissing themselves. Shit like that is just badass. It's so fucking good. I like OP characters. I do. I'm sorry. I hate watching the shit with people. One Punch Man is amazing. It's so fucking good and funny. I just, constantly watching Ichigo go from strong to Bankai to oh shit to weak to new Bankai unlocked. Oh shit, I'm weak again. Bankai. Oh shit, I'm weak again. I can't. I can only take so much. I can only take so much Bankai evolutions. I can't.
For a lot of anime fans, Noel does feel like one of those underestimated yet cool and strong light novel protagonists we've all come to know. However, the twist this time is that instead of having an ability that's actually useful for combat, like Hajime or Naofumi, his expertise lies in talking. Because, a silver tongue is perfect in a fantasy world ravaged with monsters. Who needs combat skills? You can just worm your way into uniting the strongest groups in the land under your banner. That's low-key genius, if you ask me. Combining the underestimated underdog protagonist trope with a bit of kingdom building is a pretty interesting
Bleach was way too fucking long. I bet you he's gonna bring up the fact that Bleach movie's coming out as well. I give no fucks. I give no fucks about any Bleach movies. I don't care. The Soul Society can fucking crumble.
The world can't wait to see how it'll turn out.
Early Bleach, yes. 100 episodes in. After that...
Starting out the top 3 is Blue Box.
What is this? Aizen was the best. Inside this box?
An aspiring and hard-working badminton player falls for the rising star of the basketball team. Such is the recipe for unrequited love, a punchline typically reserved for side characters in the typical rom-com.
What is this about?
But not in this case, as against all odds, Daiki and Jinatsu find themselves housemates. As awkward as that may be, it's quite the big chance for Daiki, and only time will tell how this relationship with Jinatsu will develop. Of all the new non-action shows airing this fall, Blue Box definitely is my pick for hit of the season. It's got everything that someone who's not in it for the thrills and the hype moments would love. It's a charming and grounded romance.
I mean, it looks alright with slice of life, but as long as it's not etchy.
Who've got dilemmas that are quite relatable, actually. The genre mix between romance and sports also gives Blue Box a unique feel. I'm sure it will feel like a comfy change of pace for people who prefer their wholesome romance anime.
HRT. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. That looks like it's definitely an anime you can just kind of zone out and enjoy.
Uzumaki is at number 2.
Oh, let's go. Uzumaki's coming back. Uzumaki did some stuff on Netflix, but I'm glad to see him coming back with this. This is so much better than black and white. Is it just black and white? Please let it be black and white. I did not like the color. I didn't like that it was color.
In its purest form is quite a rare genre that typically goes under the radar, for good reason too. It's not as easy to get people into pure horror compared to just incorporating violence and horror elements in a thrilling battle shonen or mystery, kind of like what Summertime Rendering did. Pretty ironic because when it comes to films, it's one of the things Japan is really popular for. One of the horror manga that made it to the mainstream, however, is Uzumaki, largely considered legendary horror maestro Junji Ito's masterpiece amongst the titles in his catalogue. Ever since back then,
Uzumaki's really good at like just bone-chilling good stories, and the art is also amazing. It's so good. It's on Netflix. The one on Netflix isn't bad, but I don't like that it's in color. It bothered me. Yeah, read it. The Netflix one's not bad, but it's not good enough, and that's why I'm happy to see this, because if it sticks with black and white, I'm for it, because it's kind of a signature. It's black and white, you know?
Manga fans
a lot of spirals,
for an anime
etc.
adaptation of Uzumaki, the heart-stopping story set in a town obsessed with
Oh, it's black and white. Let's fucking go!
For quite a while now, and this late September, we're finally getting it. With 4 episodes scheduled, it's the perfect length for this compact series that will send chills down your spine. The perfect simulation of the movie viewing experience, if you will.
This looks good. Okay, that looks really good. Oh.
Lastly, we have Dan Da Dan topping the list.
What bullshit shonen fucking Bleach wannabe is this shit now? What bullshit Bleach wannabe is this? The fuck is that? Kong's a cat now? Let's see. I don't know. This is already looking too similar to something. Come on.
This fall will see the much-awaited anime adaptation of Jump's hottest new kid on the block. Dan Da Dan is
I knew it was fucking Jump. Yeah, Kong was good to it. Yeah, but it got... This looks... I knew... How did I know this was from fucking Jump?
And that's a very light way of putting it. With comedic action shows, the premise is typically easy and simple enough to understand. But Dan Da Dan is a series that throws that out the window. Aliens? Check.
Bro, okay, we need underwear right away.
An edgy start that doesn't pull back on the weirdness and isn't safe for work? Definitely. Wild, upbeat, and saturated colors emphasize how the anime's point is all about wild, off-the-rails entertainment. Hell yeah. The cool thing about this is, while it's all sorts of ecchi and crazy insane at first, you'll definitely find yourself watching an intriguing show that features phenomenal characters, ones that also tackle themes that hit really hard. Momo and Ken's adventures as they try to grapple with both the occult and the surreal is the show to watch out for this fall. Are you feeling Dan Da Dan fever like the rest of the world does? Make sure to show your love for the show in the comment section. Otherwise, feel free to share what anime you're excited about for this fall. If you like the content and want to see more, how about checking out the channel and more of its videos?
It's interesting choices for his list, because there's a couple... Okay, this was someone else. I always like seeing what other channels' like opinions are on this.
When I looked up the upcoming list of anime...
Let's see what they said. They've got 1.6 million. Have you got it listed? No, you don't, because you want to make me watch it, don't you? What do you got?
This fall, my heart just dropped at the sheer amount of those shows, old and new, that are...
Let's see what we got. Okay, there's this one. He mentioned Uzumaki. There's the Bleach film. Yeah, see, there's a couple of different series that he didn't mention. Shangri-La, Frontier. Oh, God. Another ReZero? Jesus Christ. I know people like ReZero. I'm just...
They're going to be releasing soon. And right then and there, I just
look at
knew that this video was going to be an all-nighter for me.
What is yours going to be?
So unless you have nothing to do for the next 20...
No, don't. No, we don't need to see that hair. We do not need to see anything from that offer. No, bro, if you're showing him
30 minutes,
if you're fucking showing him, nope, we're out. We're fucking out. We're gone. Nope, I'm done. Nope, no fucking way. Okay, if you don't know, Ronin Kenshin was an amazing anime until its creator got caught with tons of CP. Rosa Pedo. No. Just no. The fact I saw that, nope. We're done. That's it. We're done. We're out. Frankenstein it is. Fuck that shit. Yeah, you didn't know that? Oh shit, people did not know this. Yeah, Rurouni Kenshin's author. Don't watch any Samurai X. Rurouni Kenshin, none of that shit. Bro's a fucking pedophile. A massive one. Massive. We're not talking like a little. We're talking a fuck ton of it. Yes, a fuck ton of it was found. Do not support that anime. Do not fucking watch it. Yeah, it was a good show until he fucking went and ruined it with his disgusting fucking ways. He is a pedo. Pedophile. PDF file. That is what it fucking is. Yeah, no, sorry, anime man. Like, sorry, bro. We're out. We're out.
The 1818 novel.
This is about Frankenstein is more horrific than you might think. It's about the book, yes. So yeah, no. It was 20 years ago. It was fine. But now it's like, hold on, let me see if I can kind of Google like what the situation was. I'm not going to bring it up on my main browser, but let's see. Yo. Tokyo police raided Watsuki's home as a part of an investigation into the purchase of CP. The search uncovered about 100 child pornography DVDs. He was referred to prosecutors over possession of CP on November 21st. Yeah, of course he is. Never went to jail either. Never went to jail, mind you. So, Nobuhiro Watsuki never went to jail despite being caught in possession of CP and confessing to the crime when questioned by the police. After paying a negligible fine, Watsuki was suspended for only half a year before he was back at work in Shueisha, the publisher of the shonen line of magazines. There you go. There you fucking go. Bro didn't even fucking go to jail. No, don't start with CP in Japan. That shit. Okay. Japan's very problematic. I can understand LB's take a little bit with anime and weebs and not being comfortable because the Lolita shit and stuff like that. I don't fuck with Lolita stuff. Get the fuck away from me. I don't fuck with Lolita content. I don't fuck with it. I don't like it. It's gross. No. A lot of it kind of back in the day pushed some very wrong shit. And like, if you go back to like older animes, rewatch them, you're like, oh, okay. No, it doesn't sit right. Some of this shit does not sit right. It's bad. And Rurouni Kenshin is one where the author just got no charges. He paid a fine and that was it. It's so bad. Like recently, yeah, people on fucking Reddit finding out. There you go. Recently found out the Rurouni Kenshin manga is convicted PDF file. Was planning to watch it, but I saw a tweet on Twitter that said Watsuki was caught with so much CP they thought he might have been a distributor. Should I still watch the anime? No. I just comes to the separation. See, okay, all right, okay. Story time, right? So I forgot this happened. I went to go get my tattoo, right? And there were two people who'd come to visit some artists there and also get like a tattoo. They were from, they're from Czechoslovakia. They're from Czech, so they're from Czechoslovakia. And basically, the conversation came up about Linkin Park. All right, because I don't know how the conversation started. In between a break, I go out front and they're just chilling there. My partner's sitting there and like they're like yapping and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, we drove here to see some friends and to visit some tattoo artists. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, cool. And they're like, yeah, we're also going to the Linkin Park concert in Hamburg after this. And I'm like, the new Linkin Park? They're like, yeah, we're looking forward to it. And I'm like, we're kind of like, yeah, what's your take on Linkin Park, right? And the most unhinged conversation ensues. The dude was kind of like, yeah, you know, I had my crazy aunt. Is Scientology like a thing, Elysium? Is it like, are there a lot of people in it in where you live? Or is it kind of like just still also fringe? Like here, it's not as much, but I know that there's like a Scientology church in Berlin. So he was talking about how his crazy aunt tried to like indoctrinate him or like get him. And when I said the word indoctrinate, she goes, no, not indoctrinate, interest. And that was the first red flag. I'm like, interest. Okay. And the conversation continues and we're talking about how there's one in Stuttgart too. Yeah. The conversation continues around like, well, what do you think of the new singer? And she's like, well, yeah, she's good. She does a good job. I'm like, yeah, she's not bad. I was like, and then I go, yeah, but you know, people aren't too happy about the fact that, you know, she's a Scientologist and she's kind of a apologist for certain assaults from a certain person who was also in Scientology. And she goes, yeah, but that's never bothered me. I can separate the art from the artist. And I just go, in my head. I'm like, oh my God. Okay. And I look at her and I try to push it and go, but Scientology like literally assaults people physically. They've made people disappear. And she also defended someone who was like locked up for sexual assault. Like he went to jail for a while, a good, I think like 20 years, 15 years. And she was like, I don't think that changes the music. I'm like, and she starts on a religious chat. So get this. I can't believe I forgot to tell this story. Okay, we're sitting there talking about it. And she's like, Scientology is not any worse than Christianity. Christianity's done way more horrible things. And I'm just like, hey? What? And then she goes, at least it's not Islam. I was like, ha! There it is. There it fucking is. And I'm like, I had to pull my shit together because this was someone who was there in the studio. And I'm like, and you know what? Bless Klim's whole being. Because in that moment, he walks out and goes, we can continue. And I'm like, thank you, Jesus fucking Christ. And I left that conversation. My poor partner, however, was stuck in that conversation. And my poor partner's English. They don't like that type of shit. They don't like confrontation. And they're usually like, a lot of English people do not want to start drama. They'll nod and wave. I can't swing. I'm not getting booted out halfway through a tattoo for these people. All I said was, before I left, I said, yeah, nah, Islam's not like that. I said, I think you're wrong about the Islam thing. I said, I think you're wrong. And I walked away because you have to pick your battles in that situation. As much as I'd like to go off, all I can say is, nah, you're wrong. And I walked away because I was on my last hour of my tattoo and I needed to get done. And yeah, I'm not going to sit there and get booted out because I swing at someone halfway, like with an hour left in my tattoo. So no, wasn't worth it. It's not worth hitting people like that. People like that are just how they are. And I was just like, okay, fine, whatever. You're an idiot. I remember sitting in the car with my partner afterwards and I'm like, yeah, how did that conversation go? And they're like, yeah, not good. They're like, they went on a whole tangent. Like, they were like, she went on a whole tangent about how she can separate the art from the artist and all these things, and that she doesn't have any issues with that, and that it's never been a problem for her. And I'm like, okay, who did they mention that they don't have a problem with? Who was it? Damn it, there was a band that she mentioned. I was like, oh, of course she was fine with that. What the fuck is the name of this band? Damn it. Oh, who fucking was it? Oh, I can't remember. She brought up R. Kelly, saying that she didn't get the big deal around that. Yes, Burzum. It was fucking Burzum. She's like, I don't get why people have a problem with Burzum. Like, yes, he went to jail, but the music's still good. I'm like, brr. Yes, he went to jail, but the music's still good. And my partner couldn't remember the name, and I had to like say a couple names. I'm like, was it Metal? They're like, yeah. I'm like, but Burzum? And they're like, yeah, that one. I'm like, oh God, I'm so glad I wasn't there. I would have decked them. I would have decked them for the Burzum take. But yeah, let me hear it. Over here, people do not use slurs. The groups themselves are so demonized. Just saying the name of a group works the same way as using a slur. Check people on average are rabid animals about this shit. Yeah, they were weird. Like I think they felt like, because I think they thought because they were in Germany that they could maybe say certain things. And I wasn't having it. Like, yeah, the band with the murdering Nazi, exactly. And I'm sorry, I cannot separate the art from the artist. I cannot. You wanna know something? I was a big Rammstein fan. Absolutely fucking loved the piss out of Rammstein for years. Until Lindemann and a bunch of other people in the band, well, not the band, were accused of really fucked up behavior behind the scenes with women at the rap parties and recruiting women from the crowd and potentially drugging them and then interacting with them. He has also done some, like, I don't judge people for making like pornography, but he did make actual pornography of him literally fucking fans. They're all signed off on it, but it just left a weird taste in my mouth knowing that he's using this power dynamic to fuck people. I did not like it. And the more it just came out the way they treated the person who was talking about these charges, that she woke up bruised. She felt like she'd definitely been drugged. She did not feel right. She was scared. She tried to get a bunch of drug tests done at the hospital. It was difficult because she was in a foreign country. I think she was in Portugal at the time or something. I can't remember exactly where. So there was a language barrier, there was time barrier, and you have to get tested within a certain window of time to find out. And it was just horrible. And people online were going after her massively because Rammstein's really liked. And then on top of it, Rammstein's record company and the band all went after her. They started smearing her. There were fans just talking shit. And then a German creator came out and joined the party of saying, yes, this shit was weird. This shit was fucked. They have a very particular way of going about it and a very particular way of recruiting the women. There was someone who worked with them on social media who would message women and be like, hey, would you like to come to the Rammstein show? It's going to be a VIP event. And they would basically get like hot, good looking, influencers to come to the concert. A lot of them would be like, oh yeah, sure. That's awesome. Cool. I'll come. And this woman was basically Till Lindemann's, she was like Till Lindemann's basically like bitch recruiter. There's no other way to put it. That the way that they acted and talked about it. She basically was there to recruit pussy for Till Lindemann. That's how Till Lindemann would most likely probably say it. That's the fucked up part. So like, this is the thing. We've got an issue where he just had this really fucked up atmosphere behind the stage and behind the scenes, and people spoke out on it. They spoke out on the fact that they definitely felt like they had been drugged or something had been done to them. And then when they said more, the record companies, including Universal, the label they're under, smeared the shit out of them, sent cease and desists to these women. They had proof. They had conversations. She had her WhatsApp saved of these conversations with this woman who had contacted them. And it's just like, it was bad. And no amount of love for music could make me listen to their music ever again. The moment I hear someone playing a Rammstein track over something they're doing, I swipe up. I keep going. I judge them very harshly because I think if they know and they're in the community and they're fan, they know what fucking happened and they're still listening and publicizing this music, I don't want anything to do with it. You can separate the art from the artist, girl? No, you cannot. You cannot do that. You can't. And if you can, you're a fucking weirdo. Because how can you separate the art of someone you are listening to, letting into your mind, letting into your thoughts, letting influence you from the art? You can't. You fucking can't. And if you say you can, I call bullshit. I call bullshit on that. I'm sorry. You fucking cannot. So this whole interaction just was so fucked up. Just the whole, yeah, she's a good singer and all that. And the cool part is I went back, I'm getting my tattoo, and Clem's sitting there. And I'm like, oh yeah, they were talking about the new Linkin Park singer. And Clem goes, what do you think of it? I said, my opinion, I said, the Scientology shit's bad. And he looks at me and goes, when a Russian looks at you and goes, about Scientology, bro knows. He's like, yeah, no. He's like, Scientology is shit. And I said, what do you think about the lyrics? He's like, I have a very strong take about it because Chester had a lot of trauma connected to what he's saying about. Chester had a lot of lived experiences that went into those lyrics. And I kind of have the same opinion that you can't just put a new singer there and say, okay, sing these songs. It doesn't feel right to people because if they brought her on and she's saying new songs only, fine. But I know the band wants to play their old hits. We just don't feel right listening to someone that just gross about how they are, who they are, singing songs from someone who very much so was not a fan of religion, was not a fan of all these things, and had gone through a lot of trauma and sang about it. So it's just, it doesn't sit well. And Chester's own mother doesn't sign off on the female singer either. She's against it too. And that's his mom. So yeah. I wonder if they were getting runes at the tattoo parlor. Yeah, I had runes originally on this tattoo I got my artist had used like, okay, you can get like different packs of like just stencils in certain, like, I think it's called Procreate and things like that. You buy like stencil packets, etc. And he originally sent me a tattoo with like runes on it. And I'm going through these runes looking, I'm like, not that one, not that one. And I'm like, you need to take all these out. And then I'm like, you know what, we need to switch it up. So instead, I got demonic text. So it's like just demonic lettering. I double checked, quadruple checked. I'm like, okay, none of these have any meanings within these esoterics and all this shit. Okay, fine. But I told him, I said, the runes kind of mean shit and I don't like that. He's like, okay, cool, no problem. And he also deleted the pack off his thing. He's like, I'm not going to use them anymore. I didn't really think about that, you know? So I'm like, it's okay. He's like, I thought they looked cool. I'm like, no worries, bro. It's fine. So he like isn't going to put any more runes or anything. Like I have no rune tattoos. So yeah, those are iffy. A lot of people, the problem is people like the looks of runes, but they don't know what they mean. You really need to research shit when you get tattoos. Like you've got to be very fucking careful. And I was looking at that and I'm like, Ayo, Klim, no. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. At first I was like, remove these runes, but I'm like, no, it's only a matter of time before someone like adopt some other runes that are on there that take a shit meaning. So yeah, I ended up getting just like this demonic text generators and stuff. They mean nothing. It's just like gibberish. So yeah, be careful with your shit. Be careful of the tattoo studio. The cool part is the tattoo studio I go to is very diverse and it's great, super friendly, super nice, and I love the atmosphere there. And I was just ashamed to hear people saying that type of shit there. I think probably the people who had tattooed them didn't know these things. You don't really get into politics or any of that shit at the tattoo parlor. You just don't. It's just bad manners. You don't do that. You know, it's kind of like asking the Russian who ran away from Russia to live in Georgia, who now lives in Germany, you know, hey, whoa, what do you think about the war in Russia? You don't do that. You don't talk about that shit. Because, you know, as it is, he made a really hard decision. He left his country because he didn't agree with the country was doing, and he misses his dog and his family. But he made his choice. And you don't want to really like poke your finger in that while somebody's fucking tattooing you. The extent of shit Nazis will co-opt is crazy. They're really busy. You can't blame people for not knowing it at all. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, if you are going to get a tattoo, double, quadruple check. Make sure you know symbols. Make sure, especially within like the occult. Unfortunately, a lot of occult things like the 9-point star, etc. A lot of that shit has been co-opted by Nazis, unfortunately. And its original alchemaic meaning may no longer be what it used to be, and it's now just Nazi bullshit. So yeah, that's the shit side of it, you know? That's my little story about the bullshit I went through at the tattoo studio. You're welcome. You're welcome. So now we're gonna watch Frankenstein is More Horrific Than You Might Think Monstrum. Thank you, Asdeef. It was Asdeef, I think, that linked this. Yes, it was Asdeef.
Was revolutionary in its depiction of science and religion and served as a pioneer text in the sci-fi genre, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. On the surface, it's a novel about a scary monster, but her sympathetic description of a soulful creature makes us rethink who we label as the monster.
It was the doctor who was the monster, not the monster itself.
And this is Monster.
That's my hot take. And the people who are going after the monster.
Remember, this is not Frankenstein.
I may have actually seen this one before. How old is this? Yeah, I've seen this one, but it's good. I still want to rewatch it.
This is. Although Shelley's character was not a doctor of any kind,
he was a monster.
He never actually even finished his university studies.
Horrible human being.
Three very sane spectators.
I've decided to refer to him as Dr. Frankenstein, as he was first called in the 1931 movie, to emphasize the distinction between him and his creation.
His creation was never given a name. He was literally... Frankenstein's not called Frankenstein. It's Frankenstein's monster. People consistently forget that. He didn't even dignify the monster with a name. He didn't.
Dr. Frankenstein was the scientist who created the nameless creature.
Yep.
Boris Karloff's depiction of a tall, shambling mute man with bolts sticking out of his neck has become the classic image of the monster.
Yep.
But Shelley's original description is actually much more macabre.
It is.
Shelley writes, quote,
"It's gross.
His yellow skin scarcely covered the work of muscles and arteries beneath. His hair was of a lustrous black and flowing, his teeth of a pearly whiteness, his watery eyes, his shriveled complexion, and straight black lips."
Yep.
Shelley's Dr. Frankenstein assembled his creature from materials found in charnel houses, the vaults where corpses were kept. But he also took bits from the slaughterhouse. So yes.
Yes, Sisyphus, Young Frankenstein is an amazing movie. It is amazing.
Her creature is made of
You
both
poured a third
human
one.
and animal
Prost.
parts. But here's the thing. The creature definitely looks scary, But just because something looks scary, that doesn't mean it is.
Like me.
Shelley's original creation is a highly intelligent vegetarian who hates the idea of harming another living creature.
Scared of fire.
At the beginning of the novel, he wants nothing more than to be accepted and loved by another being.
Yeah.
Ironically, it's the monstrous treatment he receives from humans that drives him to kill.
Gee, this totally doesn't sound like a normal cycle of humanity.
Dr. Frankenstein.
I'm scary looking to people. I look scary to people. It's very common. I get kids being scared of me, but funnily enough, if you talk to me, then I'm not scary. It's just kind of how I approach people, you know? I am a scary looking person. I'm very tall. I wear a lot of black clothes. I have tattoos. People have misconceptions about people who look like that, and they'll come, a little bit, ooh, mommy, she looks scary, that type of shit. And then it's usually, oh, don't stare. And then is usually looking at the kid going, I'm not going to eat you. I don't like kids. It's okay. Like, oh.
Frankenstein abandons.
You're not ripe enough, kiddo. I'm sorry. I don't like kids. They're too tough to chew. I'm sorry. Sometimes they find it funny and sometimes they don't. But yeah, I'm not that mean to kids. I've gotten better. I had to deal with kids when I used to pick my nephew up from fucking kindergarten. And I got pretty good with dealing with them because you're a weird looking lady. I'm like, yeah, and you're a weird looking kid. And I'd be like, is that nice to say to people? Do you want me to call you weird looking? And they'd be like, no. I said, what makes you think it's okay to walk up to somebody and say, hey, lady, you look weird? They're like, I don't know. I'm like, you don't know? Okay, then don't call people weird looking. They're like, okay. So the next time I saw some other little kids, they're like, hi, lady. I'm like, hi, kids. They didn't call me weird lady. And I said, hello, children. I'm like, hello, lady. I'm like, perfect. That's how you talk to people. It was a kind of cute interaction. I liked it. It was cute. And the kids get it. If you fucking tell them, they get it. They are stupid, but they get it. It's just adults don't want to take the time to explain it. Because it's easier to make kids hate and scared of shit. So that way you can control them easier and they don't think for themselves, for Christ's sakes. It's fucked up. Stupid. And it's better to teach children to accept differences because, it takes a few seconds longer to explain why it's okay to be different and why it's completely normal versus don't stare. Because don't stare is the easiest thing to do. You're teaching them to look away. And that's not what you should do. You should teach your kid to understand what's going on and not be rude staring, but also understand that it's normal to see people who are different to you. But yeah, but don't stare.
The creature at the moment of his animation, letting what basically amounts to a newborn wander into the darkness alone to fend for himself.
Oh.
The tension between Frankenstein and the creature represents the struggle between parent and child, self and other, love and hate, science and morality, abandonment and acceptance. It's a warning to treat all living things with respect, or else. 200-year-old spoiler alert, Shelley's novel ends with Frankenstein and his entire family dead, and the creature himself presumably committing suicide. What led Mary Shelley to explore these dark and tragic themes? That's complicated. Mary's life was plagued by death. Her own mother died from delivery complications only a few days after giving birth.
Yep.
Shelley would mourn the woman she never knew for the rest of her life. Shelley's first child, with her married lover Percy, died shortly after birth in 1815. The following year was known as the Year Without a Summer, due to the lingering effects of the eruption of Mount Tambora. Stuck indoors, Shelley and her friends entered into a dare to pen the most terrifying story they could imagine. Shelley's story came to her in a nightmare. In 1818, she finished Frankenstein and was finally able to get married, but only because Percy's pregnant wife committed suicide.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I forgot around Mary Shelley. It's really fucked up. Yeah, there's a lot of really fucked up stuff around Mary Shelley. I know a lot of her story also was based around just the inhumanity that women had to experience within child labor, like living the lives they did and the constraints in the society they were in. People didn't want to publish her because she was a woman. So I believe she submitted it without people knowing she was a woman. It's fucked up.
Mary's second child, Clara, also died that year, and their third child, William, followed Clara to the grave in 1819.
Jesus Christ.
Then, just 4 years later, in 1822, Percy's drowned body washed ashore.
Jesus Christ.
All that death and grief may be why, when editing Frankenstein for an 1831 edition, Shelley made Dr. Frankenstein's decision to form the creature a matter of fate. This change makes the creature more of a monster, as his violence and desire to destroy Frankenstein becomes his destiny. Shelley's original text and all those that follow in its shadow makes us ask, who is the real monster in this story?
Yeah.
We are constantly updating the Frankenstein myth and the themes of life, loss, and monstrosity Shelley wove into the original text as a way to explore our definitions of humanity. Interpretations like Ex Machina explore the intimate and complicated relationship
Ex Machina was a great movie. It was really good. It was so good.
between the creator and the created, and ask the audience to consider if robotic consciousness constitutes life.
You are dead center of the greatest scientific event in the history of man.
If you've created a conscious machine, it's not the history of man. That's the history of gods.
The film Splice looks at how engineering human and animal DNA to design an entirely new life form can result
Splice
in
was good as
dangerous,
well.
unforeseen complications, even if the creator shelters, educates, and loves their creation.
Do you think they could really look at this face and see anything less than a miracle?
Frankenweenie retells the Frankenstein story as a young boy's decision to resurrect his dead dog, emphasizing the devastation and desperation that comes from loss.
Easy to tell who that's from.
The 2017 comic series, Victor Laval's Destroyer, updates Shelley's story for the current moment, adding important conversations about race, gender, immigration, police brutality, social injustice, and the proliferation of violence in the modern world. All of these interpretations show sympathy for both the creatures and their tragically flawed creators. Despite all the
Oh, you know Victor Laval shopped at your store? Damn, that's awesome.
destruction that comes from scientific experimentation in these adaptations, I don't believe Shelley intended her original story to scare readers into believing all science is evil or monstrous. I do
want
think
uppies?
she warns us to consider the repercussions
Oh, everybody needs uppies today. I know. It's a shitty day. You can have uppies. You can have uppies. I need to, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, a good way to animate uppies. It's a little difficult to work on. Hold on. I can do uppies. Technically, you can imagine uppies here. We'll go here. Hold on. Okay. So imagine I'm picking you up. Don't mind the it's fine. The world's on fire at the moment. Yeah. This is the it's fine stuff at the moment, but well, hold on. Okay. I blew it out. Hold on. There you go. You can have uppies. I can't lift my arms to pick you up because that costs extra. But yeah, everybody gets uppies. Uppies. Okay. We got uppies. I got uppies. Everybody got uppies. You get an uppies. You get an uppies. You get an uppies. Everybody gets uppies. Jesus Christ. My arms are tired. My back. God damn. Y'all's heavy, but it's worth it. I can take it. I totally can. Okay. Better than Oprah for real. Exactly. You get uppies. You get uppies. Back to chatting. Back we go. Every time the fire just rekindles this shit. We get it. Today's a bad day. Stay out. Damn it. It keeps trying to get us. The fucking world burning tries to keep getting us. I'm not going to let it. I'm going to keep, we'll keep blowing the flames out a bit. Okay? We can manage. Oh, God. Why you gotta do the shush point, Redeem? No. Oh, no. No. Don't do it. Please don't redeem. Why you gotta shut me up? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please no. You won't. Okay. Scroll Tempura will, though. Yeah, you can have the googly eyes. There you go. Two things bouncing with the googly eyes. Da, 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 da. There you go. We get the googly eyes. And Bob. Now I'm three-eyed. Yeah. It's Happy Flat Fuck Friday. Bob and the googly eyes. Motherfuckers just summoning everything, ain't they?
of technological and scientific advancement.
Spend enough on pets.
Just because we can doesn't mean we should.
Yes.
Shelley's novel calls us to be accountable for what we create and what might be destroyed in the process.
Of
Check
course, I
out
fucking paused it right at that
the
point.
new music education show from PBS Digital Studios.
Thank you, PBS. What else you got, Pobus? Halloween special, Frankenstein. I don't want to know. Baba Yaga. Ooh. Yoink.
A scary grandmother figure
Are we good with Baba Yaga? Yes? Yes? Let's do some Baba Yaga. That one was good, Frankenstein. And we'll do some Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Let's go. Baba Yaga. I'll go ahead and link it. Thank you, Steve, again for linking the last one, because we found Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga time.
doling out advice and punishment
Baba Yaga.
feels like a familiar monster to a lot of us, which could be why today's monster, originally from Russian and East Slavic folklore, feels so ubiquitous. She's been the subject of operas, comic book storylines, children's books and cartoons, and her own films, not to mention hundreds of years of folklore history. May I present Baba Yaga. Today, she is most commonly depicted as an ugly, evil witch, but that wasn't always her story. Baba Yaga was once more goddess than witch, who reigned over time, life, death, and the elements. She was associated with strong winds and dark forests, connected to the earth, the heavens, and the underworld. She straddles the boundary between life and death. So which witch is it? Elemental goddess? Dark sorceress? Terrifying granny? Let's find out.
Yay!
I'm Dr. Emily Zarka, and this is Monstrum. Associated with powerful magic and accused of cannibalism, she has immense powers over animals, the elements, and even time. Not all stories explicitly depict Baba Yaga as an ugly witch, but most Russians would. She is portrayed as a tall, gaunt old woman. Many tales reference her bony leg, which might be severe thinness, or it might be a literal skeleton leg. She has disheveled hair and a sometimes iron nose that is so long she can lie down on the floor of her hut and it could touch the ceiling. That large nose allows her to identify her visitors by scent, leading some folklorists to argue that she's actually blind. The powerful Yaga always lives somewhere remote, usually in a deep forest. Her home, while occasionally a grand mansion, is most often a hut supported by chicken legs, goat legs, ram horns, or spindles, and is surrounded by a fence made from human bones, with a lock on her gate made from the sharp teeth of a human jaw. So you can see why people think she might be a cannibal.
Oh god.
The hut is
This being a self-sufficient woman with confidence must be magic. Yeah. Don't get me started on the whole Salem witch trials shit either. Like, I think a lot of modern women joke about the fact that if we were alive back then, we would have been burnt at the stake. 100%. I know I would be. It's like, woman, shut your mouth. And I'd be like, don't you tell me how to talk, you dirty bitch. And I'm on fire. You know? You're not allowed to be a woman and have an opinion and have a say. Oh no, you're thinking, you're reading, you're learning. Oh my, looks like the kindling's talking again.
Constantly spinning and will only
Fucking
stop with
stupid.
the chant, little house, turn your back to the forest, your front to me. Baba Yaga's
Yeah, I
possessions
was
are
gonna
just
say,
as mystical and complex.
I'd be tied up right
flying
next
broom
to you,
for this
girl.
witch. The Baba Yaga travels on a magical flying mortar, using a pestle to urge it on,
Okay.
sweeping away the path of her
Fuck a
flight
broomstick.
with a broom.
This is better.
She owns enchanted mirrors that turn into lakes, combs that can transform into forests, handkerchiefs that become rivers, a flying carpet, and fire-breathing
Yes, we can all
horses.
dance in the witch pyre.
Based on the etymology of her name, Baba Yaga probably
And curse their genitals as we burn. Say, hope it falls off. Your genitals will fall off for the next season. And then we die. Sorry. Too good at the witch.
dates back to at least the medieval period, and there are literally thousands of Baba
Maybe
Yaga
this is
stories
including
in
from
Russian
the
and
EU,
Slavic
yeah.
folklore. The first documented evidence of Baba Yaga emerges in woodblock prints from the late 17th century and early 18th century, indicating she was a known figure in their early oral traditions. The first
Baba
written
Yaga's
mention of
great.
the Baba Yaga is in the 1755 notes of a Russian grammar book penned by poet and scientist Mikhail V. Lomonosov.
Look at them cheeks. He is a cherub. My dude.
He referred to Yaga Baba twice, including in a list comparing Roman gods with their Slavic and Russian correspondents, although she is given no counterpart. The first
she isn't.
narrative account of the Baba Yaga is in Vasily Levshin's 1780 collection, Russian Fairy Tales,
bet he
in
loves
which she is
butter.
depicted as terrifying and dangerous, with teeth like tusks and hands like bear claws. Until the 19th century, Baba Yaga was a largely Eastern European monster, but she gained international recognition when translations of Alexander Afanasiev's 1855 to 1863 serial publications of 600 transcribed Russian folktales appeared in the 1870s.
And boom,
His
Baba
collection
Yaga.
was styled like that of the famed Brothers Grimm, though the inclusion of his sources and the places where he heard the stories lends greater scholarly legitimacy to his work.
The funny part is when people actually read the original Grimm's tales, they're like, ugh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the original Grimm's fairy tales were not nice. They were grim as fuck. You know? We've got, there's a lot of fucked up stories in Europe, and especially like in Germany and Eastern Europe. We've got some pretty fucked up, like, folks tales that are really like, moral of the story. Oh, Strubbelpeter is a perfect example. Strubbelpeter was like, he chewed his fingernails, so they cut off his fingers. Shit like that. Like, just not the normal solutions, but the most extreme solutions. Oh, look, he played with matches. He burnt himself alive. Boom. They just got straight to the point. Like, if you chew your fingernails, we're gonna cut your fingers off. If you play with matches, you're gonna burn alive. Done. Those are seriously some of the stories. I'm not joking.
Later, a Russian
Great
illustrator
books.
used this collection to create some of the most famous renderings of Russian folk characters, including this one of the Baba Yaga in 1899. She can be altruistic, giving the protagonist of the story gifts or advice. And even in the scariest stories, when she's a child kidnapper, a warrior witch, or a cruel trickster, the protagonist always escapes. And despite her iron teeth and associations with cannibalism, no one in Baba Yaga stories is ever eaten. Many Baba Yaga stories feature a young protagonist just entering into adulthood or marriage. In one such story, a father gives his daughter to Baba Yaga as a servant. The daughter completes her assigned chores perfectly, with the help of little mice. Impressed by her work, Baba Yaga rewards the girl with beautiful clothing. When the father checks to see if his daughter is alive, he is surprised to find her very rich. He takes her home, but her stepmother, of course there's an evil stepmother, is jealous. So
Sound familiar?
she sends her own daughter to Baba Yaga, but this girl chases the mice with a rolling pin
They all
and
borrow
doesn't
from
do
each other.
any of the work required of her, so Baba Yaga breaks her into pieces and puts her bones in a box. Not exactly
Deserved.
evil, not quite benevolent.
No,
there,
well
Baba
deserved,
Yaga.
bitch.
Then there's one of the most beloved of Russian folktales, Vasilisa the Beautiful.
Vasilisa.
On her deathbed, a merchant's wife gives a doll to their only daughter, Vasilisa, telling her that she must always keep the doll with her. If anything bad should happen to the girl, she is to give the doll food and ask its advice, and the doll will help her. Eventually, Vasilisa's father remarries a widowed woman with daughters of her own, and just like in the story of Cinderella, Vasilisa's new
As I said, they borrow from each other. It's just always passed down, and it filters through different areas. It's always very interesting to see how fairy tales just evolve and where they end up. So interesting.
stepmother and sisters are far from kind, jealous of her goodness and her beauty. They do all they can to diminish her allure with hard physical work. To their dismay, Vasilisa grows healthier and more lovely, while the evil women grow uglier from their spite. But how does the girl flourish despite their cruel actions? The doll. Every night, Vasilisa secretly feeds the doll and asks its advice. The doll comforts her and speaks wise words. And
I think the fumes from the fire might have gotten Vasilisa a bit too much. Girl was talking to the doll and it was talking back to her. Oof.
the next day, it does all of the girl's work for her. When it is time for Vasilisa to marry, all the bachelors pine for her hand, and the jealous stepmother grows even more enraged. She moves them all to a new home near the dense forest where Baba Yaga lives. One night, Vasilisa and her stepsisters are working by candlelight when a stepsister purposefully snuffs out the light and then instructs Vasilisa to go to Baba Yaga's hut for a new flame. Scared of being eaten by Baba Yaga, Vasilisa consults her doll. The doll's eyes glow and it says that as long as it is with her, she will be safe. So Vasilisa sets off for Baba Yaga's hut. Once in the woods, she is approached in turns by 3 horsemen. First, a man dressed in white atop a white steed and accompanied by daybreak. Next, a man in red riding a red horse behind whom the sun rises. At that moment, a man clad in black with an ebony stallion, seeming to beckon the oncoming night sky, disappears at Baba Yaga's gate made of men's legs.
Oh, men's legs. We love a queen. Slay, girl. Literally slay. Get them bones. Make those fences.
The bolts are arms and the lock is a mouth with sharp teeth. The eyes in the skulls begin to shine, lighting the clearing as if it were day.
Like this.
She has arrived at Baba Yaga's hut. Suddenly there is a horrible roar and the terrifying woman bursts out of the forest. Bravely, Vasilisa bows deeply, asking for light as her stepsisters had instructed. The Baba Yaga says she will give Vasilisa her light if she first does some work for her, or she will eat her. She gives Vasilisa a series of challenges. Prepare a feast for 12, clean the courtyard and house, prepare wheat, wash linen, and sweep. Vasilisa feeds her doll and it does everything but prepare the feast. Baba Yaga is surprised that someone can do the tasks, and do them well. Satisfied that the girl has fulfilled her side of the bargain, she sends the girl home with one of the skulls with blazing eye.
Girl, give me one of those. I want one of those. Come on, Baba Yaga, hook a bitch up.
Vasilisa returns to her stepmother and stepsisters bearing the skull like a candle, and they gratefully receive her, having been without fire for days. But flames shoot from the skull's eyes and burn them to cinders.
Damn.
All except Vasilisa, of course, who ends up weaving linen so fine she catches the eye of the Tsar, eventually becoming his bride. So Baba Yaga does have a heart, but you have to earn it.
She doesn't like assholes.
The story demonstrates Baba Yaga's power over morning, day, and night, the three horsemen Vasilisa had seen and whom the Baba Yaga commands. It also gives us an idea of what purpose the Baba Yaga tales might serve. You could argue that the experience teaches the female audience how to be a wife, to cook, clean, and sew at another person's command. Not all of the Baba Yaga stories end in marriage, but they all show an encounter with the old woman as an initiation from childhood into adult life. Her tests and tasks for the protagonists assess their cleverness and worthiness as adults.
Lily.
She plays a cultural role as domestic instructor, demonstrating to young women and men what moving to a new household is like, and what tasks they need to master to become eligible husbands and wives. Here's where we can further examine the origins of the name Baba Yaga. Her name might even hint at her possible origins as a deity. While there are variations, the word Baba originally referred to a married peasant woman of childbearing age or older, and in Old Russian it was used for midwives, sorceresses, and fortune tellers. In modern usage, Baba is a derogatory term designating a difficult old woman, which could be connected to the image of the Baba Yaga. In a few indigenous Eastern European languages, Baba is also the name for pelican. Maybe that explains the Baba Yaga's long beak-like nose and her hut's chicken legs. Yaga is harder to pin down, and there isn't a scholarly consensus on the word's etymology. Some say it meant horrible.
Listen, Yubi, what you have to do is you don't become a domestic wife. You find someone you can train to be the domestic wife for you, aka a man or a woman that's okay with that type of thing. I've got one, you know, a braless wife who basically does what I want, but I still control stuff. So there's you have to find the right dynamic. That's what you need to do, you know? That's what it's all about, is finding the right mix. You don't have to be a domestic wife. Get yourself a domestic husband or a domestic partner or, you know, someone who you can train to do the shit properly. Takes a little bit of time because you have to train them, but, you know, exactly, find a bimbo or a himbo, whichever. A thembo, one of them, someone who's consensual and who wants you to be their mommy and tell them what to do and will do it all impeccably. That's the way you gotta do it. That's the way you gotta do it. You don't serve, they serve.
Or horrifying at one point, while others connect it to the Russian verb meaning to ride.
I know Zenodo would be a great house husband. There you go.
For snake. But Yaga is most commonly interpreted as Baba Witch, Old Granny Witch, or Evil
Yourself a
Baba.
house husband.
If we look at the variants of her name that use Iaga, there are more
Make him Mpreg.
theories, including association with words for disease, illness, horror, or rage. That said, many names for ancient Slavic deities have been lost over time, and this may be the case for Baba Yaga. Perhaps the moniker is a substitute for her original name that was once so sacred or feared, likely both, that it could not be said out loud and is now lost.
Motherfuckers can't stand a strong woman.
Attempts to explain Baba Yaga in the 18th century actually make this association with ancient Slavic deities as well, including early indications that she was a pagan goddess. After all, she is associated with supernatural powers and magical gifts and has power over life and death. Godlike traits, no? Except for that whole chicken-footed hut deal. But there might be a more rational explanation for the appearance of Baba Yaga's house. Nomadic hunters in Siberia built storehouses on top of tree stumps to deter animal foraging. Structures like the Swedish Sami storehouse and British saddlestones are similar in form and function, and may explain why Baba Yaga's hut was on chicken legs. And as I always want to know, what was the most common burial practice in Neolithic Central Europe? Bodies were placed on wooden platforms raised up on poles, so the corpses could dry out and the bones preserved, which calls to mind depictions of Baba Yaga's hut as well. That certainly associates her with death, as do all those bones surrounding her home, and, well, the threatening to eat people. The mortar and pestle that Baba Yaga uses to get around, they were essential tools for the everyday tasks women were in charge of in Slavic culture, like preparing food and grain and making medicine.
That Elysium's thing. Have you ever heard about the Maiden's War? It's one of our national tales. It's basically about uprising right after our first queen died. They got laughed at until they set a trap tying one of the women to a tree and baiting a group of soldiers by being hot and helpless and got their blood flowing out of their arteries. Okay, go off. Jesus. Oh, they have houses like that in Amazon with people that live next to rivers that flood seasonally. Yeah. In my school's Abitur booklet, I wrote for the section, "Where will I be in X years? I'll be at home looking after my kids while my smart wife is out working." He had your shit figured out then, huh? There's a part of Prague still named after it. Nice. Nice.
A lot of folklorists
Yeah, actually, I'm just going to run the ad and we'll sit here and talk for a moment. I'm going to show a trailer after this. There's this game called Reka that actually just came out about Baba Yaga. It just made me think of the fact that I have that. I need to play it on stream eventually. I don't know if I'm going to play games tonight. I'm probably just going to do reacts tonight and just chill because, you know, my brain needed that. And this has been fun, just doing random content and stuff. That's what people needed. And I have delivered said random content, and commentary. Ha ha ha. But yeah, fun times. Oh, I need to stretch. I'm gonna put some music in. You don't have to listen to me, just stretch. Oh, yeah, this is good. I got a couple other things after this. We'll look at the Reka thing. What else have I got here? Look through what I got. Debunk. Oh, I got some debunking. Oh, some Anne Reardon. She does got some interesting stuff. I got costumes. I've got a deep dive, which I'll probably save for Monday. The Cure thing that was horrible. Oof. Cure song was not good. It was not good at all. Okay. Ad break is over. Let's fucking go. Back to it. Reacts to 80s movies. I bought some tape and shoe thingies, and now my Jimmy Choos don't hurt as much to wear. Oh yeah, I got I had bought some Doc Martens from I got a pair of Doc Martens from the 9 Inch Nails release because I'm a fucking nerd like that, and I got the half shoes. And they were so sharp in the fucking back that I had to get something for it. And I have to say, like, just adding some tape and putting a little bit of something in a shoe changes how they fit so much. Oh my god, I bet they feel way better. My feet are too big for Jimmy Choos. I have to wear like pleasers and shit like that because my feet are too fucking big. But I'm glad your Jimmy Choos didn't hurt and you could wear them for a whole 6 hours. I'm glad for you. You love to hear when shoes fit right and they don't hurt your tootsies.
Argue that they have a sexual symbolism as well, but I'll let you Google that. In modern depictions, Baba Yaga began to serve as a tool for socialist propaganda. The heroes and heroines in these Baba Yaga tales carry over from the folklore because of problem-solving, hard work, and courage they exhibit.
They do destroy feet. You are very much so correct.
The former Soviet Union desired its citizens.
But if 9 Inch Nails, if Trent Reznor designs shoes with Doc Martens, I am a simple bitch. I will buy one pair. I did not buy all of them. I bought one pair. And they're nice looking. And I got some right insoles in the back for it. They're okay, but they are not everyday shoes. They are a, yo, look at my feet, aren't these fucking fly as shit moment, and then they go back in the cupboard. That's what they do.
Citizens to have, and Baba Yaga was a popular character on film and television. But Baba Yaga found global recognition after the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991, And since then, the Baba Yaga appeared in the Hellboy comics and movies, television shows like Lost Girl, The Magicians, Supernatural, and Arthur. She's even in Fortnite. Mother, bone breaker, helper, goddess.
Bitch, what? They got Baba Yaga. I mean, okay, makes sense. Fortnite's running out of motherfuckers to put in the game. Fucking Baba Yaga in Fortnite. Kiss my
Baba
ass.
Yaga is
Seriously,
all of these
bitch.
things. Telling stories was an essential part of life for the East Slavic and Russian peoples, whose folklore was popular in all social classes.
But
It was customary
Fortnite,
to tell
bitch?
skazga, folk tales, at
This is
feasts
exactly
and
what Baba
weddings,
Yaga wanted.
as well as share them during times of work or rest at home. And Baba Yaga was, and still is, one of the most popular characters. As grandmotherly advisor or cannibalistic witch, pagan earth goddess Baba Yaga is a paradox, which might be why she's so fascinating and even beloved. I'm going to quote Andreas Johns, who wrote this incredibly thorough book on Baba Yaga. It is clear that there can be no single correct interpretation or understanding of Baba Yaga. And there's actually a great freedom in that, both for us as we conjure whichever version of Baba Yaga that suits us best, and for the legendary woman and her own powerful potential. So the trick is to keep me slightly over-caffeinated. I cannot get over the fact that in the John Wick movies, he's called Baba Yaga, which they translate to Boogeyman.
Yes.
No offense to Keanu Reeves.
That bothered me as
but
well.
it pisses me off. I would love to be a consultant for John Wick 4. I think they're on now. Hire me.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I couldn't watch John Wick 4. I started watching, I got 20 minutes and I had to stop. I couldn't do it. I was like, nope, it's dead now. It's dead. We're done. We're done. Or whatever 3 was, whichever one it was that came out last. It's bad. It's so bad. I was like, nope. I'm not watching this. FD Signifier's B-sides on Demolition Man. Bro's bringing up Demolition Man? This motherfucker's old. Holy shit. Bro's bringing up Demolition Man? Does he know what the 3 seashells are? He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Oh my God. That is a reference. That's a deep cut. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me just take a look. How long is it though? We know FD Signifier loves to go long.
Okay, let's talk about one of my all-time favorite movies.
Oh my God, yes, it is propaganda. It is total propaganda. Okay, has anyone ever, there's a lot of Zoomers in here. I'm sorry if I assume that you may know what this movie is. Okay. Demolition Man, probably some people. I have seen it, fellow old. Yes, thank you. Oh, they're old. It's actually at the time it was an interesting movie, but if you go back to it, it's not a good watch, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta pull this trailer up because it's worth it. And now that you kind of go back with the lens of consumerism in your head, you go, holy shit, there was a lot of advertisements in this movie, you know? The Demolition Man trailer. A literal whole restaurant was in the fucking movie. 207. Which one's better? 1.1 million views. We'll go with that one. That seems better. But don't you play, ma'am. Okay. So FD, pardon me for a minute, bro. I'm just gonna play the trailer. And hope we don't get struck.
At the end of a century, ravaged by
Oh
violence.
my God, this is so fucking toasty. What is this quality, bro?
A society of perfect order will arise.
I fucking forget his name was John Spartan. Oh my God. Oh my God, I forgot this movie was fucking John Spartan. Yeah, this movie's older than some of you motherfuckers. How old was I? I was definitely not out of diapers when this came out. So yeah.
Criminals will be frozen and reprogrammed.
This is such a horrible movie if you look back now.
The prisoners are ice cubes. Their criminal instincts are being reprogrammed as they sleep.
Aggression
I know.
and
It's an
deviant
old ass movie.
will be totally eliminated.
Simon Phoenix, aka main character, main baddie. Yeah, this movie, if you I tried to watch this movie again recently and I was like, I can't fucking watch this. Holy shit. He's so fucked up. Yes, it was 10 years. You were born 10 years after this, yeah. Oh. I'm glad I'm as old as I am. Thank you very much. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
He's a criminal the likes of which you have never seen.
Wesley Snipes blonde.
In a
slays.
bad time.
I'm sorry.
He was the worst.
Blonde Wesley Snipes. Look at this. Look at this bitch.
Running this place.
He looks so badass as a blonde. I'm sorry. I was obsessed with his look in this movie. I loved his character. I didn't give a shit about the cops. I was on Wesley Snipes' character's side. Yes, he's in it. And his blonde hair and just, I loved him. He was my favorite character. It looked good on him. I liked it. I liked it in the movie. Thank you very much. In the movie, it was good. Plus, I was really young when I watched this and thought it was cool. Blonde does not look good on him. Everybody has their opinions. I just thought it was a badass choice.
But in the year 2032,
This morning,
Look,
Simon
Ross is
Phoenix
in it.
escaped from this cryo facility. We are, quite frankly, not equipped to deal with the situation.
amidst a world of peace
Okay,
and
so this movie is literally what Republicans think the left want for a world. This is literally the world. Oh my God, there's so much to this. And FD is probably going to go into this. This is actually a really good choice, FD Signifier. You picked a really good fucking movie talking about propaganda, but also the fact that this is what people think leftists want. And like how a leftist world would be if they could be in charge of things. Like there's the literal guns back here were in a fucking museum. Like no one had guns for a long time. People don't have sex physically because of the diseases. Foods are changed and to like be more, accurate to make everyone happy. They literally all have like language moderated and controlled in a way that like they say happy joy and shit like that. And they don't have music. Instead, they have like a commercial channel of jingles instead of actual music. It's so fucking like if you go back and actually look at it now, it's very interesting to kind of like analyze it and see like, holy shit, this nothing changes. This is what everybody keeps recycling and trying to say, oh, this is the world the liberal wants, this is the world the left wants. It's like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Facility.
Yeah,
We are,
John
quite
Sandra
frankly,
Bullock.
not equipped
See,
to
look,
deal
look,
with
look
the
at all the
situation.
guns. Look at all the guns. He threw the dude into the glass to get to the guns.
amidst a world of peace and calm.
We're police officers. We're not trained for this
Oh,
kind
look, he can do roles where he's not acting like someone of a different race in a horrible way. What do you know? You can play a white guy, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck this actor in particular. If you don't know, don't worry about it. He's a piece of shit. He's an absolute fucking piece of shit. Ew. He's played so many characters. No. Just he's a piece of shit. Knew how to do white dudes then.
Violence?
He's a garbage human, yep.
How was the fiendish Simon Phoenix apprehended back in the 20th?
In the end, it took just one man, John Spartan.
You mean the demolition man?
The conditions of your parole are full reinstatement into the SAPD and immediate assignment to the apprehension of Simon Phoenix.
Two mortal enemies
Just dropped in to say hi.
from another time
Pass is over, John. Time for something new and improved.
Oh, hell. will be unleashed on a future that isn't big enough for the both of them. Sylvester Stallone, Wesley Snipes, Demolition Man.
So this is the movie FD Signifier is talking about. He does not use the 3 seashells. So yeah. Where the fuck was it here? Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck was it? Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Where the fuck? There it is. Goddamn. I was at the front. So, alright.
Movies and why it's one of the most complex pieces of propaganda ever. Demolition Man is the 1993 action movie starring Sylvester Stallone in one of the best action cop performances of all time, I think. I'm not the most like action cop guy ever, so there might be someone y'all like better, but for me, this one hits really well. Wesley Snipes is also in one of the best villain roles of all time.
Yeah, he played a really great villain. But the thing is the fact that this movie in general was very much one of the first really big commercial mergings of like corporations and a movie that a lot of people kind of can cite, because let's point this out. People literally went to Taco Bell in the movie and they talked about Taco Bell and they ate at Taco Bell, and Taco Bell like sponsored so much shit. It was so fucking weird. Like I remember like watching this when I was older, and I'm like, why the fuck are they talking about Taco Bell so much? Full on just Taco Bell in the whole fucking movie. They go to the restaurants and everything, and it's just like, what? It was Taco Bell. It was fucking Taco Bell. It's weird.
Time.
It's
Sandra
so
Bullock's
weird.
there, and a bunch of other people whose faces you'll recognize
Yep.
if you're over the age of 25, but whose names I just don't remember.
remember
It is
them
what it
either, yeah.
is. Before I get to the deeper stuff of the movie, I gotta say, detached from the underlying politics, this is an outright classic. It's one of the best schlocky sci-fi action flicks
It's
ever.
cheesy.
Probably just below the first Matrix and maybe like Equilibrium for me. It's,
A little bit
again,
lower, a
probably
little
something
bit.
I'm
No,
forgetting
no,
about,
no, no.
but
FD, my dude. Dial it back. Let's be real. Like, a Schwarzenegger film like on Mars, Total Recall beats this. Sorry. Demolition Man is not, no, it does not deserve that. Total Recall deserves that spot below Matrix, maybe. But not this fucking movie. Bro, no. Yes, exactly. Total Recall was an amazing movie for its time, the special effects, but like, bro, Demolition Man? I don't know. Even I've never like I thought this movie was always cheesy. I didn't always think, oh, it's badass. It's more cheesy to me.
I watched this movie so much as a young adult and kid growing up. So if you're one of my
Well, the
Gen Z
representation,
or
like,
younger
Wesley
viewers and
Snipes
you're
was
into
a
this sort of
fucking
thing,
badass in it.
I give it a very strong recommendation.
He was a
The world
really good
building is
actor in that
spectacular.
movie.
The camp and goofiness is spectacular.
He was very goofy.
It's not John Wick level of action, but even watching it today, the action's still really good. And unlike most media from the 90s,
Point out, like, no one's gonna watch this fucking movie. Basically, he was brought back and unthawed by some dude in the government who wanted him there because he wanted to like push his agenda and push his, politics. So he was programmed with all this shit knowledge of like how to find guns, how to hack shit, how to like build bombs and stuff, because that's what he was being retrained with. Instead of being rehabilitated in the ice, he was literally being taught guerrilla warfare and more shit. And the dude gave him like all the information in his head he needed to find guns and shit when he came back. So yeah.
there's not a lot of random homophobia
was
or racism baked
manipulated.
into the movie, which I think maybe is a product of the futuristic setting. I'm not quite sure. There is this random
they taught
moment where
him, like,
Wesley
fighting
Snipes'
and shit.
character starts doing a really offensive Asian accent.
Oh god,
for no
yeah,
apparent reason.
yep.
But other than that,
There's a couple other things, FD. It's okay. I don't know. What do you guys talk? I watched Deep Space Nine during the pandemic. You say that? My partner literally went up to bed early to watch Deep Space Nine. Fucking nerd for it. Is who's talking about Deep Space Nine? Who said someone watched Deep Space Nine during the pandemic, and then even then I thought it was a trans allegory. Her friendship with Cisco was adorable. Oh yeah, you guys are talking space nerd shit. Good God, you got motherfuckers got to turn everything.
it's safe. It's safe. But that's not why we're here. We're here to analyze
leftists.
and overthink. So going forward, spoiler alert for this 30
Yeah, I'm getting the Discord set up. I have a Discord made, but I have not made it public yet because I want to make sure that it's safe and that it's regulated the way I want. I don't want people to be at risk of anything in a Discord with my name on it and that I'm like in. So I want to make sure that things are accurate and there's no hurry with it. I will get it ready, and when it's ready, it's ready. Yes. So yes, we'll do that.
old movie. To
we can
summarize
do them.
things really quickly, we meet John
I
Spartan,
know,
the
Elysium, I know to hit you up.
post-apocalyptic reality of Los Angeles in
Yeah,
1996,
yeah.
which really was hilarious even then. Now,
96,
mind you,
bro.
Los Angeles had just survived Rodney King's
Yeah.
riot, so I guess this ridiculous, like, apocalyptic image of it wasn't so outlandish, but things really needed to get bad really quick for this type of reality to be reasonable. And,
Yeah.
it is what it is. Stallone's character is named John Spartan because of course it is.
Yep.
And he is the action cop at this point, like in the present time in the movie. And that's because Stallone had been a action cop actor.
I've watched an episode of it and I need to get into it more. The problem I have, UB, is I'm not really great with like television shows. So like I get the appeal of it and I want to watch it, but getting my brain on board with watching it is the problem. I have a hard enough time like watching other stuff. Like I like watching anime in that I've seen, but new anime. My brain's in a weird hole with content. But I know what you mean. I've like consumed some of the content. I've seen like the interview stuff they've done, and I really love the look of it, and I want to watch it. It's just like I have like a whole new episode, like a whole new season of What We Do in the Shadows that I need to watch. That I still haven't got to. I kind of end up in like this paralyzed hole that I just don't do anything, and it's just like annoying, and I have to like remember to watch stuff. But yes, I really want to watch it. It looks so good. It looks really good. I've heard nothing but good things. So yes, 100%, 100% want to see it. Like I have it, like I've already purchased it. I already have it on Amazon and everything, like all ready to go. I got the OV. Originalverfassung. We don't watch German shit here. Fuck that. If it's OV, I'm buying it.
At this time in real life, he had become a staple of action movies, but also was low-key falling behind Schwarzenegger as the alpha dog in the genre, because the previous year Schwarzenegger had Terminator 2, and the year before that he had Total Recall, so he was pulling ahead of Stallone just because he was in these classics. Stallone had the 80s with Rambo and Rocky, but in the 90s, although he still had some good stuff, it just, you know, it wasn't hitting the same. He did.
What was it? There's this thing, oh, what is it called? Is it called executive paralysis or something? I can't remember the exact term for it. But sort of like you have like so many things you want to do that your brain just goes, no, I can't. I can't remember if that's the exact term for it. I'm sorry if it's the wrong one. But yeah, it's like a thing that a lot of people get to. Like we're over inundated with so much content to where like analysis paralysis, I don't know. Choice paralysis, executive dysfunction. Thank you. Executive dysfunction. That's the correct term. You basically have like all these things you need to do, but your brain's just going, and with content, especially executive dysfunction's bad because there's just so much choice and so much oversaturation at times that you look at it and your brain just goes, and then you just sit there and watch something you've seen like 50 times over. I had it too before getting medicated. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD, but I've never been tested for it. It runs in my family, but I'm just someone that I don't do well with medications. I have tried medication for depression before, and it did not go well for me. So I have this weird issue with medications. So I have to be very cautious with what I take. Everything from pain medication to just muscle relaxants. They can really fuck me up. So I have to be careful. Like I was on lithium at one point years ago and it didn't go well. And ever since then I've been kind of traumatized about medication around that kind of stuff. So yeah, it didn't go well. So I've kind of just like, I have a very ordered daily routine that helps me a lot. I'm kind of like Hassan with that, which are like, I have to have my daily routine. It has to run the way it runs. If it doesn't run the way it runs, I get grumpy and kind of like off my game. But you know, as long as my daily routine continues running that way, it's okay. But this time of the month, like right before my period, it becomes a bit difficult because the hormonal imbalance like throws me off. And then I kind of enter these like the executive dysfunction holes, which really suck. So around this time of the month, I don't get as much done as I'd like to. But then, you know, it bounces out in about 2 weeks and that's okay. But I'm trying to work on that one as well, like getting that checked out because it's debilitating, baby. Yeah. The filter stuff through that. Yeah, my partner's always wanted to watch like random shit. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll just watch this anime I've seen 60 times. Such a bitch with that.
Stop or my mom will shoot.
Oh my God.
And I think he did Rocky
what
5
are these
before
movies?
this. And Rocky 5 is fucking awful.
I'll get it all back.
Snipes, on the other hand, is basically playing like, what if
my mom will shoot.
a YN was also the Joker?
Dude.
Right?
These cars really exist in Europe, though. Bro
Like,
was
what if
Bro was ahead of the curve.
A YN was also the Joker, right? He's maniacal, menacing, scary, very flamboyant and outlandish, but he's having so much goddamn fun.
We're gonna spend a lot of quality time together. See you, sweetie.
I love this character.
Sugar.
I love
You
this
could tell
character so
Snipes
fucking
was in
much.
the middle of
He's
an
great.
amazing run of flicks, was having a blast being this character, maybe doing a little bit too much again.
Yeah, he did.
He may have, you know,
He did go too far with some shit.
What he says,
Bro, no, you can't.
No, I'm not even gonna play that clip. I'm gonna just let
Don't just
I'm gonna
let
his
it be.
weird
Don't do it.
racist Asian accent
Yes,
just not
please
be a
don't
part
do
of
it.
my video. Once again, the movie opens in 1996, but after our inciting incident, both of these characters find themselves sent to prison, and we enter into the film's major plot device, the cryo-sleep prison system.
You watch what the
instead
ass
of locking
is.
criminals up
We don't need to see them
cages,
booties like that,
they're
FD.
frozen in cryo-sleep,
You don't need
where
to
they
see
are
Stallone's
allegedly
ass.
rehabilitated over time through subconscious hypnosis that they have while they're asleep, which is really awful, but arguably just as bad as what's happening in the prisons now anyway. So I don't know.
Freezes ass.
You decide. And then we fast forward 30 years to 2036, and LA.
Bro, that's like barely 10 years away. Jesus Christ. Where's the happy joys, huh?
And possibly society as a whole is now under an authoritarian neo.
I do as well. I also too prefer titties in my art. Yes, you be. I see you are a woman of taste. I support way too many titty artists on Patreon and other like sites. Yes. Never separate titties from the art. Never. They need to always be there.
Liberal dystopia, somewhere between what I imagine Brave New World would be and Minority Report. Everything is perfect and bright and clean, but you can tell it's come at the cost of a normal range of human emotion and personal freedom.
Has been code fixed.
Yeah, they don't touch.
But we'll come back to that. Snipes' character, Simon Phoenix, is paroled, aka thawed out, and immediately escapes and somehow has come back not just as the wild warlord he was in 1996, but he knows the codes to his own restraints. He's a computer hacker. He knows karate and speaks multiple languages. So something fishy is happening already. And then we start seeing the interesting angle on propaganda. Well, it's not interesting. It's pretty obvious, but it ends up being interesting on accident. Because the police in the society that are trying to catch him are basically what we wish the police were now in the low crime socialist utopia that we're working towards.
Yeah, they have
with
like
the help of
prompts
George
and
Soros.
stuff. It's
They don't carry
interesting.
guns.
Like they have these devices that prompt them how to deal with violent individuals because they don't deal with them really anymore. And it's like, tell the suspect to get down on the ground in a firm voice. It's so
They're
weird.
not prone to violence. They're well educated and well paid and well taken care of. And of course, the movie wants us to see that this is all bad, which in the context of the movie, yeah, it's bad because it means they can't catch this time frozen maniac that knows karate. But in general, not quite seeing the problem here. Simon Phoenix runs through these cops like foot soldiers because they aren't strong and violent enough to know how to deal with a real criminal. So what do? They thaw out Spartan and they find a real man to help them do what they're too unmanly to do themselves.
Who also teaches Sandra Bullock's character that real sex is better than simulated VR sex and literally fucking rails her instead of having VR sex because it's fucking creepy. That was a weird storyline in the movie. She's like, no, we don't have sex anymore. We link we link our minds. And he's like, no, real sex. That's like, dude, bye. How much older are you than her? You've been frozen for how long? And you're risen.
And after Spartan gets thawed out, we learn more about the flaws of the society. And to give the movie credit, though it's conservative inclined, it does make some useful and insightful critiques about neoliberal fascism and how it works. Sandra Bullock's character with the very on-the-nose name of Huxley, as in Aldous Huxley. I heard we're not supposed to like Aldous Huxley over here. I'm not sure why. I guess I have to look it up, but I'll die on the hill that Brave New World is the most likely dystopia that we are ever going to see in not in our lifetime, but just in the future. It's literally where we're headed to right now. And the movie seems to agree, and Huxley breaks it all down in the movie. It's made clear that corporations really run everything. Hence all restaurants, even fine dining restaurants, are Taco Bell because Taco Bell was allowed to.
Wait, hold on, wait. It was changed to Pizza Hut in the European release. There you go. There you go. It's Pizza Hut in Europe. I thought so. Yeah, I remembered that. I remembered the Taco Bell shit because my mom talked about it. And I remember watching it when I was in America. And then I totally forgot about the Pizza Hut shit. Holy fuck, yeah. Because they didn't have Taco Bell in the EU. They changed it to Pizza Hut. Squirrel was right. Yeah. I totally blanked on that one. Yeah, it's funny. There's some shit that's changed. Like they're like, we need to make sure it's, uniformly consumers need to be involved in this, and we need a fucking big corporation that'll work in Europe. Pizza Hut. Yeah, okay. Can anybody name a Pizza Hut that's still open by them, by the way? I don't know where one is. So yeah. We were gaslit by We were gaslit by so much in that. Yeah, no, it was Pizza Hut. It was Pizza Hut, you are right. I have seen a Pizza Hut, but I've never been in one. The same as like, I've never had Taco Bell. Sorry. Never had Taco Bell. My mom never wanted to go there. She's like, nope, that's shit food. And I had real Mexican food when I was in America. So my mom's like, we're not having trash Taco Bell. We're going to a good Mexican restaurant that I know. I have a friend who owns it. We're going there. I'm like, oh, okay. And so I was good. You've never had Taco Bell? I'm like, no, I've had real Mexican food. And it was bomb as fuck. Yes, exactly. The Mexican food I had was bomb as fuck. It was so goddamn good. I know Taco Bell for a fact probably cannot touch that shit because everyone I've heard who says like they've had actual Mexican food says, yeah, don't eat Taco Bell. It's trash. So, never had Taco Bell. Only had real Mexican food. It was delicious.
Even fine dining restaurants are Taco Bell because Taco Bell was allowed to consolidate all the food industry under its name.
Now all restaurants are Pizza Hut.
No way. In this world, all civil liberties are subject to administration from the state. There's no guns, violence is looked down upon, nobody gets to curse. It's akin to like, here's the future the liberals want memes. It's basically that, except probably worse. The movie attempts to present itself as centrist, which not really,
no.
But the fact that it thinks it's centrist does allow it to also throw in some shots at conservatives, because in this world, abortion is illegal, but so is getting pregnant if you don't have a license, and actual like physical sex is, I guess, not technically illegal, but severely frowned upon unless you're doing simulated sex through mind meld, which is hilarious to watch in the movie and scary to think about in real life, because it's, again, this shit is definitely coming.
You had to do it, didn't you, bro?
All music and media that is in any way capable to upset the status quo is forbidden, as is cursing. In fact, if you curse, you get a fine.
Yeah, and that's how he goes to take a shit, because he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells, so he swears at it so he can shit and wipe his ass with the fucking fines.
To let you shit
What are you doing right now?
So pick whichever political side you want as.
Oh no, I'm spoiling a movie that people will probably never fucking watch because it's so non-PC. It's not even funny, bro. No one's gonna watch this movie. They'll start watching it and get to like the part with Wesley Snipes' very, very, very offensive Asian accent, and they will turn it the fuck off.
The faults of this particular future. And by political side, I mean Democrats and Republicans. You'll see. And I don't think that was their goal. I think they were only trying to make fun of, the liberal society. It wasn't woke back then because, white people are unoriginal. But in doing so, I think it does give a relatively interesting and realistic dystopia, because it shows the type of dystopia that neoliberal fascism is likely to produce. All fascism, especially the fascism that we're facing right now, is not gonna be black jackboots on the ground and Nazi aesthetics with death camps and whatnot. The type of fascism we're most likely headed toward is one where the 1%ers in the managerial class live in comfort, although probably with massive restriction, and the poor are literally left to rot.
We're going more for a Hunger Games level of shit. That's what we're headed more for than anything. Not exactly in the exact same terms of like offering up, someone to, sacrifice, but like the levels of the division, etc. That's more likely to where like the rich live in the nice cities, the poor cultivate the land out in the country and live in a totally different type of life than the rich do.
Right, like that's low-key
That's
what we're headed
to. More than anything.
And this brings us to the twist of sorts in the story. It turns out that Snipes' Phoenix character is not the only villain. There's a man behind the curtain, a Dr. Cocktail, the same man who actually froze Stallone way back in
Bro, it's the guy from Beetlejuice that does the interior decorating. All goths know this motherfucker. Laszlo. No, not Laszlo. Why's his name Laszlo as well? Or am I just calling everyone Laszlo? I don't fucking know. He does the house. He goes and he like knocks out the wall. Otho! God damn it, yes, Otho! Jesus Christ, Raph. Yes, Otho. Otho! Why did I think Laszlo? Because Laszlo's a fucking badass character, that's why. Otho, yes. Who comes in and like fucks the house up, and Lydia has all her weird ass art in it.
1996.
Oh my god!
And he is elevated to the omnipotent administrator in this future.
Who also gets his clothes ripped off, and he's wearing pink instead of black. That shit was so fucking weird. Was it white? It's such a fucking weird ass
behind
scene.
The current design of things, except he has one problem. there's a revolution afoot behind the current design of things. Except
this
he has
motherfucker. Ooh, isn't he like not very liked anymore? Dennis Leary? Did you like the Beetlejuice cartoon back in the day? I fucking loved it. I loved Lydia. She was so badass. Will Neff, no. Dennis Leary. He was one of these people that liked to push the. I think he went on to do like a lot of cop shows on TV, didn't he? From what I saw. And he did stand-up comedy, and he like pushed the whole I like being offensive shit, you know? He had like a song called I'm an Asshole. And yeah, no fucking way. Oh God. Oh Lord. Free my gal? What the fuck is this now? What? Swear to God, I was just memeing Nandre's chat. This is so silly. She got banned for saying shit in his chat. Oh my God. The fuck? Hold on. Oh God. She got no. I know. Your account is suspended. Did they say exactly for what? Sexual requests, graphic or derogatory sexual statements, or unwanted sexual content. Yikes! She was copy pasting Moon copy pasta. Oh fuck! No, AOLB dodged a bullet on that one. He's like, no, it's enough. That's enough, little bear. It's like, oh, Jesus. Fuck me, that sucks ass. Thank you, Nan. Worth it though. Bro, that is so fucked up. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's what he gets when he covers himself in marshmallow fluff. Shit's too sexual for the internet.
There's one problem. There's a revolution afoot. There's a guy named Edward Friendly, played by Chris Leary, and
Edward Friendly. That's right. That's right.
he is gaining steam as a leader of a grassroots resistance group that's living underground that society calls the Scraps. But they're low-key anarchists who chose to live underground than to live under the boot of modern society. So, there's some good stuff there, right? Wait till you see it. Being the authoritarian he is, it turns out that Cocktail used his powers and connections to dethaw Phoenix early and ensure that he would be as dangerous as possible once he's thawed out. He is the reason why Phoenix is speaking languages, hacking computers, and doing karate. But in a profound symbolism of black misleadership as it exists today, he ensured that Phoenix would not ever be able to do harm to him personally. Simon Phoenix has a literal coon chip in his brain that won't let him kill his master. And like,
that shit was so
I don't know
up.
if you can get better as a metaphor.
You don't want to watch this.
Like, I know that was probably an accident. Like, this is a rare movie.
Let's not start about the clothing and how they like did a lot of shit that was really fucked up.
And is like a main villain in an action film, but they don't really engage with him being black a ton. This could have been played by Jim Carrey for all we know. But it's still genius. It's accidental, but it's genius. The goal is for Phoenix to kill Friendlies because obviously the police can't do it for him in this society where they finally have defunded the police. But it's interesting that they didn't thaw out Spartan first. Well, not interesting. I see what they're trying to do. In the movie, of course, Spartan is like a hero and he fights for the underserved and injustice. But in real life, a guy like Spartan would have loved to have come back and went into the sewers and beat up, brutalized, and killed a bunch of anarchists. Like, come on now. In the movie, Spartan's happy to bust heads when he realizes that Edward Friendly's community are just stealing food to survive. He gets mad at the powers that be because the violence that he's committing against them isn't righteous anymore in his mind. He starts conflicting with Cocktail about the order of things, and the movie tries to frame it as the overbearing, anti-fun, and masculine liberal wanting to subdue the alpha male, strong, everyman energy, but it's really an argument over whose fascism is better, the neoliberal authoritarian or the strongman Western chauvinist. Yeah, basically. But the movie does have a lot of nuggets of insight like that, accidental but insightful. Because of whatever reason, Spartan makes his way to the underworld with the scraps, and finally he's at home because even though it's dirty, the scraps have real freedom and grit and the American spirit of survival. He even buys a burger from a Mexican woman that's made of rat meat and praises its flavor. He speaks Spanish, so you know this shit is realistic for police of today's time. And then we finally get to meet the leader of the anarchist revolution, and
according to Cocteau's plan, I'm the enemy, because I like to think. I like to read. I'm into freedom of speech and freedom of choice.
I'm the kind of guy who likes to sit in a greasy spoon and wonder, gee, should I have the T-bone steak or the jumbo rack of barbecue ribs with the side order gravy?
This is something Dennis Leary has always done that I really fucking hate. He's really fucking annoying. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up.
He's a debate bro. Yeah, while the scraps and Edgar Friendly have all the aesthetics of how, you know, some images of grassroots revolution like to imagine they'll be in the underground or whatever. But when he opens his mouth, he's less Kropotkin and more Joe Rogan. And Dennis Leary himself definitely is like an edgy bro icon from the 90s.
Told you.
So it makes sense that in my head right now, he just sounds like a debate bro. It's not that his talk of freedom isn't nice and all, it's that it's aimless and not really centered on any type of liberatory ethos. And just to be clear, before Andrewism sends me an angry DM, this isn't actual anarchism. This is more likely what liberals and conservatives imagine anarchism must look like on its best day. Anarchism is one of the most misinterpreted ideologies in our media. I know this because I've had to unlearn a lot about it recently. Check out Anarchism, Anarch, and Honesty's Library. I don't know why all their names start with an A, but check them out if you actually want to learn about that philosophy.
I wonder why they start with A's.
Something that the cop has to join the anarchist rebellion in order to save the day.
It's a branding
I
decision.
also love how Phoenix figures out how to circumvent his chip and kill his master.
San Angeles will be
I
a
love
beacon
this
of
one.
order.
Think you said I can't kill
With
you,
the
right?
purity of an
Kill this motherfucker.
An evil Mr. Rogers. Will you please kill him? It's pissing me off.
Whoopsie. You notice who's killing him? You notice who's killing him? Did you peep who was killing him? Did we peep who was killing him? This bro was at one time, I believe, a governor? The wrestler. He's be an actor as well.
Spartan kills Phoenix. It's
Ventura.
actually one of the most glorious villain deaths in cinema history, in my opinion. I can't show it to you on YouTube and I don't want to spoil it, but I'll just point out that it's a great callback in the movie. You just good stuff. And at the end of the day, Spartan seemingly leaves the police force, which is good, but not before offering the suggestion that the current neoliberal establishment needs to find a common underground with the anarchist revolution led by Joe Rogan, which is bad. And while this could be interpreted as somewhat a win for progressive stances, it really isn't, because the thing that was made clear throughout the movie is that it takes a strong, resolute, conservative man like a John Spartan to come in and do what needs to be done to make things right. Like, the movie is basically...
Bro needs to be the... My ad's gonna start here in a second, I think. You gonna run or what, bitch? Come on. Kick it into fucking gear. We have shit to do. Hey, yo, run. Ad starts. I hate when it does that.
The strong
it
man
counts down the
make
ad, and
good
then it goes
time.
like, ad starting soon. You piece of shit. Fuck you. Why you gotta do that? Ad starting soon. But once it counts down, you can't trigger it. What do you say? Hey, Acha. Hey. Welcome in.
Times strong men make bad. I don't know what the meme is, but you know that stupid ass fucking meme that you'll see in red pill groups. It's that actually. It manages to provide some interesting commentary and even some on purpose stuff.
There it fucking is. I fucking hate this about Twitch. Why does it do this shit? Motherfucker. Yes. Big strong men need to make big boom booms and bang heads. Otherwise people no listen. Yeah, cha. Oh, yeah. Oh, I tattoo. Oh, I scratched it a little bit. Ow. I was just moving the strap of my shirt. My tattoo's healing nicely. Bro, I overhydrated the fuck out of my skin, so my shit's just like, we're healing, baby. He's going good. Picked my dog up the other day and he put his paw right in my fucking tattoo. I was like, no. I was like, please, no. But yeah, overhydration, proper washing. Should be fine by next week. Let's fucking go. I have 5 seconds left and then we're done with the ad and then we can listen to the last bit of the Signifier. We're back, baby. We're free for 40 minutes now. Let's go.
But overall, it's what these movies always tend to be. Okay, as a bonus, for those of you who made it to the end and care and aren't going to be watching the movie anytime soon,
there we go.
Here's that death scene I was talking about, including the context for it. That is, if you're watching this on Nebula. For the rest of you watching on YouTube, let's talk about today's sponsor, Nebula. This is the...
Bro, why you gotta do us like that? Huh?
The type of stuff
No,
which is a critique of Black the video. The image viewers got to see that video days earlier than it came out on YouTube. The reality is Nebula is a genuine original writer of the coconut with even TV shows such as all of Nebula Machine, independent what we're doing. By signing up, you get access already there. Enjoy what you get out of the process. Thank you so much to Nebula for sponsoring the video. I'm FD Signifier, and this has been Lightwork.
At the end. That was dirty. That was a shame. That was a real fucking shame what you just did there. I get it. I get it. You've got to get your bag. You do you. Okay, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this one.
You guys have sent.
I'm Ann Reardon, and this is how to cook that. We're gonna watch some Ann, and I'm gonna call it a night, bitch. And I'm gonna raid somebody because it's 2 a.m. God damn, I've been yapping and just watching shit for 4 hours. Holy fuck. We'll go and eat BT money. Oh my god, GA Vod's channel so I can go to sleep without missing the stream. Yes. You can 100% watch. There might only be like small bits muted, but yeah, that's why I don't split my audio, because I want people to be able to experience the stream as it was, and I just prefer it this way. Do you watch Claire Saffitz? The name sounds familiar. Isn't she the one who does like the treats in that kitchen? Hold on. Give a bitch a second. My brain is not what it is. Not what it is. Yeah, I think that's who Claire Saffitz is, right? She does the Yes. I'm correct. Yep. Yes, I've watched her. She does like really good snack dupes and things like that. Yeah, I remember. She used to work in the BA test kitchen. She left. Yeah, they were weird, weren't they? And then she went and done it on her own. Yeah, I like her own work more. I felt like that dude who she always worked with in the kitchen was kind of an asshole. Or was that just me? He just seemed like a dick. He's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, stop being so gruff and chill. Like, we get it. Oh, big, strong man, gruffy, puffy. I don't know. He just seemed weird. They weren't paying anyone in there. Yeah. Probably why. The big goof? The guy, the bigger guy. Yeah. He just seemed pissed off all the time. I don't know. Something about his vibes were a little bit off. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm picky like that. She was pulling in millions of views and making like 80K. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Brad. He just seems like, I don't know. Something about Brad was like, you liked him. I don't know. Something about him just sat weird with me. Maybe it's because I know people like him a little bit. So it might just be my own personal bias. I'm weird with people. You know? Plus, I don't like the name Brad. I really don't like the name Brad. I'm sorry. That could be it as well. That's a shit name. Sorry to anybody named Brad. I'm sorry, but I hate the fucking name Brad. I really fucking hate it. You like, no, just go away. Brad had a 3 million contract. Jesus. Bro. Okay, then we hate Brad. Fuck Brad.
In a bunch of recipes and videos for debunking, so let's jump right in with viral olive oil caramel.
What? Why does this not make sense in my brain? Yeah, just so I'm in the POC. Gee, interesting. Seems like Brad was a really great guy. Definitely not like benefiting from a system. You don't know the whole story, folks. So, yeah.
There are loads of these videos on TikTok mixing together olive oil and maple syrup to make what looks like a caramel. So how does it taste? I'm using an olive oil that says it is very light in flavour, and I'm going to use a dark maple syrup.
But is it cold pressed, ma'am?
It has a strong flavour. It does look a caramel colour and consistency, but it quickly settles out into the olive oil.
Yeah, they're not going to
maple
mix.
Syrup layers
Exactly.
again. If we put maple syrup into a blender and then slowly dribble in the olive oil, we get a slightly more stable emulsion.
But it doesn't look the
But
same.
without an emulsifier, this will settle out again too
Yeah.
over time. Let's taste it.
Caramel sauce. All right, let's give this a go. It's a bit green coloured. Oh,
Yep.
rank. Ah,
Told you.
No.
Her husband is a bit sussy. He writes like really weird books. I don't know. Something about this whole family is a bit. She's nice in that, but ever since she started like advertising her husband's books on here, I don't know. Something feels a little off about Anne's family. I don't know. We're just taking this content for it is. I'm not going to assume anything, but just it gives some weird vibes about his books.
Tastes like oil. Who blended up the grass?
Yeah, TikTok. The balsamico fucking soda is crazy as well. You want to know what a healthy hack is? Just take some fruit juice, like not fruit juice, like actual fruit. Squeeze some lemon in something or some lime. And if you absolutely have to have a little bit of sweetness, and do a small amount of maple syrup or some natural like sweetener and done. Like, don't try to fucking like dupe your shit. Don't dupe. It's kind of like the Air Up bottles. They're literally, I called it when we watched the Air Up video. There was literally a sponge with oil on it that you're smelling. That's a German thing, by the way. Air Up is a German company. I'm not surprised. Are we Germans, especially with the homeopathy here in Germany? The fact that the health insurance is just this year or last year stopped paying for it because they're like, nah, you know, might not be viable, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it's total bullshit. But yeah, the viral caramel sauce is viral shit. Look, he spit it the fuck out.
Loved it. No, that's olive oil. That's not caramel. That's disgusting.
Dave's rating is 100% yuck.
Plain maple syrup. Delicious.
Yeah, plain maple syrup's better.
Normal. Put this on ice cream. Don't put olive oil on ice cream.
Oh, of course.
I believe in food. I'm just watching the macros and eat sweets in moderation. Yeah. I am a firm believer that you can't trick your brain. You're going to want what you're going to want. Okay, so you want that sweet. You know what you do? You moderate what your intake is during the week. You're careful and you save it and you have your little cheat day. Cheat days are actually good. In moderation, you have your little sweet on that day and your one meal. And you go, okay, I saved my calories for today. I'm going to have these. And that's a way healthier way of eating than like absolutely just trying to like trick your brain into eating horrible stuff. Just allow yourself that one thing, calculate for it, exercise more that day, or, you know, adjust your eating plan more that way. And it works way better that way. And you'll have a more healthier relationship with food rather than binging. You'll be like, I decided, you know, I waited up to this time of the week. I'm going to do this. This is my treat for the week. It's good. I little treat every day, but I moderate and calculate. Exactly. That type of thing is going to make you way more balanced eating versus completely abstaining. That's the bad part. And that is how you yo-yo diet. Yo-yo dieting is horrible for your body. Losing weight, gaining weight, losing weight, gaining weight is so bad for your body. It's so bad for you. It's better to stay fat, a little fat for a little bit longer and to properly lose the weight and sustain the weight loss versus just losing, gaining, losing, gaining, losing, gaining, losing. Yeah, I'm like, ever since I've gone gluten-free, maintaining my weight's gotten way easier because I can't eat bread. So I don't gain weight from bread or anything like that, which is great. But it also sucks because I used to really like bread. But now I can't have any. But it's good. It's like cutting carbs out is a good thing. Sugar's the other thing. Like I'm trying to work on getting out of like cutting more out. But sugar is so deeply ingrained in us, it's bad. Pain au chocolat, yeah. Rice, yes. Oh God, it's funny. I wanted to make onigiri this weekend, and I'm like, oh, I have to buy more rice, like the Japanese sushi rice. I got the Japanese sushi rice. I got everything. I got like my seaweed, my nori, all that. I don't have tuna. I'm like, no, I don't have tuna. I have to like make tuna again. Like I had everything. I have my freaking Kewpie mayo, all that. I couldn't make it because I didn't have tuna. I was like, God damn it, Sakura. The one thing you fucking needed and you don't have it. That's my favorite, as I love tuna mayo. Like with onions, chunks of red onion cut up into it. Oh, those onigiri, they're so fucking tasty. I love it so much. Oh, It's like one of my favorite things to eat. They are so fucking filling too. Oh my god. Umeboshi is delicious as well for onigiri. Yeah. I've had some before. Oh, pickled onion. Yep. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Speaking of, I have to get red onions tomorrow. I just remembered that.
I mean, sweet.
Red onions.
100% straight maple syrup. Why would you mix
Department
it with
of
olive oil?
Greek Etruscan
They
and Roman
definitely preferred
antiquities.
plain maple
Nice shirt.
syrup, but even that is not a caramel. Normally, caramel is made by heat.
I'm not hungry because I had my stew I made today. The rest of it for the dinner. So it's delicious. Fucking delicious. It was amazing.
Heating sugar and water until the sugar is dissolved, and then washing down the sides of the pan with a wet pastry brush to get rid of any sugar crystals on the sides.
Yeah, this stuff is not easy to make.
Continuing to heat it until it starts to go golden brown.
Yeah, it's a very delicate process.
Flavor through it.
Temperature
now,
has to be
taste
maintained
this.
as well.
It's extremely hot.
No
Hotter
shit.
than boiling water.
Oh, we taste
or as
this.
I like to call it,
Holy fuck, I wouldn't do that.
so you need to be very, very careful. If we take a little bit out at this stage, you can see that it sets crack hard. It's not a sauce at all. If you want it to be liquid, you're going to have to add some more liquid back into it to thin it down. Normally, you would use cream and butter, but if you need a vegan option, I'm just going to use water. You could experiment with soy milk or whatever you like. Careful of the steam here though, it is going to bubble up and splatter quite a bit. And this will thicken as it cools, so you don't need to worry that it is a bit of a thinner consistency here.
The skin is
Let's
very
see how that
satisfying.
one tastes.
Also very good. Quite nice. Just sweet, what you want from caramel. Sweet and sticky.
Good. Need to hear the.
It's a bit bland.
The mouth noises sometimes are a bit too
Straight
much.
Sugar. So
Yeah.
I think I would definitely go for
Bro,
the
okay, we
maple
get it.
syrup.
You're tasting it.
More character.
Yeah, that's a pretty good caramel. I might even prefer that on ice cream to maple syrup, but obviously they're different things. Like some people like maple syrup. Not a massive fan of maple syrup, but the caramel's nice, yeah.
Next, Haley saw this online and wants to know if it's true. It
Oh,
says,
boy.
did you know there are live enzymes in honey? Upon contact with a metal spoon, these enzymes die. The best way to eat honey is with a wooden or plastic spoon. There are a few different claims there. The first one is that honey contains enzymes. That one is actually true. They come from the bee's digestive system, and there's a few different enzymes, but they do
What is
all
this
different
like?
jobs.
Is this big wood honey spoon lobby trying to get you to buy their fucking honeycomb spoons?
It's one of them, for
Buy our
example,
honey
helps break
spoons.
down the sucrose,
don't wanna
which
kill
is
the honey,
sugar
do you?
that comes from the nectar the bees collect from
The honey in the area where I live that I buy is so fucking good. Oh my god, like the funny part is here in Germany, or like a lot of places, if you buy like natural honey, the cloudy kind, not the clear one, kids, the cloudy kind, that shit lasts for years. It's so good. Like I finally finished a jar of honey recently and it'll last me like 2 years. So good. So fucking good. You know it's old when you have to like double check and make sure that the imka is still around, like the beekeeper. And he was. I was able to get it. I'm like, is this motherfucker still around? Oh, he is. Okay.
different flours, and it breaks down the sucrose into simpler sugars like glucose and...
Oh my god, when I went to like see my mom and she gave me honey once, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I had never had like that bare honey. What is that crap? That was horrible. That was not honey. Like, my mom's like, oh, it's not that bad. I'm like, what the fuck is this? No, it's horrible. So bad. I did not like it. Eee.
And fructose.
Yeah,
which are the
I thought
main
so. I
sugars
thought
that
it wasn't
you'll
real
find
honey.
in
I'm like, this is not real honey.
The second claim was that if the honey comes in contact with a metal spoon, the enzymes will die. Well,
bullshit.
enzymes are not actually alive, so they can't die. They're just proteins that help speed up particular reactions. They can be destroyed.
Big wooden spoon.
Most proteins, they can be broken
Mark,
down and
it's
then
the
they
big
wouldn't be
wooden
able to
the
function
wooden spoon
anymore
lobby
as
trying to get your
enzymes.
ass.
But coming into contact with a stainless steel spoon, is not going to do that.
Yeah.
And if you think about how honey is extracted from the hive, the tools that are used for taking the caps off the comb and the machine that's used for spinning the frames to get the honey out
it's
of
all
it,
metal.
they're all made of stainless steel. So your spoon coming in contact with the honey just for a little moment would have made no difference anyway if the steel was an issue.
20 jars of honey
So
in
if
reserve,
the stainless
damn.
steel's not going to break down the enzymes, what is? Well, usually they'd be destroyed by heat. Most of the honey you buy at the store has been pasteurized, so it has been heated to a certain temperature and that will have broken the enzymes down. If you're thinking, well, I buy raw honey, so that hasn't been heated, UV light will also destroy the enzymes.
Yep.
So the fact that it's usually packaged in a jar will mean most of those enzymes have been destroyed. The other thing that will break them down is acid, like your stomach acid when you eat them. So you're not going to get any benefit from eating enzymes in honey.
Honey is amazing for wounds, though. If you have it on you in a survival situation, honey is really good for healing. You can buy it for wounds for dogs a lot of the time. If your dog has like a wound or a problem, you will get a honey-based salve for the dog or for your pet. It's really good for healing. You've probably, if you've ever had like your dog's gotten like a certain salve or something for like a wound, like my dog recently had like a tick wound on his head last year, and I went to the vet where I used to work, and I'm like, "Can I get some of this salve?" And she gave me it, and it's just basically like a honey salve. Really good for healing. Really good.
Anyway, and that's really not a big deal because
And my brain's
out
not
of all
braining,
the
so I'm not
enzymes
going to
that are
explain
in
why it's
honey,
good for healing.
all of
It
them
just
but
is.
one we make ourselves in our own digestive tract
Antibacterial.
anyway, in your small
Yes.
intestine, so
That's what it
that
does, I
you
think.
can digest your food when you eat it. So it doesn't really
Or
matter.
something. Brain.
The only
It's
one
2 a.m.
enzyme
Give a
that we
bitch a break.
don't make is one that reacts with glucose and water to make hydrogen peroxide. We don't actually want to make that in our intestine, so it's probably good that we don't manage to get that past our stomach and into our digestive tract anyway.
Okay, so very cautious life hack. Your dog eats rat poison or something that they need to throw up. You can use hydrogen peroxide to do this. Please, please, please listen carefully. Before you do this, Google, read about the percentage that you should use, or consult a vet quickly about how much hydrogen peroxide you can give your dog in this moment. If you're worried about that, you can always just literally pour salt down their gullet and they will vomit. These are 2 ways to force a dog to vomit. The hydrogen peroxide one works, but you need to be cautious because you could cause their stomach to rupture if you give them too much. You have to be careful. The salt one works. You can literally just glug, 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 salt, 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 and they'll blah, and they'll puke. But yeah, those are 2 ways you can get your dog to vomit. Because I have had cases where my mother has called me and was like, "My dog ate the fucking rat poison." I'm like, "Listen to me carefully. How much does your dog weigh?" This, a little bit of hydrogen peroxide, and sure as shit, he puked it up. So yeah. These are good to know. Just pay attention to like what you're doing, consult a vet, because sometimes you can't get your dog to the vet fast enough and they will give you the steps to follow on the phone, etc. So yes, but please, please be very cautious with these, like especially with the hydrogen peroxide one. The salt one, not as much, but be cautious. But the hydrogen peroxide one is the fastest and quickest way to get your pet to throw up. But please, 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 please consult a vet first per telephone if you can. If not, try to get the most information you can before you use this, because you would absolutely hate yourself if you caused your dog more harm because of it. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide reacts with enzymes in saliva and that starts bubbling, cause irritation, and makes one vomit. It's what pumping the stomach means, but percentages like 30% are strong enough to bleach, and percentages over 70% are rocket fuel. Yeah, most hydrogen peroxide you have in your home is not in that level, so it's fine. Like most wound hydrogen peroxide that people have is like 30%, like 20%. Like you can bleach, but I think with hydrogen peroxide, you literally have to keep it on a surface longer in order for it to do that. Same with like ear cleaning. If you have like earwax, most people, 3%. Yes, 3. That's the one. It had a 3 in it. I was close. You use hydrogen peroxide to clean your ears as well. Like if you've ever done any of these like ear cleaning things at home, where you put like the drops in and you let it sit and then you flush it out with the little bulb, that's hydrogen peroxide as well. That's actually the best way to clean your ears at home, if you can't get to the ear doctor or whatever. Last gin and tonic, you emptied the bottle. Jesus Christ, bro.
Next, N. Iascadoso sent in this one.
If you add 4 eggs and 3 bars of chocolate to a blender, puree everything until smooth and creamy. It should look like this, thick and...
Hold the fuck on. Did she put eggs? Excuse me?
it to a blender, puree everything until smooth and creamy. It should look like this,
I highly
thick
fucking
and
doubt
creamy.
that. I
Transfer
fucking
the
doubt
batter
that.
into a baking dish
No.
and bake for 30 minutes.
No.
You've just made the best 2-ingredient grain-free brownies. Enjoy.
How about no?
Sometimes I wonder if people send me videos just so they can watch Dave eat it. Let's make it. We've got 4 eggs, which I have absolutely scrubbed and scrubbed for ages under running water to make sure they are clean. And of course the dark chocolate, and blend that all up.
Oh, you're
and
not going to get the eggshells that fine.
At first, but after letting it run,
You're
for
not going to
about
get the
4
eggshells
minutes,
as fine as she had it.
warm, and the eggs start to cook, so it is thickening up. There are still quite big bits of eggshell in there, but they're not getting any smaller. So let's tip it into the dish and bake it. It puffs right up in the oven, and then once it cools, it is flattened down a little bit, and you can still see all the eggshell bits in there. Time for a taste test.
Oh, it looks rubbery.
Grain-free brownies. Smells like a brownie. It doesn't look grain-free. It looks like I can see grains in it. There's
Well,
little
that's not
specks.
grains, kiddo.
Maybe it's a nut?
Oh, the noise! The noise!
It's gross. Honestly, taste, not that bad. It's got a hint of something I can't exactly put my finger on. But I wish that, I don't know if the microphone could pick it up. I wish that it could.
It did.
It's like eating sand.
Nasty. Gritty.
I don't know what those specks are that looks like grains. Every mouthful is crunch, crunch, crunch. I've still got some of my teeth. Crunch, crunch, crunch. It's like eating sand.
As unpleasant as that one was, there have actually been quite a few studies about using eggshells as a cheap source of calcium for people who can't afford a calcium supplement and for whatever reason are unable to have enough dairy products in their day. It's shown that in both animal and human
but you need to
studies,
probably get
the
it like
calcium is
made
quite well
and milled
absorbed,
properly
you
and
only
not in
need
your
half
fucking
an
blender.
eggshell a day to give you your calcium requirements. So it is quite cheap and affordable to do. But it has quite a few problems, the first one of which you have just witnessed. It's the texture, the grittiness that comes with it. One study actually used an industrial ball mill to grind the eggshells down to a fine powder. And then they compared that to eggshells that had been crushed using a rolling pin and sieved to get rid of any big bits. The finely ground one in the ball mill was undetectable in dense things like pastas and breadcrumbs, but it was still detectable in things like stew and rice with vegetables and corn flour. The home ground one, made using the rolling pin and the sieve, was of course detectable in everything as you would expect. So if you have a wet stone grinder at home, you could possibly do some experiments if you needed to.
Yeah, that's a stone grinder. It was a ball bearing. It was with a ball bearing in it, is what she was saying.
Dissolve the eggshells in orange juice overnight, but then the cost of the wet grinder and the orange juice is then more expensive than just buying a calcium supplement, so it then doesn't become a cheap, affordable way of doing things. The other consideration, of course, is food safety. Eggs can be a source of salmonella, so in these studies,
in Japan, you wouldn't have an issue.
Powder to 135 degrees and kept it there for 15 minutes in order to sterilize it. And of course, the other thing, if food manufacturers want to start using it, is some of the studies showed that adding eggshell powder to the food affected the gluten structure of any baked goods. And also, I think if you put eggshells on your ingredients list, you're going to have to run a public education campaign first in order to change the public's perception of that.
Who's going to read it?
Eggshells. Yeah, that tracks.
I like how she didn't tell him.
That's not for human consumption. You don't eat the packaging.
Oh, that's gross.
Fuck you, Mum.
That's disgusting. Why would they do that?
What other recipes has this
What do you mean, why would they do that? Why did you do that to me, Mom, is the question. It's just the ball. Ball bearings are too... Okay, yes, I get it. We're not all smart like you, Ellie. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up and sit down. We get it, nerd.
Eddie got
3-ingredient chocolate cake. Just blend 1 apple, 1 egg, and cacao powder. Pour in a dish and bake for 30 minutes.
Oh, did you put the seeds in there?
You now have a single-serve healthy cake without any grains, gluten, nuts, or dairy. Follow for more.
No, this is no.
Is it cow pat? Oh, yuck. You could almost accept the flavor because it's, you know, it still tastes like food, even if it's not necessarily sweet food. Like I'd say you probably need some sugar in that, but it's more the texture. It's genuinely the texture of like just a wad of wet mud. Yeah, it's not very good.
Let's try one more.
If you add scrambled eggs, cacao powder, honey, and a splash of milk to a blender, puree it until smooth and creamy, you now have a scrambled egg chocolate pudding. Just trust me on this. It tastes like those snack packs we used to eat as a kid. But
why should we trust you? Everything you've suggested so far is bullshit, ma'am.
A lot healthier and loaded with protein. Try it and report back. Trust me.
I've left the first bowl as is and added 2 tablespoons of extra sugar to the rest of the mixture because cocoa powder is bitter and it just didn't taste sweet at all. And then I refrigerated both of them for an hour.
It looks weird. It looks like it's oxidizing. It's gone darker on the edges. It just doesn't really taste like chocolate. It doesn't taste like much. But
we're doing Ann Reardon Reacts. And then we be stopping after this because it's 2:30 by me and I've been doing this for 4.5 hours. Just been doing reacts today. I didn't play anything. I didn't feel like playing. I forgot to play the Baba Yaga thing. God damn it. Did I even open it? Hold the fuck on. I got distracted by the FD signifier shit and never clicked on it. Yeah, no, I never. I just completely closed it.
But it is a mousse texture. Quite bitter. Why?
No. I had a game about Baba Yaga game. Reika was the name of it.
I'd like to taste it with more sugar added
I'll
because
dig
it's
it
got
up.
quite a nice texture.
I knew I did something.
Same
My
recipe, more sugar.
stupid brain got distracted.
That's so much better. That's pretty good.
It tastes a bit like a shop bought sort of cheap and nasty chocolate pudding. But, you know, I'd go in for a second spoon.
I would probably eat that if it was served. Scrambled eggs. Interesting. Can't taste it.
Finally, we have a recipe that everybody likes. Now, as weird as most of the recipes on this lady's page look, if you read her profile, she says that she has IBS.
Hello, everyone. This is
Look who's got a video up. We'll
So
put
while
him
most
in
of
there
us
as
can
well.
eat what we
And
like
count
and
down the
put all different
propaganda.
ingredients in a recipe and feel totally fine, for people with irritable bowel syndrome, it's a different story. They can end up with severe cramps and pain and diarrhea or constipation or swapping between the two depending on the form
Yeah,
of
no
IBS
shit.
that they have.
I mean, lots
And
of
it can
shit,
be
actually.
quite limiting in their life because they never know when this is going to happen. And imagine that if you've gone shopping or you've gone traveling or you've gone to the movies, and it's not a good thing. It really makes life very difficult if your gut is not working properly. And because it involves
I have my gut not working properly. It's fun. Got my gallbladder out. And on top of it, I had Epstein-Barr virus. I got mono later and it fucked me up bad. Like that virus really messes you up and it's literally triggered like an immune system issue by me. I'm still trying to figure out. So yeah, be careful with mono, especially if you're over 20 when you get it. It sucks because it can trigger shit. The virus like fucks with your liver. Yeah, it fucks with. It's called pfeifische Drüsenfieber here, or what is it called? Like in England, I don't remember. They had a different name for it. It wasn't mono. Yeah, it's just I think it's Epstein-Barr virus. Yeah. It's just what it's called. But yeah, it sucks because it can have flare-ups to where like it can reactivate. Let me just put it this way. It took me a year to recover from that. It was horrible. It fucked my liver up. It fucked me up. Yeah, it is. It's bad. I got hit with the bad version of it and it just was not fun. That's what gave me my gluten allergy. That triggered celiac disease in me. And there's other shit going on still. So yeah, be careful. Shit's bad. Like get it when you're younger. Most like 90% of Europeans have it before the age of like 12, I think, from what I understand. And for some reason my ass just didn't get it. I don't know why. But yeah, it was weird. Sucked ass. Oh, I found out I had it and it's like highly contagious as well when you get it. Einmal kaputt. Yes. I do my best. You know, I'm not as kaputt as I could be. But yeah, my back's in good shape. My neck was not of my doing. and the Epstein-Barr virus shit just happened, and the hormonal shit a lot of women have with their like PMS. There's been more studies done on it, and so people have realized more that, oh, wait a minute, that's an issue.
Pulls the gut. Most
So,
people then end up keeping
people
food
just didn't care
diaries and writing down
for the
exactly
longest
what
time.
they're eating, trying
Now
to
they
see
care all
what
of a
is
sudden.
triggering these flare-ups so that they can restrict their diet and avoid any foods that were causing issues. Hence why she's obviously gone grain-free and all these different other things that she's
trying not to give
excluding,
uppies, yes.
trying not to have any more of these flare-ups. And this is an area which needs a lot.
Hey, I work hard on my strength. I do yoga and stuff like that. Some days it's difficult with my neck. If it's like being hard, I'll like adjust my yoga, but I'm pretty strong when it comes to that.
More research. The trouble with irritable bowel syndrome is that word on the end. Syndrome. Syndrome is not a disease. Like if you have celiac disease or Crohn's disease, it's a defined disease that we can do a test and tell you if you have it or you don't. A syndrome is a group of people who
Not
have
VIP.
the same symptoms. They have something wrong, but when they've been tested for all different diseases, they don't have any of the diseases that we know of. So we don't actually know what is causing all these symptoms. Now, what that means is this group of people may not all have the same thing. As research happens over years, you might find that a quarter of that group has a specific disease that hasn't been defined yet, or another half of the group may have something else altogether that's causing the symptoms that they're having. Not all of them actually have the same thing. So one diet that works for one person with IBS may not work for the other one with IBS. And in the last decade, there's actually been some interesting research looking into some people with IBS having flare-ups in response to environmental pollutants like pollens. So at particular times of year, when particular flowers and trees are in bloom, they have a flare-up. Now, if they're only looking at food diaries, that's really going to throw that into confusion because they may only be eating the foods they think of as safe and then they get sick and they're like, why? I haven't done anything wrong. And it can be very confusing. If you're one of those people, try and book in to see an immunologist instead of just a gastroenterologist. And
Yeah, immunologists take a long time to get into, though. They're a fucking pain in the ass, and those are the people who you end up seeing for like 3 years before they give you a diagnosis.
help you there with that. So
It sucks.
hopefully over time we can get more help for these people. But if you see anyone who says they have it, be very thankful that you can eat whatever you like and send them some love in the comments.
Gut problems are a real
Jo
issue.
sent in this video. She said it caught fire in her microwave.
If you also remember these teething rusks, the long stick ones
What?
that were bread, please stay tuned because I'm going to show you a really quick, like 2-second recipe on how to make your own. What you're going to need is a microwave and one piece of bread. Once the crusts are cut off, you literally just roll it into a stick sort of shape, and you don't need any water or anything. It will just mold itself. So roll it, mush it, get it into the shape that you want. And then you microwave it for 90 seconds and then let it cool for about 1 to 2 minutes. So this is it now. After 90
My
seconds,
microwave
it
caught on
here it
fire.
is.
I
Share
tried this
with
and
a
it
friend
burnt.
who also misses those rusk sticks and need this for their baby.
Let's give it a go. Roll up some
give me your
bread
baby.
and
What?
microwave it for 90 seconds. Mine did not set on fire, but if I flip it over, it's definitely starting to burn. And if I snap it in half,
Give that
you
to your
can see
baby, it'll
it's
be
burnt
great.
on the inside.
Carcinogenics for the
factory that
baby!
made the original hard
Make 'em in
teething
the fucking
rusks
oven, sis.
said that they stopped making them because there was a lack of demand. They just weren't selling enough of them. And they seem quite perplexed by the number of people on social media going, I can't get hold of teething rusks. I want to know if this is just an Australian thing. If you
Isn't
have
that
the
Luffy
hard
biscuit here?
teething rusks in your country, let us
They
know
have them
because
here,
there's
yeah.
a whole heap of people in Australia who
At least they
probably
did
want
when
to
my nephew
buy
was
them
younger.
off you. But in the meantime, if you're living in
Luffy
Australia
biscuit.
and you want to make them, let's have a look at the ingredients and see if we can figure out the recipe. If we look at these banana teething rusks, ingredients always have to be listed from most all the way down to least by weight. So we know
Okay,
that
it's boring now. I'm gonna put something else on because I don't give 2 fucks about baby rusks or whatever they're fucking called. All right, so I'm gonna get that thingy. So this was the game I was talking about that came out recently, Reika, where you play like an assistant or like you work with Baba Yaga. It's pretty cool. It's got the house and everything. I have it. It came out recently. I think like the demo. It's so cool. Play it. Decorating everything. No, I'm gonna keep you cursed. Too late. Yeah, the full game I think is out now. So there's that. So we'll watch
Hello
this,
everyone,
and
this
then
is
we're
your
done.
daily dose of internet. So this seems like
We're gonna have propaganda or not? Let's see.
nightmare scenario.
Put it back in.
This company
Not a
was
bit.
doing some repairs in the attic when this happened.
Welp. That sucks. Why you walk on the beams, motherfucker?
You can see food go down this dog's throat whenever they eat.
Ugh.
Someone lost their phone on this ride, but this worker was in perfect position.
I didn't know I did that. Come on, good catch.
Ketchup, I hurt his hand though.
Puppy?
Oof.
No, he's 17-year-old, bro.
He's
God
17.
damn!
Looks like a puppy.
Yeah, totally puppy.
No, he's 17.
Jesus Christ. God damn, is he gonna break if he jumps down from there?
17-year-old, bro.
He's 17. Looks like a puppy.
Alright, so I can make these pans fall out with my voice only.
A truck created a sinkhole in the road, which unfortunately led to this.
Oh God. Oh no, how do you not see that?
The good news is that nobody was hurt.
Jesus Christ. That cat's too special.
Only 2 times a year, during the spring and fall, this person's toilet perfectly lines up with the sun.
And that is when you have the most epic of shits. No, that's when the secret quest happens. You have to flush it and the quest will be active. You want pets. How's this? New fear unlocked? Oh God.
They found someone that
is
can
good.
talk backwards on demand.
Competitive.
It's smoke.
Owen.
No.
Toro.
Carrot.
Chippy chips.
Give it me holic.
Sometime in your life, I'm too competitive.
If it's near me in a film me or kick it, give it to mom.
What the fuck? Yeah, I noticed it was you pinning it. I realized it. It's 2:30. I don't consume as much caffeine as you do. My brain is slow. Give a bitch a break. CTE. And shit like that. That's cute.
This has to be the worst tow truck driver of all time.
He didn't put the handbrake on, did he?
Go on, up and over.
You have to secure the wreck once you flip it over and it's... Where's it gonna go? Forwards or backwards? It's going forwards!
Uh-oh. Me.
Do it again.
You have to be kidding me.
This is what happens when you put soap into a towel and blow into it. They really hyped her up just for her to do this.
I'm sure you are. I know you're shaming. Bro,
Oh no!
just the slow motion, just resignation to this is how it is. She got a few mimosas in or something. She trusted in those wellies too much and down goes the bit.
It's ridiculous.
Fucking English people.
No.
There goes the other one! Oh my goodness, we seem to have gotten soaking wet. Oh yes, such a conundrum. Oh my, the wellies are full of water. We need to go home and dry out and have a proper cup of tea. Some shit like that. Speaking of wellies.
I'm ready.
Yep.
This was the result of her using a hairdryer without a diffuser.
This is what it looks like.
What the fuck? Oh
this
my god.
Is now what I'm working with.
The lion's mane,
I
girl.
have a job interview in a few hours.
Oh god. What is he gonna break trying? Oh.
Everyone kept slipping and falling in the same exact spot.
It must have been ice. Oh lord. Bro.
I really don't know if this is the best way to escape from predators.
Just roll. I mean, maybe. Damn. Want them to work. Oh, they're jumping over each other.
This has to be the dumbest idea for a sport.
Oh, that's how you fucking knock teeth out. You slide right into somebody's kneecap or elbow. Fuck that shit.
This wombat decided that her pole was a perfect butt scratcher.
Aww. Whoa. Oh, is he gonna do it? Oh.
I have never seen a ghost work out before.
لا لا إله إلا الله بسم الله أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم أعوذ بالله أعوذ بالله.
People in the Netherlands love their bikes so much that they built a giant parking garage just for bikes.
That makes sense.
This is the problem with putting a bar in a deep pool.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Too late. They're gone. You're getting a cat?
Boss!
Bro. Oh, what's he gonna steal? He slapped him on the head!
What do you think the secret
Fuck your
meeting is
bald
about?
head. He's like, fuck you, bald. Come on back a bit. Slapping him right on the head.
What do you think the secret meeting is about?
Shitting in the human shoes. What do you want?
So, what exactly is going on here?
Oh, is that you?
Show me your head. Show me your head. Show me your
Something for TikTok, because they're filming it.
So, do you think these two are related?
Clover. Aww.
Bye. Bye.
Aww.
Do you want breakfast?
Jesus Christ. Bro, what the fuck is that outfit?
Yo, if I rob this truck right now, who gonna stop me? If I just
The dude
take
behind
this
the box is
right
gonna
now-
stop you.
Oh, my bad, sir. My bad. He don't even play.
A passenger was stuck in this plane
Hey,
bathroom
Tom,
for
before you
over
did that.
35 minutes.
Stuck?
Bugs beware. Beware. I have a weapon.
Stink bug.
I have the ultimate weapon.
This is the problem when a younger dog plays with an older dog.
Oh.
Joey! They ordered mozzarella sticks from the appetizer menu and got a mozzarella meter instead.
What was it really doing?
This guy figured out the best way to move heavy objects. There's a zoo in Japan with a giant
I've
guinea
seen
pig
this one,
exhibit.
yeah. This is very famous. It's the guinea pig bridge.
I guess penguins are super interested in shadows.
I have done this at the zoo before. I'm a little guilty of it when I was a kid. I figured out that if I put my hand on the glass and moved around, the penguin would follow it.
They're like cats.
What
are you doing?
Nothing.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
We didn't have propaganda, but we did have cops in it. And they were showing the cops, like, what's going on here? So there was a form of it. There was a form. Oh, I've been live almost 5 hours. And it is 2:44 a.m. Oh, it's time to call it quits. So I'm going to raid someone. Let's see who. Amaya's live. Yeah, we'll go to Amaya. Why not? Woman who married a bridge. That sounds like fun. Okay, so we'll go to stream ending. I will be back on Monday, unless I choose to randomly stream on the weekend. I highly doubt that. But yeah, thanks for being here. Hopefully I could help, distract some of you from the woes that are life at the moment. And I hope that all of you are able to at least get some sleep tonight and, keep your head up. I know shit sucks, but, we got a community and we can support each other. That's at least positive side in this. But yeah, make sure you're nice to Amaya. They're lovely. Enjoy. I'm not sure what they're playing, but yeah, be sweet, be nice, be kind. And I will be back on Monday. So, yeah. Good night. Bye.